All right, it is a broadcast of the Ebony Star Network, sponsored by the E Nation. It's time for Dame and the Black Knight. We're going to give our take on what happened with Hassan Campbell and Super Queen ZaZa Ali. Now, normally we don't mess around with stuff like this, but this pretty much falls into our wheelhouse on both ends. You know, we protect black women, we protect them from unruly black men. So this pretty much was right about Ali, and so we just had to say something about it, and we will say something about it. I'm the Black Knight, she is the Dame, and we're getting ready to get down right now. It's Dame and the Black Knight. Drop it. All right, everybody, what's going on? Shout out to Hassan Burton, Mika. This is Dame and the Black Knight, formerly the Maximum Overdrive for you old heads. For you new heads, it used to be a show called the Maximum Overdrive that me and the Dame used to do together. This is our flagship talk show. I have the Dame with me. We are now, the Maximum Overdrive has been done away with, and we have turned it into this show, the Dame and the Black Knight, and we are here live with you tonight. Now, we get a little wacky on this show, you know, me and Dame, you know, we like to cut up a little bit. But you know, we're going to get serious tonight because This topic is pretty much in our wheelhouse. Now, we usually don't mess around with gossip and viral videos unless it. Damn, you got some static.
Oh, okay. All
Yeah,
right.
we usually don't. Yeah, we usually don't mess around with mainstream viral stuff. We like to do our own content, but this is in our wheelhouse. Okay, this involves a super queen, ZaZa Ali. Yes, she has her issues in her background, but she's still a black queen. We got to start loving our women. And Hassan Campbell, brother, who was pretty much out of line. And we're going to give our take on it. We're going to play the video. And me and Dame, we're going to cover it and we're going to talk about it extensively. Dame, come on in here, introduce yourself to the people. Stop being shy.
Hey, how you like my new look, y'all?
Yes. I
I
was
good. It's
asking
my
her if she
color.
I was asking her if she could have found two black people. Yeah, but it's all right. We'll get some real graphics for the show at some point. Shout out to Koja. Yeah, it has Dame, as we looked at this, we listened to it, man. It was really disturbing, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay, what are you doing?
What I'm doing? Oh, I'm setting up stuff in the background. Sorry about that. But
Okay,
yeah,
what
it
are you
was really
okay, you
disturbing.
online. What do you do?
hmm
We're doing a live show, right?
yes, I do.
Okay. Are you still eating ice cream?
No, actually, I'm putting it down.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. All right. Anyway, well, she was eating ice cream. All right. Wait. Anyway, never mind that. Anyway, yeah, Dane, this was kind of disturbing. We listened to it in the back chat. It's pretty rough, isn't it?
Yes, yes, it is. I swear, I think he's just doing it to provoke.
I don't know about provoke, man. That sounds like some red pill rage hate to me. I mean, these
Oh
red
yeah.
pill guys are problematic. You know, and we found out that one of our own, well, our own, Kendall Rowland, has shown his true colors on RBR channel. He is absolutely red pill, y'all. He is 100% red pill. Go figure that. No
Mm.
wonder he was saying awkward shit over here every now and then. But we're not going to curse everything. This is pretty much a family show. All right, Dave, do your FBI thing, and let's get this ball rolling.
All right, all right. Oh, I'm going to have to take our picture down. Here we go. Let's cover our bases with the fair use. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use. I repeat, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, oh, definitely. Comments, oh, we ain't going to be able to help ourselves with this. News reporting, only for those who don't know. Teaching, we're going to learn something new today. Yeah, we're going to learn something new today. Scholarship or research is not an infringement of copyright.
Okay, like, did you have to get like cute about it? All right, anyway,
And
never mind. Is it? All right, anyway. All right. So what do we want to play the video of it, Dane?
um,
Let's give it a shot. Let's just play a little bit of it.
mm-hmm.
Okay.
All
All right,
right.
everybody. Okay, we're getting ready to start this off. This is the video. This is what's going around on YouTube. This is pretty bad, and so everybody's getting their take about it. It's time for me and the Dame to tell you how we feel about this shit. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't happy one bit, and I'm not holding back. Play it, Dame.
Okay. All right. Hold on
Don't
just a
forget to change
second.
the screen.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you ever going to be ready?
No.
Okay. She likes to take her
Okay.
time, y'all. This is
I don't know what's going on.
she does that to antagonize me.
Okay. This is somebody.
All right. Fair use. Play
Fair
it.
use.
The man is a failure. The woman is a failure. Everybody want to be scholars, but don't
Okay, stop.
nobody
Is that
want
the
to live
beginning of it?
righteously.
Is that the beginning of him talking?
Yes, that's the beginning of him.
Okay, back it up a
Go
little bit.
back a little bit more. Okay.
Okay, now before she starts, let me give you a little quick take. Now I was with he actually the sad part about this is he actually has some great points, but he screwed them. He effed them all up, and he made a great mistake. This is the type of mistake I keep trying to teach you guys not to make when it comes to women. You guys are not listening. Okay, you can't make this kind of error. It's gonna wipe everything out. I mean, he has some great points. They all got wiped out. They all got wiped out because he made a great mistake. And I keep telling you guys not to do with women. You guys got a problem. A lot of y'all got a problem. You think when it comes down to women, you think women are men. You talk to women like you talk to men. You got to stop doing that. You got to stop doing that. Go ahead, play it.
Interesting. And we can also learn from this conversation. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Let's get into it.
Haas, you got your mic on? You wanted to share? Oh, most definitely, man. Some blessings to everybody in the room. Let me say this, right? In order to walk, you have to crawl first. The problem with black people is everybody trying to be scholars. When we go back to our roots, we have none, right? In order to deal with our weaknesses, you got to start with man, woman, and child. You can't get on this platform, I don't care if you're a man or a woman, and act like you're a scholar when you can't even choose your perfect mate to get on top of you to bear kids with. Women and men out here, we are giving birth. We are giving birth, right? Let's stop playing this fucking game. Everybody's scholars, right? These bitches and real niggas is giving birth.
Okay, stop.
We want to talk.
Okay, get him off the screen for a minute. Now you see, Dame, he was okay for a minute there.
Yeah.
Then he started going left immediately. All this B and hoe stuff, guys, it's not worth it. It's not worth it because now you're creating an impossible environment in which you're not built for. You're dealing with women. I keep telling you guys, you can't beat women on an emotional plane. Their emotion, once it peaks, it attracts allies. Then you end up becoming outnumbered, which is what's going to happen to him. The guys was with him in the beginning, but then they're going to end up against him in the end. Now, Dame, he talked about black people being scholars, right? Now, I agree with him on that because we got all these so-called pseudo-scholars online. Everybody's a goddamn scholar, picking up a goddamn book. Everybody got a fucking book talking about they the fucking shit. They fucking intelligent. But what is it doing for us? I don't see a damn thing it's doing for us.
Yeah.
Okay, you can talk, you know.
Yeah. Well, okay. But, this was a slide
Are you
kick.
okay?
This was a slide kick at ZaZa.
I'm just asking.
Yes. What?
I'm asking, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, as I was saying, this was a slide kick at ZaZa. She just got through talking about some things, and I ain't gonna have to say. She gonna say it in her own way.
Okay, but you see now, we have a comment saying that he's the last person. I don't know about that because none of us are perfect. Okay, information has to come from somewhere. It's not going to come from information. Is not going to come from perfect people. Okay, if we're looking for everybody to be perfect, we're never going to come together on anything. Okay, it just doesn't work that way. Even God used people who were messed up. I mean, God used Noah, who was an alcoholic, a drunk. Okay, so we just can't. Now I understand certain backgrounds are no dice. I mean, if you out there killing babies, R and women and all that, nah, there's absolutely no dice. Okay, But if you got a background that's a little fuzzy duzzy, I mean, it is what it is. A lot of people got fuzzy duzzy backgrounds. We can't expect salvation to come from perfect people.
Yeah.
This is the part where you say something.
Yeah, but okay, sorry. But what I was but he expecting perfection from other people, you know. Yeah, everybody got a little dicey. Even the
Hold on 1 second. Let me go. I'm frozen. Hold on. Be right back.
You frozen? His intention is to have controversy and keep conflict going. If there's a resolution, what would be his purpose? He would cease to exist without conflict between black men and black women. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, I think so. Because everybody was calm. Everybody was coming together to talk some solutions and things that that are concerns in the black community. Hmm. Yeah. I think he could have said what he wanted to say without using inflammatory words and still get his point across.
Okay, I'm
But
back. I'm back there.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think he could have. He could get his point across without using
But
inflammatory
you see,
words.
okay, but the
Mhm.
problem was, see, he fucked this. He messed this up. Okay, he had some good points. Now, what he should have did was, instead of trying to take a personal shot at ZaZa Ali, he should have
Mhm.
kept it neutral. Okay,
Exactly.
he should have just said, okay, well, we're acting like we don't know what we're doing. We're making all of these babies, but we can't take care of them. What are we doing?
Mhm.
What is going on with us? See, if he would have kept it neutral like that, then it would have been a better point.
Exactly.
Okay, it would have been a better point. But then he made it personal by going directly after her. See, he already had a problem with her because of the scholarship. And I kind of feel where he's coming from. I don't mean a personal attack of her, but I'm sick of these pseudo internet YouTube scholars too. I had enough of these guys. Okay, they're all in the conscious community. Everybody wants to be a pseudo intellectual. I'm sick of it. Nobody wants to actually get the damn thing done. They don't even want to talk about anything that's going to help black people. They want to talk about bullshit. Okay, Dame.
Okay, but
Wait a
okay.
minute. What are you
Well,
doing? Are you unpacking groceries?
no, I'm not unpacking groceries.
Okay. Okay, you do know we're live, right?
Yes, I do. I do.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, yes, there are pseudo intellectuals and stuff like that, and there's people that got to talk things out, and and not only point out what is going wrong in our community or what's a problem in our community, but come up with solutions.
Mm-hmm.
He don't offer any solutions.
And
He
then and exactly. Well, no. But you see, he it started out like okay. He was highlighting the problem, and
Mhm.
he was okay until he made it personal and started dropping the B bombs.
Yeah.
Okay, the fellas, you can't when you're trying to negotiate with women, you can't talk like that. You're going to turn it into an emotional confrontation.
And that's
And
exactly what happened.
they got the momentum on their side in that realm. You ain't built like that. Okay, go ahead and play it.
Okay.
Talk about God, religion, spirituality, and balance. Balance your balls and your pussy in your household. Push out a decent child to go out there to be a prophet, a messenger of your household, and speak on behalf of you. Fuck religion. Nobody practices.
Okay, stop. See, he has a message, but he messing it up.
Oh yeah.
All he had to say was, listen, stop going out here pumping and dumping. You know, maintain, fellas, get into the household, maintain the household, help raise your kids, okay? And then we can move forward. That's all he had to say. All this manage your vagina and the P word and all of that. He killing his own message.
Yeah. And notice that he also targeted women.
Yeah.
He started off with us as a whole, and then went straight to women. And he
Red
used
pill.
the words that put women's back up, that would offend, and just would make us respond emotionally.
And you know what? I don't understand how he think that those women wasn't going to be offended by that kind of language. Fellas, you can't. Come on now. Y'all got to be smarter than that.
Yeah.
And then he's going to end up on it. I'm telling you, it's going to get bad for him. Get and play it.
All right.
Your children are practicing you, and you are a failure. The man is a failure. The woman is a failure. Everybody want to be scholars, but don't nobody want to live righteously.
Just speak for yourself.
You don't have to live
just because you.
No, let me finish. I'll let y'all cook. Let me cook now. Because everybody's smart but dumb at the same time. When you raise a child and they walk out your household, your children is exposing you. When you 40 and 50 years old, you don't live 40 to 50 years old and you still letting a nigga lay up on top of you. That's on demon time. When you let a man get on top of you and he know he about to mount you and give birth to a baby that he can't provide for, and he know he can't provide for that little bastard that he about to raise.
All right, stop.
And he gonna step out and he gonna...
All right, right now, dude is off the rails, okay? He is completely out of line right now. There's no call for that kind of language. He actually has a goddamn message. He's wording it wrong. He's going about it the wrong goddamn way. He's right. The black man is a failure. But here's where I'm going to correct him. If you say the black woman is a failure, she's a failure because the black man is a failure because she's following him. Okay, so she's failing. It's because he's failing. You understand what I'm saying? See, these red pill guys like to, they like to isolate the women and try to sneak the man out of the equation. No, you're the leader. If she's failing, it's because you're failing. And my whole problem with the other part about somebody getting on top, what kind of talk is that? You don't talk to nobody like that. What kind of conversation is that, man? That's how you talk in a regular conversation? The fuck you talking about? And then my thing is, you can't put black women in a situation to where the environment is corrupted with bad men because the fathers don't want to raise their boys. That's squarely on the man. You can't get mad at the black woman for that thing and sit up here, start barking at her, talking about that she would close her legs and all that. First of all, women nest in environments. Women rarely go out of their environment to choose a mate. There's supposed to be plenty of decent men in the environment to choose from. And so this is where we're failing our women because we're not raising our boys properly. And so they become savages. They're all in the street. They're saturating the environment. They're corrupted. So when a black woman now who's nested in that same environment is trying to choose a mate, you put her in a position to where she has to choose the best from the worst.
Yeah. And also, just like he's railing at the woman for allowing this man to have sex with her. Why is he not railing at the man for just injecting his seed anywhere, knowing doggone well that a baby could happen, and he has no way to take care of a baby.
What is classic manosphere red pill?
Mm-hmm.
That's that red pill rage shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? For some reason, they think the man is a goddamn stick figure. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's some kind of cardboard cutout that sits there and does nothing.
Yeah.
I don't get it. That's that red pill ideology.
Yeah. And you forget he's active in the situation. He's crawling on top of her. She's not tying him to a bed.
And do you hear the venom and the seething anger and hatred coming out of his mouth?
Oh yeah, and it gets worse.
And he got the nerve to talk about demons. What kind of demon are you? Play it.
Mm-hmm. Demon with mommy issues.
Exactly. I wonder if mommy had bat wings.
Gonna step out on him and you know he ain't shit. How you gonna have this kind of conversation? Let's stop playing games.
Who are you talking to?
No, I'm talking in life in general.
But I think
But if
that's
you
something
like,
ZaZa.
Hold on.
I'm learning. Aya, can you please mute your mic? You're not a moderator in this room. That's what I said. Go ahead, Haas.
This conversation
Okay,
is
stop.
based on life in general.
Now you see the dudes on the panel, you see these guys are suckers because they should have been real to me. I would have stopped this dude from word go. We probably wouldn't even finish the interview because if he was on my panel, the first time he would have said B, I'd have been in his ass. I'd have been on some, look, man, we're not going to do that here. All right, if you can't have a constructive conversation, you're going to have to leave because I'm not going to let you just flat out disrespect any women on this panel. You see, the guys up there, Dave, they didn't protect the women. They didn't do what they were supposed to do. Now, they came in late. They came in like nice and shining armor late, but the damage was already done. Hello?
Oh yeah. And then the person that
Wait a
was
minute,
the
where'd you
guy
just
that
go
was
to the laundry?
talking was the
Wait a minute.
host. What?
Where'd you just go to the laundromat?
No, I was trying to monitor the chat.
All right.
But as I was saying, yeah, the person that was the guy that was talking was the host of the of where that was going on. He could have muted him, could have put him backstage and said, "Look, man, look, you need to cool down. You can get your point across without using all them negative."
I would have went further than that. You got to establish command. I'd have told him, look, dude, this ain't your show. Okay, I understand you got some issues, but you're not gonna come on this platform talking crazy like that. If we can't have a constructive, I understand that the conversation can be a little intense. I don't have a problem with that, but we can do intensity without all of this crazy ass language. And I'm not going to let you get that off. See, they should have been on him from word go. They let it go on too long. That's why at the end, the women were feeling some kind of way. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yes. And one of them trying to find out who you talking to.
And guys, when you having a conversation with women, and it's a touchy subject, the moment you start cursing and carrying on, they're going to get offended. Okay? And then once you trigger them, ain't no telling them, yo, let me talk. It's too late at that point. You already triggered their emotions. This is why I tell you to exercise patience over emotions and stop talking to women like you talking to men. Have some respect. Talk to them like ladies because they're ladies. Have some decorum. And stop triggering their emotions. Go ahead, Dan.
But that's what he want to do. He want to trigger their emotion. He wants that heated back and forth. So he could point out, you see, they wouldn't let me talk. That's the problem with these women.
I don't know what these guys are trying to.
Triggering.
I don't know what these guys are trying to prove. What are they trying to prove? What are they trying to gain? What, that you can argue with a woman? What are you trying to do? I don't get these red pill guys.
They want to prove that the women is the bad guy, and they figure by triggering the women that we're gonna see their bad side. The only thing prove that even when she's angry, she has more respect than you do. When y'all gonna see when she's ranting and raving, not one time did she curse him out.
All right, let it rip.
All right.
People don't like to face our own demons. When you watch the movie The Last Dragon, he searched to figure out who was the master. And at the end of the movie, he realized he was the master. Whatever fruits that you put in the universe is what you give birth to. When you have to ask who is he talking to, I'm talking to everybody here, including myself. I'm not exempt. My mistakes give me the right to speak because I made them. When you have to ask who is he talking to, because you feeling a sting and a sting in you. Everybody want to be philosophers.
That doesn't pertain to me.
You
Is
still
why I asked.
talking and you killing.
He's not talking to you. Why are you taking it personal?
Because he
I'm
said
sorry,
he's talking to everybody.
I'm talking.
I'm sorry. You guys sit in the goo. Not tonight. Not tonight. You guys sit
exactly.
Okay. So he says he's talking to everybody, including himself, that he's not exempt because he made those mistakes. But yet he's jumping up and down on women. And he said everybody, but he's really after the women. He's including himself to give himself a pass so he can go in on the women. So I said everybody, I even included myself. But yet you're not giving the women the pass that if they made the mistakes that you're claiming,
fill me in. I dropped off.
Learning from it, or that they
fill me in.
Mm-hmm.
Fill me in. I dropped off. I had to come back.
Oh, okay. We're at the part where they had asked him, "Who are you talking to?" And he said, "I'm." He said, "I'm talking to everybody, including myself, because I have the right to talk about it because I made those mistakes."
Nah, he's zeroing in on the women. He's zeroing in on the women. I don't know where these guys get off blaming the women. I just don't. I don't understand. You an absolute failure, dude. You don't own shit. You don't control nothing. And you got the nerve to walk around here talking about you want somebody to submit to what? You guys don't even own your own homes. You guys don't even think about owning any goddamn home. When you get some goddamn money, first thing you want to do is go buy a gold ass or a platinum chain. You want to go get you some wheels living in the goddamn projects. Why don't you get you a one-family house or something and bring a woman back to? You ain't even got nowhere to bring a woman to. An apartment is in a fucking house. And you don't control an apartment. Somebody else does. Somebody is over you. So your woman can't nest in that environment anyway because you don't control it. I mean, you guys kill me, man. Y'all don't fucking have shit. You don't do a goddamn thing. What are you talking about? Go ahead.
Yeah. As I was saying, he gave a disclaimer when he said everybody, including himself. His real objective is to go in on women, and that's exactly what he did.
But wait a minute. Hold on. Did he say about, well, you know, I made them say I raised my kid? Nigga, you supposed to raise your kids.
Yeah.
What, you want a goddamn badge of honor? You supposed to raise your kids. I don't know why you niggas going around here thinking that that's some kind of mean feat because you raised your children. The hell you think this is? That is required. That comes with the job. As soon as the kids come in, as soon as the woman gets pregnant, that is required of you, nigga. What are you talking about? I raised my kid. And what is that supposed to mean? You're not reinventing the wheel. I mean, you're not making some super achievement. You're supposed to raise your kids. I mean, it's sad when you niggas run around here talking myself, yeah, I raised my kids. Like, that's some real crowning achievement. See, that's pathetic, man. That means that y'all are some low expectation, low fucking level achievement MFers.
Mm-hmm.
If that's your fate, if that's your, your calling to glory, yeah, I raised my children, then you ain't about shit. Congrats on raising your children, I give you that, but that is what you're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Exactly. You're supposed to do that. That shouldn't be an achievement.
Oh, we had a dead spot.
That
Hey,
Uh-huh.
we had a dead spot.
A what?
We had a dead spot. Let's try not to have a dead spot.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, and
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Dang, let me whisper in your ear for a minute.
okay.
Listen. When he says something about raising his kids, make sure you come in here and let everybody know that that's not something that he should be bragging about. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Okay, everybody, we back. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah. What the hell is he talking about?
He's talking about things that's supposed to be done. He wants to get an award. Oh,
You know what?
good
I don't see.
You raised your kids.
Why you broke down niggas always bragging about raising your kid? I don't never see black women doing that. Black women raise kids all the time. I don't never hear black women running around bragging about raising their kids. And they raise kids all the time. 24/7, day in and day out, 365 days of the year. They raising kids all the time. They are professionals at raising kids. I don't hear them running around here bragging about it. Why are you Negroes, when you're doing what you're supposed to do, all of a sudden you need some goddamn accolades. Somebody's supposed to go to a damn trophy store, buy a trophy, write your name on it, and give it to you.
You know what's even worse, Max?
Uh-huh.
He's insulting all you guys. He's saying that you guys don't raise that y'all don't raise your kids at all. Not some of you, not a few of you. That is an achievement if a black man raises kids, because that's not something he does.
Unbelievable. That's like a slap in our face. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, it's a backhanded compliment.
Yeah, that's some backhanded.
Back by smacking you upside the head.
Yeah, that's some backhanded shit, man. Mm-hmm. What kind of hated shit is that?
Exactly.
I get him play it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so he can put his foot in his mouth again.
Yeah, right. He need to keep it in there too, so he can keep his fucking mouth shut.
Let a nigga cook. The reality of it is, we are on an elementary level in life. Everybody wants to be scholars, but can't even pick a mate. You can't even raise your children right. You can't even provide for them. But you got all the answers for somebody else's life. This is what we have to stop. Life is about the real trinity. It's man, woman, and child. And in these last days, where our children are murdering each other, I don't want to hear a fucking thing about religion, because nobody's practicing that shit no more. So all of you fucking conscious community rat bastards, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, because nobody even gives a fuck about religion no more. Now the kids, all they
cut it. Hey, who the hell is he talking to?
I think he's talking to the everyone.
Wait a minute. What does he mean that you can't even choose a mate?
He's talking. Oh, he's talking to black women. Oh,
Really?
yes, yes. Because you gotta
So,
understand what he said before it continues on to this.
okay, so what do you call the guys running around here with all these baby mamas? Are they choosing the right mates? Or should he have said you can't even choose mates? What you got 4 or 5 baby mamas, and you ain't even got that right?
Yeah, and he keeps making the same mistake over and over again. You don't
The
learn from the
nerve.
first baby mama, the second baby mama,
I
third or
mean the
fourth.
shit. The sheer nerve, bro. You talking crazy about somebody picking a mate? Negroes is around here with 4 or 5 baby mamas, my nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And you ain't gonna say nothing about that.
Yeah. Oh, and they never pay attention that most single mothers, they have one, maybe two. And then there's so
But
big
wait,
a gap between them children, that means they look inside themselves and they're working on themselves and then they try again.
how are you
They're
walking around?
not got twin, 9-month babies, or what they call it, twins, where the baby called, they have 2 baby mamas and they give birth in the same time frame. I forgot what they call them, twins.
Why do we put black men? Why do you put black women through hell like that? 4 or 5 baby mamas. You can't take care of one kid. You ain't taking care of none of the damn kids. You understand what I'm saying? You got the nerve to talk crazy about the black woman being a single mother. Well, that single mother is raising those children in spite of you.
Mm-hmm.
So which is worse, Dane? A single baby mama who's raising her kid, a single baby mama who has 3 baby daddies and raising all of those kids by herself, or
Mm-hmm.
a nigga with 3 and 4 baby mamas and ain't raising one kid, ain't taking care of one kid.
Or in some cases up to 6 and 7.
Yo, you niggas are baby making machines, and you don't even take care of a child. You mad? Y'all arguing about child support.
Yeah,
And some of y'all ain't pick, huh?
they got so little blood going through their brain, they don't learn anything. Their brain has shrunk because all the blood
Some
is going south.
some of you niggas is paying what? What's the minimum payment? 150 a week? No. What is it? 150 a month?
I think it's supposed to be 150 a week, but I think they're doing it like a month.
Man, I would be insulted if somebody actually pay 150 a week for my kids. My kids deserve much more. My kids mean much more to me than $150 a week. That ain't nothing for my children. And you niggas can't pay 150 a week for your child. Y'all some no can do niggers, and you got the nerve to point fingers at somebody and try to blame somebody for something? What are you mad because she having all these kids? First of all, I don't even know what y'all mad about because you don't take care of the kids. So what are you mad at? Yeah, she after you for child support, but it ain't like she getting it. You ain't paying nothing most of the time. So what are you mad at? Damn, I don't understand the anger. They ain't even paying any of that. They don't even want to pay child support. What are they mad at?
Oh, and Red Wine said it's actually $42 a week child support.
40. Wait a minute. $42 a week?
Uh-huh.
Wow. $84 bi-weekly. And you got the nerve to sit up here with some funky ass attitude. Unreal. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Play it now. Okay, this is the part where you say.
Is the budget that they getting from drill music, where they could create a song and get $10,000 to $20,000 off that song, off of a platform that nobody else knows about. There's a deaf budget with your child. You don't speak about that. Y'all still caught up on religion.
Yeah, I do want to get into that next show. Drill music. Yeah, we need to do a show on drill music. I'm just getting wind of this. I don't know what drill music is, but I've heard it's pretty bad. So look for the next show of Damn the Black Knight. We're going to be focusing on drill music and what's going on with that. I heard it's pretty bad. So I haven't heard anything good about it yet.
Okay.
Have you, Dane?
Shoot, I'm still don't know what drill music is.
I don't know what it is either. But I know I haven't heard anything good about it yet. So we're gonna do a show on that. Okay, play it.
Okay. Here we go.
Right now, we are beyond Sodom and Gomorrah. Women are opening up their legs, and giving birth to demons. Bitch, raise your child. Niggas is running around bragging about being gang members. Gangster. You everything but a fucking father. Until you deal with the root of the fucking problem, everybody's sitting up here lap dancing around. You might as well be in the strip club throwing dollars at a broke bitch. This shit is bullshit. Until you deal with the root of the fucking problem, man, woman, and child, everybody is looking for somebody to save the black community. Well, I tell you what, if you could get at least 85% of the men to raise their fucking children, nobody would have to do nothing with the black community. All you have to do is get 80.
Again, he had some good shit going on, but he effed it up. Okay, first of all, you don't say women are giving birth to demons.
Mm-hmm.
You have women on the panel. You're trying to negotiate. You don't say they're giving birth to demons. What you should have said was, okay, I don't know what's wrong with us. We seem to be demonic or something. Have we fallen from grace? It seems like, we're giving birth to little demons around here or something. Make it a we thing. Don't make it a woman thing. Because you're involved in creating that demon.
Mm-hmm.
You can't sit up here and say she's giving birth to demons when you help her create that demon. How you think that so-called demon got here? You were involved. So you can't say it's a woman thing. You have to say we. If you're going to go that route, hey, look, we done fell by the wayside. Maybe we done fell out of grace. Maybe we got some demonic energy going on. It seemed like we're giving birth to little demons. That's a better way of saying it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah.
And then I agree with you about 85% of the men doing right. Yeah, the community would be much better. I agree with that. I don't agree with the demon thing. At least not being single here. If you're gonna do that, then say we. Who do you think who do you think helped her create that demon? I don't know why you guys get to remove yourselves from this shit. Y'all keep separating yourselves from it like it's all the black woman's fault. It's not. If she giving birth to a demon, you had a hand in that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dang.
Yeah. He's twisting what you said, what Simply G said, and and he's trying to smooth over with the 85% of men.
Exactly. He probably heard my show when I talked about the black woman's womb is a sacred gateway between the spiritual realm and the natural realm. And if the womb is defiled, demons can cross over. That's probably where he took that from.
Mm-hmm. Put his own interpretation on it.
Yeah.
And Auntie is saying that he's saying the same thing Cynthia said, stop giving birth to them in his own twisted way. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But as I say, he's saying that 85% thing. The
And then
few
here's another thing.
said about
Here's another thing. He said, check this out. He said that the woman is giving birth to demons. Raise your kids. She is raising her kids, bro. What do you think these single baby mamas are out here doing?
Yeah. She's not
Tap
dumping
dancing
them
and
in
shit.
foster care.
They ain't out here tap dancing. They are raising their kids. I don't even know what the hell he even mean by that. Go ahead.
He don't know what he means. I know what he's trying to say, but he's still wrong.
Mm-hmm.
He make it sound like she just abandoned her kids on the street, or she dumped them in foster care, or she put them on other people. No,
Right.
she's raising them. She's raising them by herself. She's trying to do everything. She stretched herself so far that stuff slipped through. And she still beat herself up for not doing better. How can
I
she
don't know
do
what he.
better when she's just one person?
Yeah, I don't know where he get off talking about raise your kids. They are raising their kids, dog. Go ahead, man.
Okay. All right. Mama Rain said, but the community has always put ownership on women when a baby is born.
Well, yeah, I mean, from the beginning, like, because from childbirth to age 5 is critical for a baby. That's why I don't feel that no man should be dealing with no newborn baby. I don't even think a dude can keep a newborn baby alive. I really don't. I don't believe that. The baby has to be with the mother because she can ensure the child's survival. Okay, I don't even know what the hell to do with a newborn baby. Okay, and so from birth to age 10, okay, you rely on the woman because she's teaching the child to interpret the language of the father. And then maybe about 10, 11 years old, he's ready for the teachings of the father. So yeah, they rely on women heavily to, especially in the early years of the child's life, which is very, very important because she sets the foundation. So she's extremely important. Hello?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh
Okay,
yeah.
again, we got dead air.
Sorry.
We got to stop doing that. Like,
okay. I was trying to. I was reading the chat.
are you
But
writing a letter or something?
no. I was reading the chat. Auntie is ran. She said they damn sure ain't in front of the TV playing Fortnite all day. Like I said, dude is crazy. And Mama Rain is gone. In the olden days, when a young girl had a baby, she was sent away, but the man was able to move on.
By trying to get too caught up in the we are doing the show.
Okay.
Once we're done with the show, we can get all into the chat. Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So yeah. That's why most mothers are very hands-on when the father's involved, and the father's wondering why she don't trust me, because she's trying to make sure her child survives, and you're doing things that's freaking her out because you're too loose with it, or you're too rough or something like that. Yeah.
Okay,
So,
play it.
85% of the men to be a fucking father. The Jewish community is a handful. They're the smallest community in the world, but yet they run the world. So you mean to tell me black people right now have all these goddamn celebrities that's billionaires and multi-millionaires, and y'all sit up there and y'all suck their dick, but disrespect somebody because they believe in Christ or Islam? You niggas is suckers. You weak suckers. And some of you niggas is government agents, you thieves, you cutthroats, you some scandalous niggas. Until you fix man, woman, and child, you ain't talking about nothing, motherfucker. And I can't stand niggas that act like they scholars. Oh, you so sophisticated and you know everything. Bitch, raise your kids. Nigga, raise your kids.
Okay, stop.
25 and 30.
Okay, I agree with most of that. I don't like the way he delivered it. He could have left the B word out at the end and stuff. But I can't disagree with what he said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, like I said, he did have a talking point until he messed it all up. But I agree with that. Raise your kids. Be a damn father. Stop running around here with all this pseudo BS. You know what I'm saying? Making up all these fucking avatars and not comic book fucking characters on fucking social media and grow the hell up and be a father. Raise your children. I can't go with the B thing, raise your children, because women are raised. I don't know what the hell what planet does he live on?
As I said, he got issues with his mom. Maybe
I don't understand. What planet are you living on where you don't see women raising their kids? That's all they do, bruh.
He's wearing red pill goggles. You don't see the women raising their children.
They barely have time to do anything for themselves because they always raising kids. What planet are you on, bruh? I don't get that. What the hell are you talking about? That's all they do is raise their kids. You need to raise your kids. That message right there, that part of the message should have been directed to men only. You need throw the women. First of all, anything that has to do with raising kids, take women out of that equation. They don't belong in that equation because they are raising their kids. Remove the women from that equation. You need to be talking to the men. When you talk about raising kids, you need to be talking to men only, not women. You ain't got no smoke for women in that category because the women are raising their kids. All these single baby moms out here raising these children on their own too. That's all they do, bro, is raise kids. Again, what planet do you live on, bro? It can't be this one. When you're talking about raising kids, you need to keep that argument to a men-only argument, bro. It's the men who ain't raising their kids. The women are raising their kids. I mean, he had a single baby mama too. His mother was a single mother. She raised him.
And that's why I said he got issues with his mama.
I don't understand, y'all. Y'all got to stop it with this raise your kids, you know, when it comes to women. You can't tell them shit. They are raising their kids. Problem is, you niggas ain't raising your kids. That's where that message need to be directed towards. Black men, not black women. Yeah, man.
Yeah, as I said, he's looking at the world through red pill goggles or through his own past. You know, he has an issue with his mama. So all he sees is when he see women with children is his mama.
Yeah, but it's crazy to say to a woman, to the women, raise your kids, when that's all they do. I mean, most black women don't even have time for themselves because they raising all these kids. What is he even talking about? What does that even mean? What is he even talking about?
It's just a way for he's just trying to find a way to jump on women.
Yeah, that's pathetic. Play it.
All right.
Child, you ain't talking about nothing, motherfucker. And I can't stand niggas that act like they scholars. Oh, you so sophisticated and you know everything. Bitch, raise your kids. Nigga, raise your kids. All 25, 30 of them.
Yeah, he fucking, yeah, see,
5,
you know, man.
6, and 7 different baby fathers. And I'm not exempting myself because I'm guilty of it too.
Wait a minute, stop. Wait a minute, did he just say 5 or 6 or 7 baby fathers? Is that what he said?
Yeah. He's attacking the women. He went from telling them to raise their kids to telling the women and saying they got 5 or 6 different baby fathers.
Again, dude, you tripping, like your mind is effed up, bro.
Mm-hmm. I don't know no woman that has 5 or 6 baby fathers. He's just all kind of messed up, man.
Yeah, I don't even know what the hell. I'm sitting over here thinking. I'm not even sure what the hell he's talking about.
He's trying to put black women in the position that black men are. He's trying to say they have 5 or 6 baby fathers.
Oh, so what? You a loser? Is okay. So you're in a losing position, and black women are trying to help themselves, and you want to change spaces. You want to put them where you're at so they can be miserable, and you want to be where they're at so you can go fuck that up too. You go screw up that environment they came from, because you ain't gonna go over there and do nothing, real. You're gonna go over there and tear that environment up because that's your mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because you heard him say he's not exempt from it. So
yeah, but that doesn't. Yeah, but that doesn't like that doesn't take away the whole statement. Like it doesn't. I mean, I don't know what he expected. I don't know what he thought. What exactly did he think was supposed to happen after he said that?
as I said, is he lays down some truth to kind of smooth over so he can continue attacking black women.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of red pill BS. He came over there to attack black women, hands down. Get him played there.
Mm-hmm.
No. Religion doesn't exist anymore. Don't use that shit as a scapegoat. Use your motherfucking self. Everybody right now is striving for something, but nobody's helping the next person that they see trying to come up. Nobody. Everybody got somebody that's trying to sell something, do something, promote something, but you ain't sharing the next person that comes from your fucked up community. Nope. Instead, you in competition, but then you want to blame religion and the white man. Nigga, you the problem. You don't want nobody to outshine you. That's the problem with black people. You fucking too egotistical now. Everybody fucking slaves fighting to be in the presence of the slave master. This is the problem. Now you have to strip everything that we knew. Before you walk, you have to fucking crawl. And if you so deep and you a philosopher and everybody is on an elementary school level, then that means you have to break yourself down and raise them up to your level. Don't nobody give a fuck about your intelligence and how smart you is when everybody else is dumb. Because to a dumb nigga, you stupid too. So what's your point? And it's just that simple. Don't sit up there. If you can't pick your fucking baby father, your baby mama, and raise your children to be decent children in this fucked up world, shut the fuck up. Fix your shit. Because you still on an elementary school level. And sometimes you got to shut motherfuckers down to make them realize where the fuck they at. Everybody want to be scholars. Like, nah, man. We living in serious times, in serious days.
That's a fact.
These are serious times and serious days where everybody is egotistical. Right now, the government all over America is waging war on these bastard children that you fucking ignorant bitches gave birth to.
Okay.
I'm not done. I ain't asking you.
Please,
You speak when I'm done. You speak when I'm done. Because I ain't call hold up. Because I ain't call every black woman a bitch, but I'm calling you bitches a bitch that always want to open up your pussy if they're for a victim. Every man is a fucking every man is not a bad man. I raise every kid that I fucking got. So because you decide to raise your hand,
What about our guests?
Right. We're not done. We're not done. I'm not done. When I'm done, if you
Okay. Now, as you can see, speaking of egotistical, uh, here he goes. He's talking about egotistical people, and he is an egotistical person. Okay, they had enough of the language that he was saying. They trying to get him to stop. Find another way to say what you're saying without all the curse word. And he's telling them he's done. He's not done yet, and that he's not done until he said he's done. He ain't. This is not his show. This is not his channel. This is somebody else's channel that he's on. That's how egotistical he is, that he's telling a guest, a moderator on somebody else's
sorry about that,
channel
y'all.
that he's only gonna get off when he says he's through. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, bro. Speak. So the guy who's bragging on his car while blaming people on social media for breaking up his marriage. Shooks, I didn't even know he was married. Let's see, the Trinity is the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. You're not supposed to have kids out of wedlock or curse a lot. Just had to say that. That's red wine. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, it's not. They took the woman out and made her a male ghost. Original. Oh, okay. Now I'm getting into. Yeah, but he's trying to say that, that we got to get back to the basis of the man, woman, and the child. He just comparing it to the Trinity. He's saying the real Trinity, not the biblical Trinity. And if we were following the religion like we say we are, we wouldn't have so many people. We wouldn't have any unwed births. We wouldn't have any unwed women. That'd be men.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. Snoozed on you a little bit. Okay, where we at?
Okay, we're on the part where he's going off. They trying to get him to stop, and he's saying no, he's not going to stop.
All right, fire it up.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You speak when I'm done. You speak when I'm done. Because I ain't cool. Hold up. Because I ain't call every black woman a bitch, but I'm calling you bitches a bitch that always want to open up your pussy if they're for a victim. Every man is a fucking. Every man is not a bad man. I raise every kid that I fucking got. So because you decide to raise your hand,
what about our guests?
Right. We're not done. We're not done. I'm not done. When I'm done, if you feeling the sting of what I'm saying, that's your problem. Because the reality of it is, you got beautiful black women that's raising their kids the right way. They sleeping with decent men.
Stop.
If you didn't sit up there and fuck.
Again, man, what is wrong with these one-way thinking Negroes, man? I mean, do they brain? I don't understand, man. You can only like. Does your brain think in one direction? I don't get it. Do you not know it takes a man and a woman to create a baby? I mean, do they not know that? I don't understand. What is all this blaming the woman raising? Nigga, you need to raise your kids too.
Yeah, all 10 of his kids. And
the thing about it is, they're accusing the black woman of not doing what she's always been doing.
Exactly.
It's like, okay, if you go out and you say, where's the black woman? Oh, that's easy. She's in the house with the kids. Oh, okay.
Or
Go
she's
out.
at the
Hey,
store with
well,
the kids.
where's the black man? Shit, your guess is as good as mine. He ain't in a home. We don't know where the hell that nigga is. We don't know where he at.
Yeah.
I don't understand. And now he's getting into it with the women because he pushed the women to that emotional point. Okay? He baited the women into that emotional point. Guys, I keep telling you, you cannot win with a woman on an emotional plane. Y'all niggas are hard-headed. You don't want to understand. You don't understand feminine nature. That emotion, it collects allies, bro. It triggers things in people. Okay? It's like a damsel in distress. You a man and you going off on these women. Even the men on the panel are going to be forced into their natural role because you're so brutally disrespectful. You're going to force them into their natural protective role. And then you're going to lose their support and they're going to turn against you because, like I told you, when women get like that and they get emotional in these areas, that emotion, once it peaks, it screams out. It's like a beacon. It attracts allies.
Mm-hmm.
And before you know it, you're outnumbered. Y'all stupid, man. Y'all got to stop doing it. You can't beat a woman on, you ain't built like that. Stop trying to win battles you can't win. Play it.
All right.
The nigga that ain't shit, and every nigga that you fucked ain't shit. That's your business.
The ladies just want you to word it different, brother. That's
Well,
all.
listen, what I'm
Thank
saying
you,
is,
Netaru.
what I'm saying is, when the police kill your son in the street, they ain't wording it different. When these little drill rappers murder your son and they hit him at the headshot. Like, stop with this shit. Let's stop. When you play pussy, you get fucked.
Yeah, but
Okay, stop. Stop. See, this is what I'm talking about. Gaining allies. See what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
You don't became so brutally disrespectful towards the women. Now they're gaining allies. Now you are forcing the brothers, and they probably a couple of piece of shit niggas, right? But you're so brutally disrespectful, you're forcing them into a natural protective role. Now they're gonna start coming to the women's defense against you.
Mm.
Because now you don't turn into a mad dog.
Yep.
Okay, and now they feel to keep their manhood, they got to protect these women now. You don't force these dudes into a natural protective role. Now you ain't got nobody on your side. This is what I mean, fellas. Stay out of emotional confrontations with women. You cannot win them. You ain't built like that. It's better to disengage and don't trigger their emotions at all if you can help it. You can't win that fight. That's not a fight you should be in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah. And you so rabid trying to bite the women. Even people who probably would normally be triggered by some of these words are being triggered, and then you have the nerve to say they doing like a hit dog that it must be some truth, otherwise they wouldn't be offended or stinging because it don't pertain to them. It not that you what you're saying pertains to them, is that you're using words that's triggering. You're attacking. You like a rabbit. Well, I've been seeing a lot of rabbit fox stuff on there on the thing, and like any rabbit animal, some man is gonna put you down. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. All right. Yeah. I mean, dang. I know some women that don't have a problem with the B word, but they have it. They
Okay, I'm back. Hello? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Where did Dan go?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Yes. Yes, we can hear you.
What are you
Okay.
doing? Ride your moped again?
No, I was
I thought that thing was broke. All right. Anyway, listen. Okay. All right.
yeah.
So,
So what I was saying was, this is not this is his vernacular thing, where this is just the way he talked. No, no, no. You can hear the venom and the provocation that he's using these words, that he's attacking. He's like a rabbit fox, and now they had enough looking at him outside their window. They're now ready to pull out the gun
and 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 I don't understand. What do you guys think you're going to accomplish with this kind of mentality towards women? You think you're going to win some kind of war against women? Are you crazy? There's too many men out here that love women. Ain't nobody gonna let you win no war against women. What are you, nuts? Y'all know what y'all look like and sound like?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all better, I'm telling you, man, y'all better cut this shit out before y'all end up writing a check none of y'all can cash. Because if you think that men are gonna just sit idly by and let you continue to act crazy towards the women, y'all gonna mess around and start getting lit up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Telling you, man, there's too many men out here that love women. There's more men out here that love women than men that hate women.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Y'all better cut this shit out.
even the men that have an issue with some women, they still love women. They still yeah. And you know what I think it is? He's showing off. He's like a little boy showing off in front of his man, in front of his friends, and he's talking all this mess and stuff like that.
Okay, so let's get to it, y'all. It's about to be real fireworks.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
Listen. We are living in a world with everything. We are at war. I'm not here to pussyfoot in my conversation. I didn't name nobody and disrespect somebody. But if somebody got to correct me off of real life shit, it's like, then I'm on the wrong platform. Stop watering me down. Because right now, yeah, I'm cooking and you're trying to slow me down. Like, no.
Because there's a
I'm not. Listen, I don't care what guest there is. I'm not disrespecting that guest. I'm speaking. I am speaking simple, and I'm gonna make it short. I'm a guest. So when you sit up there and you telling me that you got another guest, no disrespect to that guest, but the reality of it is, I'm not here to pussyfoot around. And if I'm outshining your guest, that's a fucking problem.
No one said that at all.
Okay, so why are we talking? So let me finish doing what I'm doing and stop trying to water me down. That's the problem. When a fucking man speaks in a black community, you try to water them down. But the reality of it is, the number one problem in the black community is these women opening up their fucking legs and letting all these men. I'm not done. It's not religion. It's a fucking woman letting all these men come up in your universe. And then you want to cry how a nigga lying. I'm not done. You want to cry.
He ain't lying.
Okay, stop.
You want to cry.
All right, I got a question. He said the number one problem in the black community is a black woman opening up her legs.
Showing off in front of his boys. Heard one of his boys supporting him.
How was that the number? Okay, so you're gonna tell me the number one problem in the black community isn't fathers raising their children? That's not the number one problem? Because if you're raising your children, it don't matter if the woman is opening up her legs.
Yeah. And he just got through saying if 85% of the men will raise their kids, there wouldn't be any problems in the black community.
Right. So if you're raising your kids properly, then the woman opening up her legs is not an issue. It don't matter how many times she's opened up her legs, as long as your men are raising the children. When I was growing up, I never heard no man complain about a woman opening up her legs having kids. The men raised whatever kids were born, even if they weren't their own. My father raised 2 kids that went here. That was a lot going on back then in the 70s. A lot of men did that. They raised whatever kids was born. They didn't say, well, the woman is opening up her legs. I never even heard that until I came on social media.
Yeah.
It don't matter if she's opening up her legs if you raising your kids. So you saying because she's opening up her legs, she's making you look bad because now we can see where the problem is? You mad at her for opening her legs because you are a failure as a father? Is that what this is all about? And the fact that she's opened up her legs exposes the fact that you're a failure as a father? Is that what you mad at? That would sound like he's mad at, Dane.
Oh, yeah. They always say something stupid like that. Her open her leg, her not making sure that he wears a condom, all kind of stuff. She wasn't on birth control, or she could have told me no. All that stupid nonsense. Like he ain't responsible. Like he couldn't have said no. Like he couldn't have backed out. Like he couldn't put his own condom on.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mama Ran. I don't buy into that wet lot stuff. I don't even think that matters at all.
No, it
because
don't.
I know people who are shacking, and they raised kids into adulthood, and the kids were fine. I don't even know what that means out of wedlock. So what? I think that's some kind of talking point or some kind of proverbial negative thing that they hold over your head or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's that same old. They trying to imply that the single mothers are loose, and that's why they tearing her down, because there's a lot more single mothers than there are married mothers, or there's single mothers that used to be married mothers. Yeah.
I don't know about that because one dude can have a high body count. One guy can have like 5 baby mamas.
Exactly.
I know dudes that got 8 baby mamas. Matter of fact, there's only one dude that's my friend that has 1 baby mama because he got 1 child. That's my man Sharon, the super dad. Everybody else I know got more than 1 baby mama. Especially my fellow, my homeboy Mike. I don't know. I lost count years ago how many baby mamas he got. He got so many kids, he don't even know what they look like. Most of them look like.
Oh, that's a shame.
I remember one of his kids died. He didn't even know what the child looked like. He at the funeral crying crocodile tears. They had a picture of the wrong child. Imagine that, right? You got so many kids. One of your kids died. You show up crying with the wrong picture of the dead child. The wrong picture. He showed up with a picture with one of his other kids.
Yeah. That's bad.
Yeah, black.
Huh.
Want to cry, victim, because you let 1,000 niggas like the slave master, right? Because he got the blood of the slave master.
Oh, stop.
All up in your nasty.
Red wine. Tread lightly, man. The women in here don't. They got short fuses, bro. I'm just giving you fair warning. So I can't save you from the women in here. This is their environment. Okay, so I can't protect you, man. So tread lightly down there. Okay, that's the best advice I can give you. Because you don't have a wrench. So why would you tread lightly? The women in this chat don't play games, bro. And this is their environment. All right, go ahead, James. Play it.
Okay.
Yo, I am either about to drop this call or we're going to have to change the frequency straight up.
Finally.
Straight from the That's bottom line.
Thank you, ZaZa. It's too much. It's just the way that, honestly, King, I understand your message.
So listen.
It's just your cursing
and that's the problem, because the reality of it is, it's too much for a black woman to take responsibility for the little savages that she's sending into the world.
But Hassen,
it's too much. Let me finish, bro.
Take responsibility for where you talking. Can I ask you a question, though?
Take responsibility.
Hassan, you're being disrespectful, bro. You lowering the vibration, man, brother.
I'm lowering the vibration with the truth.
It's your truth, Hassan.
I'm lowering.
It's your truth.
Digress. The vibration with the truth.
Brother.
It's your truth. It's not everybody.
Okay. Hold up.
It's a time and place for everything, bro.
Let me finish.
Moderators, please
We
do
were at
something
it.
about
Okay,
this.
you know
Been
what? That ain't said
disrespectful.
nothing but a word. We were at a different level. No one has a problem with you coming in and expressing what you have to express, but you also have to land it. But the things that you are saying and the manner in which you are expressing them are problematic. Period. It's been too many bitches, niggas, MFers, pussy, all of this stuff. You can say that and articulate it better than what it is. It has changed the frequency.
That's way too vulgar too, man. It's taking
I would love a chance. I would love a chance to respond.
Okay,
Yeah,
stop.
I would love a chance to respond.
Okay, ZaZa's up, and trust me, she's coming with straight fire. Now, before we let her go, dudes were late.
Yeah.
Okay, they coming in now, but they late. They should have been reeled this dude in.
Yeah.
I mean, I commend them for stepping in at some point, but goddamn, they should have been reeled this dude in. I mean, they late, dude. I mean, they let him go off on the B word 1,000 times and the P word. I mean, they late.
Mm-hmm. And as I said, the women didn't have so much an issue with what he was saying. It was the cursing, those and stuff.
See, guys, you got to understand something.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be proactive. Women will sit back and let you do your thing. They will watch you. They're not going to tell you nothing, bro. They want to see you do what you're supposed to do. Those dudes shouldn't have waited. They should have stepped to this dude a long time ago. Women want to see you handle your business. They don't want you to wait for them to say something to you or wait for their approval. You be a man. Be proactive. Okay? I would have been said something. Man, he would have been on my panel. I probably would have threw him off. You know what I'm saying? Because I would have been on them from the word go. The first B word, we would have had all kinds of problems.
Mm-hmm.
And probably wouldn't have got past that point, knowing me.
Exactly.
Yeah, we would have had all kinds of problems. They late. They let him do all these B bombs, and you know, now they want to come in talking about some. Yo, you mad disrespectful, dude. He was mad disrespectful from the word go.
Mm-hmm.
Now y'all want to come in talking about something. Yo, I'm going to protect. Come on, man. I guess it's better late than never.
Mm-hmm.
Hyundai.
Yeah. But you know, from what I've seen, he's a regular guest at this person's channel, and they probably just let him go. You know,
Okay.
because
All right, y'all. We're about to let ZaZa Ali. We're about to unleash
do her
ZaZa
thing.
Ali, and we're not going to interrupt until she's done. The fire she about to pull on this dude's ass is biblical. Okay? And we're gonna let her do her thing, and we ain't gonna say nothing until it's done. Dame, unleash the Kraken, baby.
Please go right ahead.
If that's okay.
Sister.
Go ahead, Queen.
No, you
so,
go right
you
ahead.
know, sometimes we have teachers that come among us that are looking for students, right? So here we are having this very high vibrational conversation where everything is clicking. We're all having a meeting of the minds. Not saying that everybody agreed with everything that I was saying, but I think we can all agree that we were on a high vibrational conversation, right? So now here it is that we have this very disrespectful. I'm a scholar. Yes, I'm owning that. I say that emphatically. I'm a scholar. I'm a researcher. I'm a writer. I'm an intellectual. I'm a scientist. I'm also a mother. I've helped thousands of people over the course of the last 15 years doing what I do. I just talked about a whole workbook that I wrote specifically for women, specifically for Black women. All of the visualization in my books represents Black people and melanated people from around the world. What do I talk about in the workbook? Sexual discipline, being careful about who you actually have sex with and give your body to, about abstinence, about hygiene, about taking care of your body, about reading, about studying, about researching, about loving and appreciating and nurturing men that are not in your intimate relationships, your uncles, your grandfathers, about taking personal accountability and not blaming men for everything, about objectifying yourself as a sexual being. How motherfucking dare you get on this call and be that fucking disrespectful when I'm doing everything that you're talking about women aren't doing? Now you want to sit up here and say the man is the head of the household. The man is the one who's supposed to provide security. The man is the one who's supposed to make the decisions. The one who's supposed to guide you. You can't guide me no motherfucking where. Your frequency is too low. You have the white man's mind and you don't even fucking realize it. The number one problem in our community, hold on. The number one problem in our community is Black women. Is Black women. Let me finish what I'm saying, because this is not out of character. I'm a lion and a lamb. Right? So for you to open your fucking mouth and say the number one problem in the Black community is women opening their legs and giving birth to anything without taking personal accountability for yourself. If steel sharpens steel, and you just went on a whole fucking diatribe about women and didn't say shit about men, do you honestly think that we respect that? Do you know how you're not a king? You're a man trying to find his way in a king's world. Everything you said was low vibration. All of your language. You were very fucking disrespectful, not only to me, but the other women on the line, and whoever the men are that agree with that shit. You are low vibrational, low frequency operating being at the same time, and you part of the fucking problem. So you spend all this time talking about women, what we do, what we don't do, and you don't never talk about these motherfuckers that are bringing damage and danger and killing people every day. You just went on a whole fucking diatribe and didn't say shit about what's happening in the world. Get the fuck out of here.
Facts.
Great, thank you. Jeez.
Yeah.
ZaZa, if
That
we
was
let go, we
his
take this
story.
back to the positive
That was
high
his
vibration.
perspective. That was his experience, and that's, to me, that's what he was focused on. Like, who are you referring to? He said he was referring to everybody. How? Who are these people he's referring to? We're not saying that there aren't people like that.
He talks about everybody but himself, which is the problem. The only
And then
thing you
stop
can be
it right there.
accountable for.
Wow. What do you think about that, old lady?
She let him have it. And the fact that she had stayed quiet, let him say what he had to say. Oh, she pounced on him. The lioness came out and was ready to render him to pieces.
I mean, she's got great memory recall too. She remember everything from the beginning of what he said to the end. You know? I mean, wow. See what I'm talking about, fellas? Those emotions. Can't rock with him, man. Got no win. And he left. He ran out of there. She ran him out of there.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to try to go, but we're going to play at the end of it. They're going to try to go to him, and he's gone. He got the fuck out of Dodge. Because that hailstorm was on his ass, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. You don't get women in that fucking... You don't do it like that, man. That's the wrong way to do it. They'll mess around and tear you a new asshole, and everything she said was spot on. You didn't say a damn thing about men. You sat up here and blame women. See, that's like that fucking goofy ass dude Shaka almost talking about the greatest threat to a black man's health and well-being is a black woman. I don't know what the fuck wrong with these. Where the fuck they get that shit from? Niggas, are y'all crazy? I mean, are you niggas crazy? What the hell are you talking about? I mean, if it's not for the black woman, you wouldn't have anything. You wouldn't have no kind of protection. But man, that was fire, man.
Oh yeah, yeah, and she ain't the only one. So that meant she was the first one out of the gate.
Can we back that up and run it back? I want to hear that again.
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, we're gonna hear that one more time, y'all. That deserves a round. That deserves a what do you call that? An encore. Yeah.
You just went.
Yeah, we're gonna run that fire back. Man, she ate that dude up, man. And I think it's warranted, man. It's about time you niggas get put in your place because y'all stupid. Y'all some dumb, stupid. You're going to war with the only person that got your back. You're about to run her away. But I was telling Red Pill Supreme, see, he's scared of me, man. He don't want to do nothing with me, man. He keep ducking me. I go on the show, get after him. He won't let me call in. He ducking me. You know, a red pill coward. And he broke down the same video. Of course, he was on Hassan Burton's side. You know what I'm saying? You know. I don't know what's wrong with you dudes, man. Never seen men like you before. Don't know what kind of men you are. I know y'all stupid. I know that. Because you have no idea what you're doing to yourself. If you ain't got the black woman, you ain't got nobody. These other women don't want you like that. As soon as see, let me tell y'all something. Your desirability by other women, right? That's actually the doing of the black woman. See, because the black woman still desires you. So that still gives you an air of mystery to the other women. So you see, your own woman still desires you. So other women want you too. But if the day comes when she no longer desire you, the other women ain't gonna want you. If you don't believe me, ask a woman, do they want a man that no woman wants? Go on and try it. Ask them. They'll tell you. You have no idea what you're doing. If the black woman turns her back on you totally and no longer desires you, you won't get no woman nowhere. Because ain't no woman gonna want you because your own woman don't want you. And don't take my word for it. Ask your sister, ask your mama, ask your female cousins, your girlfriend, ask them, do a woman want a man that no woman wants? And they're going to tell you no. That's why I say y'all stupid. You don't know what you're doing. You only desire about other women because the black woman still desires you. Because she still wants you. That's why other women want to be with you. But the day comes when she no longer wants you, their interest in you going to drop to zero. They ain't going to want you either because your own woman don't want you.
Yeah.
You ready? You got it?
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Encore. ZaZa Ali spitting the fire. Unleash that Kraken one more time.
And articulate it better than what it is. It has changed the frequency.
That's way too vulgar too, man. It's taking
I would love a chance. I would love a chance to respond.
Too much for me.
Yeah, I would love a chance to respond.
Please go right ahead.
If that's okay.
Sister.
Go ahead, Queen.
No, you
so,
go right
ahead. Sometimes we have teachers that come among us that are looking for students, right? So here we are having this very high vibrational conversation where everything is clicking. We're all having a meeting of the minds. Not saying that everybody agreed with everything that I was saying, but I think we can all agree that we were on a high vibrational conversation. Right. So now here it is that we have this very disrespectful. I'm a scholar. Yes, I'm owning that. I say that emphatically. I'm a scholar. I'm a researcher. I'm a writer. I'm an intellectual. I'm a scientist. I'm also a mother. I've helped thousands of people over the course of the last 15 years doing what I do. I just talked about a whole workbook that I wrote specifically for women, specifically for Black women. All of the visualization in my books represents Black people and melanated people from around the world. What do I talk about in the workbook? Sexual discipline, being careful about who you actually have sex with and give your body to, about abstinence, about hygiene, about taking care of your body, about reading, about studying, about researching, about loving and appreciating and nurturing men that are not in your intimate relationships, your uncles, your grandfathers, about taking personal accountability and not blaming men for everything, about objectifying yourself as a sexual being. How motherfucking dare you get on this call and be that fucking disrespectful when I'm doing everything that you're talking about women aren't doing. Now you want to sit up here and say the man is the head of the household. The man is the one who's supposed to provide security. The man is the one who's supposed to make the decisions. The one who's supposed to guide you. You can't guide me no motherfucking where. Your frequency is too low. You have the white man's mind and you don't even fucking realize it. The number one problem in our community, hold on. The number one problem in our community is Black women. Is Black women. Let me finish what I'm saying, because this is not out of character. I'm a lion and a lamb. Right? So for you to open your fucking mouth and say the number one problem in the Black community is women opening their legs and giving birth to anything without taking personal accountability for yourself is steel sharpens steel, and you just went on a whole fucking diatribe about women and didn't say shit about men. Do you honestly think that we respect that? Do you know how you're not a king? You're a man trying to find his way in a king's world. Everything you said was low vibration. All of your language. You were very fucking disrespectful, not only to me, but the other women on the line, and whoever the men are that agree with that shit. You are a low vibrational, a low frequency operating being at the same time, and you part of the fucking problem. So you spend all this time talking about women, what we do, what we don't do, and you don't never talk about these motherfuckers that are bringing damage and danger and killing people every day. You just went on a whole fucking diatribe and didn't say shit about what's happening in the world. Get the fuck out of here.
Facts.
Great, thank you.
Jeez.
Stop it. Damn. I would have left too. I'd have got the fuck out of there too, man. What you gonna say to all of that?
Not to mention the others, women waiting in the background to get their.
We're gonna get to them. Too. Ain't shit you can say. What you gonna say?
Cause she ain't lying.
And a lot of you niggas do got the white man's mind. That was hella fire right there. And he left, y'all.
Yeah.
He couldn't handle that smoke.
Also, he knows he's weak. He would have just tried the hit below the belt.
I mean, that was some fire. I mean, didn't they call the fire department after that? Okay, play it. Now, it ain't over. These so-called white knights showing up. They're about to get their shit too. Play it, eh?
ZaZa,
that was his story. That was his perspective. That was his experience, and that's, to me, that's what he was focused on. Like, who are you referring to? He said he was referring to everybody. How? Who are these people he's referring to? We're not saying that there aren't people like that.
He talked about everybody but himself, which is the problem. The only thing you can be accountable for is self.
Did he get removed? Yeah, that happened.
He probably ran.
No, I think he left.
Yeah, resist the devil and he will flee you. Get the fuck behind me, Satan. Two opposing frequencies cannot occupy the same space at the same time. I won't have that shit in my space. You gonna move around fucking with me. I'm here representing God, righteousness, love, gratitude, abundance. Not that bullshit. And anybody who's down with that shit, you can miss me. Don't ever invite me on no shit again. If you're going to allow that type of fucking disrespect to be espoused on our women. Yeah, I'm a philosopher. Now what? Yeah, I'm a scholar. Now what? Yeah, I'm a thinker. Now what?
Hey, ZaZa. I think
now he left.
The way he was trying to deliver his message came off very disrespectful, and now the energy is displaced. And I think that at the end of the day, we can still get back to that.
Okay, what is he, some kind of imbecile? Was he not listening to the whole show? Hey, ZaZa, I think the energy he was displaying was negative, and now the energy is displayed. What? What show were you listening to?
He's one of them guys that when they hit low, we hit high or something like that.
Freaking imbecile, bro. This is what I mean, how some people can sit there and listen to shit for long periods of time and don't know a damn thing that has taken place. I don't know what that is, what causes that. This nigga said, ZaZa, I think the energy he brought was disrespectful. Now the energy, what? I mean, this is fucking imbecile, man. Like, dude, what show are you on?
Yeah. You saw that energy coming. Why didn't you say something to stop it?
Saw it coming. He sit down and listen to it the whole time it was there. Mm-hmm. You gonna sit there talking about something? I think. What? Play it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, oh.
That energy of displaying our message in an intellectual and respectful way, because that's now removed. So I just want to state, don't allow somebody else's ill energy to change.
Who am I speaking with?
The direction of this is Scores.
Okay, so Scores. Let's keep it 100.
Okay, stop. Okay, stop. Another pseudo intellectual, fake wordsmith. Intellectual, disrespectful. Seriously, you may as well say eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You so fake. I can't stand these dudes, man. I can't. And then they put on a whole different voice. Yeah, the energy was it was he was erroneous in his arbitrary thinkings, and I believe that he was disrespectful to an intellectual, and the vibration is very off now. And nigga, shut up. Fake wordsmith.
Yeah. Oh, she's gonna put him in his place too.
So phony. Man, these dudes are phony, dog. Like Negro, shut up. Go ahead, play it.
Mm-hmm.
Who am I speaking with?
The direction of this is Scores.
Okay, so Scores. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it a buck for a second, right?
Keeping it a
because
buck.
This is but this is what happens. But this is what's happening in our communities, right?
But can I finish? Can I just finish landing my point?
Yes, sir.
Because I was literally making a simple point. I'm not here to be in the back and forth with that was bullshit. And what I'm saying is alleviate that bullshit.
Stop.
Just let it go. Because right now.
See, you guys don't know how to be men, man. That's why your women don't have no respect for you. You guys don't know how to be men. A man would have stood up and took responsibility for what happened. That's what a man does. Man should have said, ZaZa, listen, I apologize. I should have done something early. I didn't do it. I let it go on too long. It's my fault. I would never bring you on a situation like this again. I didn't know God was going to be tripping like that. I thought he had some good points. I was trying to get to the good points. But, I ignored the disrespect, and I'm sorry for that. Man up and accept responsibility. You will gain more respect from women if you do so. Mm-hmm. Stop being punks. Man up to your transgressions. Man up to your shortcomings. Stop being cowards. Talking about, I didn't know, and I be a goddamn man and say you fucked up. Exactly. You'll get more respect that way. Guys don't know how to be men. Too busy being weak. Hold on there, I'll be right back. I'm frozen.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with you, Ryan. The first question is, why didn't he check him when he was speaking to those ladies? Yeah, and I think Bro Speak is right that he's low-key agreed with Hassan. My thing is, if he was any type of man, he would have controlled the situation from the beginning. Should have put his foot down from the get-go. But you want to turn around and speak up. Yeah, I guess, or he's thinking, okay, since he's not the host of the show, he's on the phone call, but he still could speak up and say the man is wrong, or to watch his language, or man, shut up. If you can't talk properly in front of the women, shut it up. But as I said, they don't want to look bad in front of their boys.
Exactly right. That's what I was saying. If there was some real men on that panel, they should have been on his ass from word. I would have been. He probably would have never made the interview if he was on my panel. Because as soon as he would have said the word B, I would have been in this shit from that point, and we probably wouldn't have got past that point. Knowing me, that probably would have been the end of the road for him. Okay, we probably wouldn't even got past that point. They should have been on him from word go. He was disrespectful from word go. All they showed is that they were too cowardly to do something about it. You guys got to stop being cowards and start being men.
Yeah, but then
that
again,
situation should have never gotten like that. Go ahead, Dave.
But then again, Max, knowing that you know who he is, and as I said, he's been a guest at that on that guy's channel before.
I don't care who he is.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you're not coming on this panel. I'm not frightened by somebody who's a celebrity or whatever. You're not coming on this panel talking like that, and we're trying to get a thing going. We already got an intense subject, okay, and we got women up here. That's not. No, I'm not letting that go down like that. You can get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. You probably before he even started speaking said, "Look, man, this is how it is on our channel. You don't call women the B word. I know you do this on yours and other channel. That's part of your vernacular.
Exactly.
You can't change the way you speak over here. Then you might as well just hang it up and go."
Right. And I would have done that. I would have said to him, "Hey, look, man, I know you be tripping on your channel, but here, listen. We don't use the B word here. We don't disrespect women here, not black women, okay? So I'm going to need you to get your mind right, okay, and be on your best behavior. Because I can't have you throwing B-bombs around. I'm going to have to throw you off the panel." I would have told him straight so he would have known what it was. Okay? Not going to come up here with that shit. Go ahead.
Yeah. And some guys you got to do that too, especially if you know that's part of their normal vernacular, their habit.
And then you know what? It is sad. And what's so sad about it, y'all? He actually made some damn good points. He just worded some of them wrong, and then he marred them with disrespect. He actually had some decent points. He just worded them wrong. He could have, with the right wording, he actually has some decent points. That's the sad part about it. I actually agree with some of his points. That's it. That's a tragedy of it all.
Yeah.
He actually has some good points, and then they got marred by all the disrespect and the venom, and he screwed everything up. He effed everything up.
Yeah, and he just had to get some jabs in on the women.
That's what his downfall was. Go ahead, play it.
Yeah, dudes need to stop making stuff personal.
He's got your energy somewhere, and the whole point of the room is for people to pick your brain. How can people pick your brain if your energy is in a high emotional state right now?
With all due respect, brother. So let me respond to you, right?
Okay, stop. Okay, for all y'all in the cheap seats, what he's doing right now is called pandering. That's pandering. Okay, that's pandering. All right. Some of you would call that being a simp. That's a simp. He's pandering right now, and it's obvious he's pandering. Play it.
You intervened on me responding, but you never intervened while he was going off on his diatribe. Hold on. Let me finish. Right, the time for you to come through with the let's stay on a positive vibration. The time for you to do that was when he was actually going off and talking about.
Okay, stop.
Okay.
Stop.
So.
Okay, diffusing the situation with an emotional woman who felt she's been done wrong, 101. First thing you do, don't defend yourself because you're wrong. Don't defend yourself. Sit back and take it. Let her get that off. She's been done wrong. You let it happen. It's your fault. Don't defend yourself. This is a show of strength, not weakness. What he's doing right now is a show of weakness. He's trying to make excuses to try to excuse what he allowed to happen. That's weakness. A show of strength is to accept what happened, understand you were at fault, and do not defend yourself. Play it.
So, but hear me out, right? Because this happens a lot of time. I am of sound mind and body. I'm a lioness. So every now and then the lioness comes out in me. But please don't, but please don't misunderstand that to think that I'm somehow, but you're not letting me finish. Just let me make my point, right? Sometimes heads got to get chopped off. And we're in a position as a culture where there's too much shit happening in our communities and ain't nobody chopping off heads. So he sounds like a woman abuser to me.
Yeah, a womanizer.
And I'm not saying that. So that's what I'm saying. So that type of shit is happening somewhere in our communities right now where some woman is
diffusing the situation with an emotionally distraught black woman, 101. Number 2. Don't try to push yourself in a positive light by agreeing with her, bad mouthing the guy who disrespected her, which you allowed to take place. That's stupid. And that's also weak. Women aren't stupid. They take all that information in, and they will never respect you. They'll stay away from you. You won't know why. I'm telling you why. Number 2, again, do not try to make yourself look good by siding with her and bad-mouthing the guy that disrespect her that you allowed to do so. That's stupid. Dane, what is that? Dane?
That is stupid. That is stupid.
That's stupid. And what else is it, Dame? Is it strong or weak?
It's weak and also pandering.
Weak. It makes you look like a coward, and it makes you look like a what they used to call a little ugly little creature, a weasel. It makes you look like a coward and a weasel. Play it.
All right.
is getting hands put on her and getting beat to a pulp, and everybody is stepping back and saying, let's not get involved in that. That's her problem. So there's this whole culture now. Everybody's in limbo. We're watching the disrespect. We're watching women get disrespected. This man said pussy and bitch 10 times. Not one man jumped into the conversation and stopped it. Right? So please, with all due respect, to intervene now and somehow put the gauge on me when the fire is on. If the fire is turned up, then now the fire is turned up, right? And I'm okay. We're gonna bring it down. I don't want you to misunderstand me, but what I need you to understand.
Diffusing the situation with an emotionally distraught black woman, 101. Number 3, when they give you the contents of the extreme disrespect, which got them to that point, keep your goddamn mouth shut. Don't say shit. a show of strength. Sit there and take it. You should be in full apologetic mode because you are absolutely wrong. You do not defend yourself against a woman when you are wrong. And she knows that you're wrong. And everybody watching knows that you're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
When they are spilling the content which caused all of this emotional anger, you shut the fuck up. Keep your damn mouth closed. Let her emotions run its course. Play it.
Yeah, because all you're doing is keeping the emotions high.
Uh-huh. What was that, number 3 or 4?
Number 3.
Okay. Yeah.
Put the gauge on me when the fire is on. If the fire is turned up, then now the fire is turned up, right? And I'm okay. We're gonna bring it down. I don't want you to misunderstand me, but what I need you to understand is your lack of input, not just you, but all the men on this line. The lack of jumping in and stopping that from escalating it to this point is the real issue, not the fact that I'm responding right now. People do that to me all the time. Don't respond. They're just trolls. No, these are real people that live in the world that are on this bullshit, and it has to stop.
Right, and that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, you let the fire out. The fire was put in place where it needed to be. And my apologies for not being able to come on stage soon enough to actually speak up, because I was fucked. When I heard the shit, I raised my hand immediately. I'm not for that type of shit. That's a high level of respect. That's unnecessary.
Okay. Diffusing the situation with an emotionally distraught black woman. Number 4. Do not sit up there talk about woulda, shoulda, and coulda. You didn't do it, so don't talk about you should have done it. Don't talk about you wanted to do it. You didn't do it. So all he should have done was just offer a heartfelt apology. ZaZa, I'm sorry. I wasn't there to diffuse the situation. That's it. None of that. I've raised my hand quickly, and I don't deal with that type of shit. And you know, that was fucked up. They know all that. They know it was fucked up. They don't need you to tell them that. All that you raised your hand, who saw it? Or that you don't go for that. Well, why would you? If you don't go for it, why were you up there? Never tell a woman what you don't go for when you haven't shown her that you don't go for it. That's disingenuous. You're basically talking shit. Let your actions do the talking, not your mouth. Again, never tell a woman what you don't go for when you have not shown her that you don't go for it. That's a big mistake. You may as well just be talking shit. And plus, it's after the fact. That's even worse. Because now you sound like a damn coward. Oh, well, I would have, you know, if I was on that panel, I would have did this. I would have banged Zoom and knocked him to the moon. No, Alice. You got to do that first. You got to do the bang Zoom first. You cannot do the bang Zoom and then come to her while she's emotionally distraught and have been done wrong and disrespected, and her emotions are out of this world talking about some you would have did the bang Zoom. That's like an insult. That's number 4, right, Dan?
Yes, number 4.
You want to add to it? Or did I cover it?
I actually want to get something, make it plain said. Sir, I don't know if you was there when we was playing it from the beginning. Trust me, this was not a perceived disrespect with him using those words. As far as I was concerned, he was attacking. He was deliberately provoking by using those words and using them over and over.
Oh, that's my man Alfonso. What's going on, Alfonso? Long time no see, bro. No, Alfonso, this was, I don't know if you saw the whole thing. You probably did, but he was brutally disrespectful, man. You know, it was obvious. He was brutally disrespectful. And then he was also espousing a lot of that red pill rage, blaming women and not holding the men accountable, you know. So no, it was mad disrespect. And he pretty much came for her. Okay. You know, he started in on her right away with the scholar type stuff and taking shots at her. So yeah, he was pretty much extremely disrespectful. This is, again, she's right. This is not perceived. Okay, this was an actual fact. All right, play it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Alfonso McGriff. That's Alfonso McGriff, y'all.
Pleading with you to stop the way you're conversing. Right. So I totally understand, but that fire that you had was placed where it needs to be. You put the fire on his ass. He ran. All right, now let's cool. Let's try
but you're actually keeping the conversation going though when you do that, okay, right? So I said what I needed to say, and I addressed what I needed to address. By you coming back and saying let's not address that anymore is actually keeping it alive. What I need for you to do as a man is to back me up and to thank me for being able to stand up for myself.
That's what I was about to tell you, ZaZa.
I need you to be able to thank me for standing up for myself.
Dealing with an emotionally distraught black woman. Number 5. Never let a woman get to the point where she's telling you what you should have done. That's bad. That reflects poorly on you as a man. It shows that you don't know what to do as a man. That you don't know how to protect a woman. You don't know how to move when you're supposed to move. You can't recognize a situation that you need to diffuse. It reflects poorly on you. And you certainly don't get up there and try to pander and say, you put the fire on his ass. Why didn't you put the fire on his ass? You're a man. Why didn't you go man to man and you put the fire on his ass? Now she's telling you how to be a man. Never let that happen, bro. That's bad. And other women see that too. And they listen to that. They listen to another woman telling you how to be a man and what you should be doing. That's not a badge of honor, bro. That's a badge of failure and shame and cowardice. Number 5. Never let a woman tell you what you should be doing as a man. Never let it get to that point. Dan, you want to jump in on that?
Yeah, because she's telling you what you should have done, what you should be doing after the fact, when you're not even supposed to let it get to the after the fact. You're supposed to be right from the get-go.
Never let it get there, partner. Trust me, that looks bad on you. And other women are watching that too. They're watching the woman telling you what you should have done as a man. That reflects poorly on you.
So you went from man to boy.
Exactly.
Okay. And women are allowed to teach boys. Okay. Now,
yeah.
Okay, make it plain. He wasn't being brutally honest. There's a way to be brutally honest.
Hold on. Don't get caught up in him right now. Let's finish doing what we're doing. We got plenty of time We can go back and forth. When a matter of fact, we even bring him up on the panel. Let's get through the thing here, and then we can have a conversation with Alfonso McGriff. I ain't talked to him in a while anyway. Shout out to that's Alfonso McGriff, y'all. Good brother. Very, very intelligent brother too. Yeah, okay, so let's get on with it.
All right, back to the video.
Myself for representing the other women on the line. That's it. I know how to bring the fire down. I'm not new to this, but I've never actually been on the call and had somebody be that disrespectful like that. So what I would have loved for you to do before you address me was to actually address him. That's the thing that's missing.
Yo, ZaZa, let me say one thing, ZaZa. This is key. Let me say one thing.
One mic. Okay, stop it. And I actually agree with that. Okay, you can't. Okay, when you got a guy firing off like that, and it's your platform, you can't address the women without addressing him first. See, that would never happen on my platform. If he came up on my platform firing off, okay, I'm going after him. Okay? Because he's the one firing off. You can't let him fire off, and then when the women respond, you try to check the women. That's some cowardly shit. That's ass backwards. Are you afraid of the man? What are you even doing that for? That makes no sense. He's the one that's disrespectful and disruptive. Deal with him. Be man enough to deal with him. Don't go after the women for responding after you let this dude disrespect the hell out of him. Want to add to that, Dan?
Exactly. Yeah. You're behind the thing. You know you're behind the thing, and now you're trying to backpedal. Stop backpedaling. Just take your lick, learn from it, and do better.
Absolutely.
That's what you can say. I made a mistake, and it's never going to happen again. That's the only
you know
thing
what? And a real man owns up to his mistakes, man. You know, it's not weakness to admit that you're wrong. It's not weakness to admit that you screwed something up. We all make mistakes. We all screw things up. You know, it's not going to tear you down to admit that you was wrong about something. I don't know what's up with you dudes, man. You guys act like, you know, you're not going to survive to the next day if you admit that you was wrong or you made a mistake. It happens. I don't know what the problem is. Play it, Dan.
I want to build with ZaZa. Let's just try to have some organization. ZaZa just said something that she was experiencing. Let's kind of give some breath to that. Who was she responding to? Maybe they can respond back.
Also, let me say something before anyone goes ahead. The thing too is like, see, I'm coming from a point of view where I'm familiar with both people, right? ZaZa and Hassen. And I think some people who frequent here is familiar with Hassen Campbell, right? So there's a certain energy that he always brings. This is nothing new under the sun when it comes to him. So I'm not excusing by any means the language that he chose or anything like that. But there are, you know, when people come with a certain energy and they speak a certain way and whatnot, I think how we were talking about earlier, and ZaZa, you were speaking to this, like in that frequency of love, right? We have to understand that it's coming out of like a certain aspect of pain and trauma, right? So just keep that in mind, y'all. When we're dealing with each other, we also have to have some sort of understanding, right? And then ZaZa, if you know ZaZa, yo, the thing that makes ZaZa great is she's not just gonna give it sweet. She's gonna come with that Scorpio stinger. You feel me? But that's that warrior energy, right? So ultimately, though, as an observer, what I gather, I don't think the
She stopped. See, I don't even like what they're talking about right now. You know why? Because now it's becoming some kind of comic relief. This is serious business. The divide between black women and black men, it's not comedy. There's serious problems on both sides that we have to somehow come to the table and air out. You know, I don't like her demeaning the seriousness of this. It sounds like she's trying to turn into some kind of comical, some kind of comical episode. I don't like that. I don't like her approach. Dane?
Yeah, and not to mention she's making an excuse for him. There's a way he could have said say the same thing without all that inflammatory language. There's a way.
If we keep making excuses for our faults and our failures, we'll never get better as a people. We have to address these situations. We have to ask each other the tough questions. We have to have the tough conversation. Like I said, some of the points he had, I agree with. He just marred them in disrespect, and he worded some of them wrong. I mean, he actually had a message. It's a shame it got lost under a tidal wave of disrespect. You know, I mean, I actually agree with him on some things. He just blew it up, messed it up.
He served a great meal on a bedpan, basically.
But what I'm never going to agree with him on is this is not a single black woman thing. We got to cut that out, fellas. You got to cut out all of this. It's the black woman's fault. It's the black woman opening up her legs. Who's she opening up her legs to? It takes two to make a baby. You can't sit up here and blame her without blaming yourself. I don't even know. I don't understand that kind of logic. You know, how is it that she's at fault entirely by herself? That doesn't even make any damn sense.
Yeah.
You know?
You should have been addressing the man crawling on top of her, and then you could address.
So basically, she's got to be held in the highest esteem. She has to be under the most scrutiny, right? And endure the most vitriol for making the slightest mistake. And you dudes get to run around here and be derelicts and bums and deviants and do whatever the hell you want and be as reckless as humanly possible, and everything's cool with that. Come on, bro. Let's stop acting stupid. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. She's not supposed to be his mother and stuff like that. He's a grown man. He can make decisions. He made a wrong decision. Is she a grown woman? She can make decisions. She make a wrong decision. They made them together, and a result, another human being's coming into the world. Then it's time for them to suck it up and work together and stuff like that. Don't matter no more that you don't want to be a parent. No, you're a parent now.
Okay, Dave. So how much more do we have? Because I want to drop the link and chop it up a little bit before we get out of here. So how much more we got?
We got about 10 more minutes on here.
All right. Is there anything interesting, or do we need to listen to it, or?
I think we should.
All right. Okay, let's get to it.
Okay. All right, let me go mute up.
His message, he was still striving to say of like, you know, we're majority of people are off the wrong track, like on the wrong track, just like what we've been talking about, right? So sometimes we gotta just take the best part and leave the poor part alone. But that's just how I see it.
Malika, let me say something. ZaZa, I want to say one thing real quick. So here's an observation. What I noticed that you did, ZaZa, and this is maybe that's why I said we're both Scorpios, is you didn't immediately respond. You let him kind of say whatever he was saying, and then you put him in his place. And I guarantee you that he will never, ever in the room that you're in attempt to do that, because he knows he's now aware. So as a man,
stop. I'm sorry. I can't take this kind of cowardly talk. That's cowardly talk. What the hell do you mean? Well, you know what? I noticed that you didn't respond right away, and you let him get it off, and you put him in his place. Where were you? What were you doing? Why did you allow it to continue? Why didn't you put him in his place? A woman shouldn't have to defend herself against a man. There should be a man there to defend her against a man. First of all, men shouldn't be attacking women, period. Let's just get that out of the way. Okay? We shouldn't be physically abusing our women. We shouldn't be attacking our women. Let's just pull the cat out of the bag. We shouldn't even be doing that. That's behavior unbecoming of a gentleman. It's behavior unbecoming of a man. But in that case, there should be a man there to defend her against another man. So now you're going to get here with this cowardly talk, talking about something. Well, you know what? I noticed. Because you see, they know they wrong, right? So now they pandering. Right. They wrong is 2 left shoes. So now everybody going to start pandering. Because they weak. I noticed that you didn't respond right away. You let him get it off. And then, wow, you put him in his place.
Because she was waiting for one of you knuckleheads to jump in.
I mean, that's so cowardly, so weak. You guys are pathetic, man. And the sad part about it is you don't even realize it. Those are pathetic Negroes. Cowardly is all get out. I noticed that you let him go. You let him do all this stuff, and you didn't respond right away. But then you put him in his place.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it one more time. She was giving you time to man up and jump in.
You guys are weak, man.
She wasn't just listening to him and just waiting for him to pounce. She was waiting on y'all. She was. No wonder. She knew y'all had the leadership role. There was plenty of men up there. Why didn't y'all step up? When the women couldn't take it anymore, and and that's what usually happens. Women cannot take it anymore. Then they have to defend themselves, or they have to say something. You know.
Somebody get that bot out of here.
They got it. They don't.
Yeah, and you know what? And the thing about it is, right? It's like. I mean, y'all see. I see why the women don't respect y'all this generation. I see why they're walking around here talking crazy. They ain't got no respect for y'all. Y'all just too cowardly and weak. You're scared to fight. You're scared to do what you're supposed to do. You're scared to defend your women. You don't protect your women. You know. See, I'm old school. I come from a different time. You guys could have survived in the time I grew up in. Okay? So, play it, Dan.
Okay, yeah, and another thing. You guys who say, women won't let us lead. We've been letting you lead all this time. We've been waiting for y'all. We know that y'all supposed to lead. And we wait, and we wait, and we wait. Now we're not waiting no more. We had enough. Just like these women have waited until they couldn't take it anymore. They had enough. This is what's going on right now.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't take it anymore. I had enough.
Yeah, and you had all of them in there, right? And y'all sat there and let that mad dog foam all over the damn interview. Foaming out the mouth, talking absolutely reckless. Didn't say a damn thing.
Nope. Wait till after we started moving and started saying something, or time ran out, you know, And it's like
you're gonna wait for the
and finally was like, oh God, finally, I couldn't take it anymore. You can hear the women in the background. Finally, oh God, finally somebody's saying something. I couldn't take it anymore.
And then exactly, right? You waiting for the women to start standing up for themselves. You're gonna get behind them talking about something, get them. I mean, that's so y'all, wow.
Yeah.
So what if the women in this generation are talking crazy? Huh?
Yeah. So first the women were waiting on the men. So when the men to step up, they waited for the alpha female. ZaZa for that thing was the alpha female. And when she started making noise, the others was there saying, "Oh, thank goodness," because they trying to follow her lead. They trying to follow her example.
And so like the alpha right? So the alpha female speaks up, and the dudes get behind her. I mean, what kind of shit is that, man? Y'all some wow, man. Y'all some wow. Wow.
Yeah, I'm speaking in the red pill language, manosphere language that they can understand. She was
coward.
The women were being respectful and letting y'all waiting for y'all to take your position as leadership and stop this.
Yeah, but wait a minute.
They took it as much as they could.
But no, wait a minute. They took the position behind the woman. The alpha woman speaks up, and you cowardly Negroes take your position behind her.
So y'all just announced that y'all were betas.
I don't even know if they betas. I think a beta would have had a little bit more courage than that.
Yeah.
You might we might have, since we doing the old Greek thing, we might have to go down the ladder. I don't know, what is it? Alpha, beta. No, alpha, beta, Charlie.
Well, you gotta understand the Greek alphabets at the time had what 12 or 13 letters?
Alpha, what is it? Alpha, beta, Charlie, Delta. No.
Let me see. Alpha,
Delta.
Beta, oh yeah, alpha, beta.
Something I don't know. You may be a delta. You may be a delta male or some shit.
They got Zeta. Truth come in. Truth is late. He comes in with an answer. Zeta.
Nah, but I think a beta male would have had a little bit more courage than that.
No, not beta. Not beta with a B. Zeta with a Z.
Damn, you all the way down the alphabet. That's like fucking what, 28 letters or some shit down, like a Zeta male. What the fuck is a Zeta male? What the fuck is that? A nigga with a built-in violin? What the hell is a Zeta male?
The stragglers.
Nigga walking around with a built-in violin and shit. All right, well, God damn it, man. Y'all, I'm sorry, man. Y'all some clown niggas, man. I mean, y'all clowns. Absolute clowns, man. Y'all gotta be kidding me, man. This is the best y'all can do. No wonder the women ain't got that's why some of these women probably think they can whoop your ass, man. Y'all some weak ass clown Negroes. And then try to get all intellectual and shit. Yeah, the frequency was vibrating at the speed of light. And your voice sounded so sonic. You sound like a siren. I fell in love with the siren song and I was mesmerized. That's why I couldn't come up and do anything. Your voice had me in a trance. God damn it, man.
So we need to change. They're not beta males, they Zeta males.
God damn it, man. I can't play it, Dan.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Just so you understand the confidence that I have in women, We're not in the streets fighting physically. That's something different. I already knew that ZaZa was capable of taking care of that and handling that, and so I need to step back and let her do that. This is not.
Wow!
This is not
whoa! Play that again. Did y'all hear that? Wow! Did that not sound like a dude relinquishing his manhood? Yeah, I don't need no. Hey, baby, I don't need my manhood. You go ahead and take it. You could be man enough for the both of us. Yeah, baby.
I can't believe he actually said, and I heard this quite a few times. I didn't think about it. He actually said he stepped back and let ZaZa handle it.
Now here, baby, you take my manhood. You can be man enough for the both of us.
You see?
Wow.
Waited for the alpha female to start showing her teeth.
Can you imagine them dudes having a conversation in a Starbucks, drinking an espresso, talking about some, hey, Mike, man, yeah, hey, man, these pantyhose are itching, man. Yours itching? I know. Ever since my woman made me wear these pantyhose and shit, man. They've been itching my legs and shit, man. I think I got a run in mine. Yeah, I've got a couple of them too, man. Hey, man, you know what?
Shave your legs. You know the hair on your legs can put around in your pocket, right?
And when we come walking by, manhood for sale. Get $2 off on your manhood for sale. Yeah.
2 for the price of 1.
2 for the price of 1. Only $9.99.
They come with their own personal sack.
Manhood. God damn it, you guys are done, man. Wow. This shit is bad. This shit is actually, I can't help but this shit is such a crying shame. You can't do nothing but laugh, man. Unbelievable. Okay, play it.
All right. Okay. You're right, Rodney. My apologies, ladies.
Maybe that's why I said we're both Scorpios. Is you didn't immediately respond. You let him kind of say whatever he was saying, and then you put him in his place. And I guarantee you that he will never, ever in the room that you're in attempt to do that because he knows and he's now aware. So as a man, just so you understand the confidence that I have in women, we're not in the streets fighting physically. That's something different. I already knew that ZaZa was capable of taking care of that and handling that. And so I need to step back and let her do that. This is not him. So you guys may have a different perspective. No, wait, hold up. Let me finish my point. This is how I am with people in my circle, my family, my older female cousins. I got a lot of inspiration from them. Even why I was so great in athletics. The best athletes in my family were the women. Here's what I'm saying. I'm not going to race a race that I know you can win. Okay, that's almost disrespectful. I sat back as well, listening. And what she did was perfect. The timing of it and the way she addressed it, and I couldn't have said anything better. It's not about. Make sure we're clear. It's not about because if you know me, it's not about anyone being afraid of any of Hassan or anyone. He said what he said. He was out of line, but she handled it, and that's the remarkable point of it.
Wow, man. I mean, hold on, man. Oh, man, that dude sounds spooked. He sounds like a frightened little rabbit. That dude is spooked. Did you hear that shit?
Mm-hmm.
What in the world? Wow.
Yeah.
I gotta. Man, he done messed my head up, man. I'm like, shit.
Well, he did say it was not like it was fighting in the street. I guess he figured since women are more verbal, they can handle and they can hold their own on the argument. That she didn't need him to jump in. But if it was a physical fight, then yeah, he would jump in.
I don't believe that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe that. He sounds too cowardly to jump in anything. Yeah. Okay, play it.
All right. I guess he figured they can handle it.
We're in the streets fighting, that's one thing. But there's nothing I need to say at that moment. Everything is timed.
But hear me out, brother. Hear me out. Like, I'll let you hear out. As a man is weird to express herself, right? But he must always be standing in front of her to take whatever blow may come her way.
Wait. One mic, real quick. My bad. I was on the phone. So, but let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all, you saying a woman is taking a blow? Is it y'all mad because y'all heard the word bitch, or is y'all feel like the bitch was directed at y'all directly?
Well, he kept saying
speaking in general. Hold on, bro. You're not a female, bro. Y'all feel like he was talking to you directly? He called you a bitch directly? No. Or was he speaking in general and he's saying, and y'all didn't like his energy and he's using the word bitch and saying other things because he wasn't talking to anybody
stop.
directly and saying you.
What kind of man talks like that? I didn't like his energy. Who the fuck talks like that?
No. He said is y'all. He was asking, did y'all y'all did not like his energy?
He also said himself. He just said it. He didn't like his energy. Who the hell talks like that? What kind of man talks like that? I didn't like his energy. What? The hell are you talking about? You didn't like his energy.
Mm-hmm. Well, he was trying to understand that if they were responding to the B word, or were they responding to, or they felt he was talking about them. Yeah, this is another guy that was speaking entirely when he was asking this. Yeah. So, I guess he was trying to say if it wasn't directed at you, you shouldn't be offended. And I said, yeah, well, the energy he puts behind it felt like it was directed. But was he directing it personally at her? No, but he was doing the you as in all of you. So how am I excluded if you're using the you as in all of you? And he did say he was talking to everybody, black folks as a whole, including himself. So hey, you can't say you talking to everybody. All are black people as a collective. Well, he didn't even say as a collective. He said I'm talking to everybody, including myself. And then you use the you bees and expect me not to feel some kind of way about it. I know he's trying to get, but that energy behind it was screaming at me. Any woman that when she made a decision to sleep with a man, whether there was a child from it or not, we are automatically bees. Okay. Max, you ready for me to go on? All right. Let's see. We shouldn't have too much more to go, and I'm gonna drop the link.
Okay.
a bitch. He was trying to get back to
then he blamed all the women.
So actually, if I come on the show and I'm talking for 2 hours straight and I'm talking about science and information, I'm philosophizing basically on this whole entire interview, and then somebody comes on and says, fuck you fuck that scholarly shit, fuck all that philosophy shit. Yeah, that's a direct blow and a direct level of disrespect. Not only that, but then the whole idea that the number one problem in our community has anything to do with specifically only women or men, that is a complete disrespect and insult. I've cursed several times since I've been on this show. So for me, it's not the conversation, the language per se, but when every bitch, pussy, like, come on now, this is not kindergarten. I thought we were having an actual intellectual conversation. Right. So to roll off all of those profanities towards women, but then not turn around and hold men accountable at all. Yeah, there's some very, childish antics, so to speak. And it's not appreciated. And it's very disrespectful to me as far as how the men in the room that are representing themselves. Like a savage came in a room amongst kings and turned the whole vibration upside down. And now we're arguing about whether, all of the semantics. The whole energy and frequency of the conversation has changed. That's why I say two opposing frequencies can't occupy the same space at the same time. So when God is present and when the devil or when that demonic frequency and energy comes, why am I saying that? Because look at what it did to the room. It's not rocket science.
I agree.
Excuse me. Let the mic breathe. One mic. I just wanted to answer the question.
One mic on that, please. One mic on that, please.
Hi, beautiful people.
Excuse me. I happen to agree with ZaZa. From the moment that he came on, the energy just took a different shift. And then it continued to decline in regards to, it wasn't just we've all heard certain words before, but it was the aggression, it was the energy behind them. It was I felt the trauma. And then it was very negative towards women. And it made it a divide when we're trying to be high vibrational and speak to all of these different things this evening. And then you didn't want to land. It's like he wanted to come in and he wanted to teach. And that's not what was happening right here at all this evening. We do have a guest. And so, yes, for me, it was very offensive and it was enough. And it continued on. And that's why I'm like, hey, hold on, this is enough. Okay. And then he didn't want to allow anybody to even redirect anything. So, yes. It wasn't just about a curse word or that we specifically thought he was speaking to us, because I know he wasn't talking to me. I rebuke all of that negativity.
Right.
I don't know why.
There you go.
Oh, God.
Listen,
you're capping.
When here we go again, the disrespect.
Who was that? Why y'all niggas doing this? Like, what's going on?
The next person that unmics, you're going to the audience.
Yeah. Send them to the group. Please, somebody just watch the audience while he talk. Go ahead, bro.
My whole thing is like this, right? What I say, I didn't even hear most of the conversation that people were saying when I'm taking shots. I didn't hear none of y'all speaking. I'm only going off only maybe 2 or 3 minutes of what I heard. And the reality of it is, I'm only addressing things based off of what I'm seeing in the community. I'm in the hellfire. I'm dealing with some of the worst things that's going on in the community. So when I speak, it's not an attack on anybody. Some of the things that I'm saying in this room goes against myself. I made some of the same mistakes that I'm attacking. So when you're saying I'm taking shots at myself.
Okay, he came back. Now, he said he didn't hear all of it. He heard only a piece. Okay, you gonna come into a situation and you only heard a little piece, and you gonna jump in there, bring your own topic, and then you going in on people you didn't know what they were discussing or what they were saying.
Okay, so I didn't hear this part. So he came back?
Yeah, he came back. Yeah. On the other
wow.
where the original, yeah, he come back quite a few times.
Oh.
That's why I was saying, you know, maybe we want to look at the other
Is
one.
ZaZa still there?
Yeah, ZaZa is still there. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see what he got to say.
Okay, all right.
Hello?
My whole thing is like this, right? What I say, I didn't even hear most of the conversation that people were saying when I'm taking shots. I didn't hear none of y'all speaking. I'm only going off only maybe 2 or 3 minutes of what I heard. And the reality of it is, I'm only addressing things based off of what I'm seeing in the community. I'm in the hellfire. I'm dealing with some of the worst things that's going on in the community. So when I speak, it's not an attack on anybody. Some of the things that I'm saying in this room goes against myself. I made some of the same mistakes that I'm attacking. So when you're saying I'm taking shots at myself. But if you cannot take the sting, or you cannot, if the shoe fit, wear it. In order for us, rich people pay for constructive criticism so they can be better at life. Poor people get in their feelings and cut their friends off because they don't want to hear the truth. That's the reality of it. If I offended anybody in this room, it wasn't a personal attack on anybody. It's basically an attack on the lifestyles that we're living and the main root of evil and the problems that we're dealing with. Men, women, and child.
Okay, stop. Why couldn't you lay that out beforehand?
And yeah, you see, just I'm sorry. My apologies.
See, had he laid that out beforehand, it would have never got like that. Because he does have an argument.
Exactly.
You know, if he had to lay that out beforehand, that would have never got out of control like that.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah. So if he came like that, you heard him. Not curse word. Not blaming it all on women. If he came that way, everything would have been fine. It would have led to a conversation, or they would have told him, yes, we were discussing this, and we were this and this and this, and it would have opened up a whole bunch of things. But when you come in here, come into a situation, and you cursing and using all kind of vernaculars, vulgar, irritating, enraging. And stuff, people don't hear you. They shut down. All they're hearing is attack. When if you just came in calm, and you came in and no B words, no P words, no MF words, no F words, no, not even the N word. Even though I know that's part of other people's vernacular, and you know how we feel about it. And it would have been calm like this. He's capable of it. That's why I said, don't give him no pass about that's his language. He's always been that way. He is capable of speaking in a way that won't enrage people, so people can hear him and hear his point of view. And they would be like, you're right. And ZaZa, this is what I've been working with my workbook on the women. And then he could just concentrate on the men. Okay, yes, we women, we've been talking about this and we've been discussing this. A lot of times women do. We might not do it on a public, but trust me, one-on-one, with women that we know, we do. And stuff like that. Now there's some people like ZaZa on a public platform, they do because they trying to reach a large quantity of women. And you attacking somebody's family when you going at their kids about their kids like that. As I said, inflaming information.
When I was growing up, kids were off limits. Kids and parents were off limits. You didn't disrespect nobody's parents. You damn sure didn't put your hands on nobody's kid in any kind of way. They didn't play that shit. Now you can do anything with the kids now because the men are so cowardly and weak. It don't matter now because they ain't got no protection. They ain't got a man that's gonna stand and fight for them. So they can pretty much do whatever they want. Since you niggas don't want to do it for them, don't get mad if they go out there and out earn you, which ain't really hard to do because y'all don't make any money. But she put in a very, prestigious position after about 6 months.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, some stuff don't make sense, but there was some stuff he could, if he had worded it in a different way that wasn't causing all kind of negativity.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. And that was the issue that the women has. One of them even said, he got some points, but the way he worded it, it was off-putting, and it just made people mad as heck, especially women, right? Okay, so let's see. So yeah, okay. All right, so we got about 2 more minutes. But this is the short version we have. The long one from the original. I can put the link down in the chat so y'all can see that whole 2-hour thing. And that was 2 hours after something that they had discussed earlier. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, let's finish this off.
How I feel, religion, nobody practice that shit no more. Right now, they're practicing drill music. They're practicing deaf culture. If the children are the future, why we are not addressing them? Why is adults kissing adult asses when the babies is out in the street dying? That's where I'm at, and I'm done. Peace and love to everybody in the room.
Hey, can I say something really quick?
No, I thought it was on ZaZa.
It's on ZaZa. It's on your good looking eyes. It's on ZaZa. You there? There she go.
I'm here.
Should be crazy. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. But I just want to bring y'all that real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you can learn something about the vibration and the frequency of having a conversation. You understand? Some of is don't know when to jump in and out. You gotta know how to do that. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. But if you're still tuned in, y'all know how to go like, subscribe. If I get something out.
Okay, y'all. So that was it from this person that pulled it up. That was the short version of it. There was more said, and there was a guy in the end who couldn't get up there fast enough. He manned up. He told Hassan about himself. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, good evening, Aaron. So I'm gonna put the link down in the chat.
See, as an elder, us elders out there who care, we gotta do our part. We gotta start helping some of these young brothers turn it around. We ain't gonna be able to get to a whole lot of them, but as many of them as we can to try to salvage something out of this generation. But these old cowardly knucklehead Negroes that you heard from tonight, they're not gonna get it done. Okay, they're not men themselves, and it's sad because they were never taught how to be men. A man who go hide behind a woman who isn't a boy, he's a grown ass man, and you hide behind a woman, that's not a man. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. And as I said, okay. As I said, this was the short version of the craziness he was saying. ZaZa put saying her what she was gonna say, and then the men who finally spoke up, how they showed that they weren't speaking up and stuff like that. And unfortunately, the woman that that truly went after Hassan and put him in his place, he's further back and he couldn't get up there fast enough. So he was like down in the chat, and he confronted Hassan himself. He didn't wait till he left. He didn't. He apologized that ZaZa had to go and the ladies had to go through that. You know, he owned up that he didn't make it in time. Mm-hmm. And that and he was the first guy that should try to tell Hassan to basically shut up, change your language.
All right, drop the link.
All right.
So open up the panel a little bit, chit chat a little bit, y'all. Y'all can come on up. Y'all want to get on in on this? Mm-hmm. It's Dame and the Black Knight. Yeah, but you know, I mean, if you're not going to, you see, it doesn't do you any good to come up and tell a woman what you wanted to do. Mm-hmm. You know, do it first. Let your actions lead. You know, a man leads with his actions. You know, even if he's thinking and he's putting something together, there's always going to be some action behind it. All that after the fact, yeah. If I could have did this and I could have did that, I couldn't get up to here fast enough. All that means nothing. It means nothing after the fact. You know, do it first. Shout out to Mr. Collins, Aaron Collins. What's going on, babe?
What's going on, Max? Dang, I am literally just getting here, man. What in the world did I miss? I heard that. I saw the title. I'm like, what is that? I haven't heard from ZaZa Ali ever since the scandal.
Yeah, man, we was giving our thoughts on what happened with the falling out between her and Hassan Campbell, and we was giving our critiques on it. Mm-hmm. You know, Hassan actually had a decent message. He just messed it up with all that disrespect. Mm-hmm. And then ZaZa lit him up.
It seemed like Hassan Campbell. Go on.
No, not Hassan Campbell. Not our Hassan.
No,
I was
Hassan
going to say
Campbell.
that. Yeah, I know he's talking about. I was going to say it seems like Hassan Campbell is running the gambit of content creators he's pissing off. I mean, he just got into it recently with Kwame Brown, and before that it was somebody else, and now him and ZaZa Ali.
Well, the only reason why he even got a little bit of status because he used to be with African Bambaataa, you know, and that whole scandal on, you know, he was supposed to be African Bambaataa's boyfriend or something like that. I don't know how that went down, but, you know, that whole Zulu Nation shit, you know, but you can tell that they was fruitcakes from back in the day. We was talking about African. I was shocked that somebody, you know, people just found out that African Bambaataa was gay. We knew that way back in the day.
I didn't know that, Max. I didn't know that.
We did. Shit, we knew that shit. We saw that shit when that motherfucker was making that. What is it? Party people gonna get funky. We knew that nigga was flamboyant when we went to the show. Man, that nigga was dressed up like a peacock. Okay, man. Okay, this nigga is flaming out like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man. We knew he was bugged out. We didn't know how bad it was, but you know, we knew he was straight then, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I respect your mind. I mean, Max, because you know, and plus you're from the East Coast, so you saw that. You saw that a little bit more. I was growing up in Chicago then. Back then, when I was growing up, anyone that would play music like that, we just looked at it. It was just party music, and people just enjoying themselves. And
yeah, they were just as bad as the Village People, man. You know the lead singer of the Village People, right? He tried to sue them because he didn't know that they were gay.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Oh my God, man. Hey, Alfonso, what's going on, my brother? Long time no see, man. Mr. McGriff, can you hear me?
Oh, he must have an issue. He dropped off.
And when you think about them songs today, man, like YMCA, I'm like, man,
oh man, that dude mad because he mad because he was married the whole time. And he didn't know that they was. I don't know how you wrong with you didn't know they were gay, bro.
Well, I guess back then, out of all fairness, in the 70s, they really didn't come out like that. I mean, they probably were, but they weren't like they are today, just outright with it.
And so, the whole thing with it, he was mad disrespectful. But he had a message. I thought some of it could have been reworded, but I actually agreed with some of the talking points he had. I agree that we got to get brothers in the community taking care of their kids, and we can get it up to 85%. Oh, hell, we cooking with gas then. I agree with him on that. But what I don't agree with, these guys got to stop it with the blaming black women for everything. You got to cut that out. It's treasonous to say that your woman is the greatest threat to your life. That's treasonous, man.
It's borderline moist, if you ask me.
Yeah, man.
Like,
yeah.
That's some real sus behavior right there. I mean, you blaming the women. I mean, I remember the first time I heard Tommy first blame the problems of the black community on single black women, but completely ignoring the men who made them single in the first place.
Mm-hmm. And then the thing about it is he using the red pill garbage, man. I got to stop letting these dudes, man. These dudes, their mental in this generation is extremely weak. And they need to be taught how to strengthen their mental. That's why I say the elders, like myself and other elders, we got to start trying to help some of these young brothers, try to save as many of them, try to turn around as many of them as we can, try to salvage something out of this generation, And sadly, we got people from my generation are just as bad and screwed up,
Yeah, you would think with all these pills everybody got.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, you think with all these pills everybody got, and red pill and blue pill, you think someone would be well by now? I mean,
or
they're taking their own pills.
Drugs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. YouTube has a drug epidemic.
Yeah.
With all these pills. Red, blue, pink, purple.
Well, you know what, Dane, to make it more specific, just black YouTube that's got the drug epidemic. They the ones, some of the red pill and the pink pill and the purple pill and
oh no, the other sector got their red pill. They the one that started that. We just extended it to a whole bunch of other types, and we keep finding new ones every day.
Hell, I think I'm gonna create one called the clear pill.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. So, Bro Speak, Mr.
McGriff, you got your mic on?
Yeah, can you hear me?
There you go, my brother. What's up, man? Long time no see, man.
Hey, I've been working on a book.
Okay. What about? I remember the last thing I heard from you was about the TED Talks. How did that work out? You ever get the petition that you need for TED Talks?
I did get a lot of support, and a lot of people recommended me and everything, but I never heard from TED Talks.
Oh, okay. So what's going on, brother?
The book I'm writing has a lot to do with what I was listening to with that stream with Hassen and ZaZa Ali. And my perspective is, as long as we hold other people responsible for our emotions and how we feel, then we put ourselves in a weak position. ZaZa is a brilliant woman, but I've watched her constantly over the years have these negative emotional outbursts because somebody pushed her button or set her off or trolled her, and she has this thing where she gotta respond to people. And we have a greater opportunity to control ourselves than we do to try to control other people. And so if somebody can say something in a conversation that transitions us into this out of control yelling and screaming and cussing place, the person who said what they said is not the problem. The person who's reacting in a negatively emotional manner is the problem for themselves. You can't blame somebody for making you respond that way. And I've watched ZaZa do that for years, and she hasn't done anything to get a handle on it. I've watched her do streams and people are commenting and she'll go all the way to the left off the subject matter for like 30 minutes because somebody in the stream said something, and in the comment said something she didn't like. As far as Hassen is concerned, you know, Hassen, he never not brings that same energy. So if I have him on a panel, I'm not going to expect him to be different than he always is. Now, it might be some people who are not used to it, but at the same time, he's not responsible for everybody's feelings. And anybody who makes other people responsible for their emotions and their feelings and their heart rate and their breathing rate and their blood pressure and their physiological reality, a person who hands that over to somebody else is something wrong with them. It's not anything wrong with the other person. I mean, that's just my perspective. That's how I see it.
Well, as far as ZaZa Ali goes, right? A lot of women, you know, it's in their nature to be emotional. You know, and a lot of women, when they get emotional, they tend to lose control. That's why I always teach to disengage them whenever there's an emotional confrontation. Because once they get into that emotional cycle, it's hard for them to withdraw. It's in their nature to be offended by things. This is why I always say, you can't talk to them like you talk to men. Well, words matter to them.
Yeah. Well, I understand what you're saying, and I understand that that's normal. And I'm saying that you're gonna always be your own problem as long as somebody outside of you can determine how you feel from 1 minute to the next. I don't even want to be in a relationship with a woman who can just be turned on her head emotionally by somebody outside of herself simply because of what they said. That could be normal, but it's not healthy. And I'm challenging that concept of that being normal, or women are just emotional creatures.
They are.
What I'm saying is, I understand that that's what you're saying, because I've listened a lot of times. I listen a lot, and you are clear where you stand, and especially when it comes to women. And I got you, but I'm challenging that. I don't believe that. Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't have any reason not to believe it, because I experience it a lot, especially growing up with 5 sisters. It's not something that they can control all the time. It's something that's natural about them, because they are such nurturing people. You know, the flip side of that is emotion. It's something that they are. It's something we can't take away. We can't separate them from it. We have to learn how to deal with it. We have to deal with it better. we have to curb our behavior as men. You see, I also talk about being a gentleman, right? So if I'm coming on a panel and I'm talking to women, I already know that there's a high stake that if I say certain things, it's going to be an emotional confrontation. So I'm going to curb my behavior. You see, I think because you are one way and you can't change who you are, I think that's a flaw in your mental design. You should be able to change who you are depending on the situation you are in. You can't go everywhere acting the same. That's not going to fly everywhere. Some places you go acting like that, you won't come back. So you have to be able to understand the situation that you're in and be able to behave accordingly. Now, he in a situation, it's a heated conversation. It's already a touchy subject. Some of the points he made I thought was great, but they were marred in disrespect. He was brutally disrespectful. I don't know why we trying to act like that didn't happen. He had no reason to say those kinds of things with those women up there. Those were some really nasty and vicious things. He said, you're talking to women, man, not men. Again, it matters what you say to women. You just can't talk to them any old kind of way. They're not like men. It's a different set of rules when you're dealing with them. They run on high emotions. We don't. So I'm not going to treat a woman the same way I treat a man or talk to a woman as if I'm talking to a man. I think that that's some kind of,
We're in a generation of men today who have all the smoke for women and not for men. We have to have a generation of weak men who are like you said earlier, cowards, and they don't have nuts anymore.
Right, and I don't see any manhood in arguing women down or going back and forth with women. A man should be much stronger than that. He also should exhibit much more self-control than that.
Well, I didn't see him going back and forth with a woman or arguing a woman down. What I heard was him sharing his perspective, his way. Now, people have a right to feel like it was disrespectful, and I understand that. But at the same time, I still feel like one of the biggest challenges in the Black community today is that we have this bad habit of holding other people responsible for how we feel simply because of what they say. And I challenge people every day. Go to Google and type in argument leads to and hit return. And there will be a list of tragedies and a new list of tragedies every day because people insist on holding other people responsible for how they feel. So I have a long road ahead of me because this is what this book that I'm writing is all about. Right. I know I have a long road ahead of me, but I'm of the place or the perspective that you can say whatever you want. I'm not holding anybody responsible for my feelings. And I'm not handing my physiological health over to somebody because of something they said.
Right.
I don't see how that is working because no matter how much we try to control how other people express themselves, because we're all different, that is never going to happen. It is true that we should be flexible enough to adjust ourselves depending on our audience. Right. The operative word is should, and should is not reality. And that's not how people are going to behave.
Right. You know, you said something about holding somebody responsible for how you feel. But isn't that what he was doing the whole time when he was talking? I mean, how he felt came out in the things that he said, especially how he talked about how women are opening up their legs, especially when he talked about how women are the biggest problem in the community. Isn't that how he felt?
Everything he said was based on how he felt.
Right. And so Absolutely. He was holding, right. And so he was trying to hold on. By your logic, he was attempting to hold someone else responsible for how he felt.
And what I'm saying to you is, by my logic, I'm not saying he was correct because he's a man or any of this other stuff. What I'm talking about applies to everyone. I don't engage in this man versus women stuff. I personally don't. I engage in human being stuff. Right. Universal realities associated with human being stuff. So it's not me trying to take his side or anybody's side. I'm just saying, in that particular situation, the conversation didn't revolve around him holding people responsible for his feelings. The conversation revolved around people saying, I felt disrespected because of the energy he brought and what he said. Now, when I hear somebody say that, I'm hearing them say, he's responsible for my feelings, and I feel like I have to respond and defend myself. What I know about truth is, when you know, you don't argue. You only argue when you're not quite sure about what you think you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but you see, people respond to certain things that are being said. Some words, when they're said, they trigger people's emotions. That's the way it is. That's the way it has always been. I don't see it changing anytime soon. No matter what state of consciousness we achieve, I just don't see it changing.
That's true. You know, I have people tell me that all the time. Uh-huh. And I always tell people when I say brother, people tell me that all the time because I'm constantly having this exact same conversation about holding others responsible for how we feel based on what they said. And people say, well, what you're talking about is idealistic. It's not going to happen. That's not how humans behave. That's not how. And I say, yeah, I understand. But it's difficult for me to believe you know that, or anybody else knows that, if it hasn't been addressed and it hasn't been tried. How can you hold it? Wait, how can you say to me, this is how it's always been and how it's always going to be, when nothing else and a different approach and thought process has not been introduced? It's kind of like them brothers them two boys who said, we're going to create an airplane. And everybody said they crazy. There's no way we were meant to fly. There's no way a machine is going to fly from one city or state to another, a country to another. Everybody, except those two boys, said that they were crazy and it's not going to happen. But they had the mindset. They had the mindset to go for it. And what I'm saying is, I believe that humans have the ability to take control of our own emotions and not hand that over to somebody else simply because of what they said. That's what I believe.
Yeah, right. I think right now you're asking for, at this state of our development as human beings, you're pretty much asking for an impossibility. We are raised in a cesspool of hatred. We are conditioned in that cesspool of hatred. Now, what you're talking about, I respect, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. It probably won't happen for another, I don't know, maybe 100 generations. There's too much hatred.
You have a right to
that we've been raised in. You're going to look around and you look at the world and you see what's going on in this world, right? We are surrounded and saturated in hatred. We are raised in it every single day. We deal with it every single day. We are conditioned that way. Now, what you're talking about, okay, it sounds great. I don't think it's going to happen in our lifetime. It's going to take a long time for us to get to that point.
You have a right to believe that. And it is that kind of thought process that has smashed and totally destroyed a lot of other great ideas. So that's not something I'll ever accept. But
well,
you
no,
have
I'm not
a right
saying
to
you have
believe
to.
that.
Right.
No,
I'm not saying you have to.
I didn't say you said I had to accept it. I'm just saying that's not something I'll accept. But I also believe you have the right to say that.
I got that, but you see, even though we have been raised in a cesspool of hatred, there are still many of us who persevere and still bring forth great ideas, because there's some of us strong enough to resist what we've been raised in, because we either had a strong background, we had people there to help us. We need help with that. That's not something that we can just automatically turn on after being raised so many years in this kind of environment that we call America. Especially after the trauma that our ancestors have gone through and the trauma that they've passed down to many of us and what we're still going through. Man, dude, we need help with that.
If you don't believe it can happen, I understand.
I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying
just said in 100 lifetimes or 100 generations.
Yeah, I believe it happened sometime in 100 generations.
Okay, so if that's what you believe, I can dig that. You'll never convince me of
that. Because the world that we live in,
there's nothing that you can say that would convince me that we can't learn to be better in that way.
That's fine. I'm not saying we strive to be better every day, right? Many of us do.
We don't.
Well, some of us do. I know I do. Okay, but sometimes I fall short. Sometimes I haven't gotten on that bicycle to where I can keep riding it in a straight line to get to my destination, but I try every day. Even if I fall off the bicycle, I get back on the bicycle. It's going to take time. I'm not saying it can't happen. It's going to take time, brother. It's just too much in us to just all of a sudden reverse like that.
Okay. Yeah.
There's too much hatred. There's too much self-hatred.
Mm-hmm.
You got people walking around here who don't want to be black. You got people walking around here who are afraid to be black. You got people around here hating other blacks hating other blacks. This is too much going on within ourselves that we have to fix before we can even begin to try to think of some kind of state of consciousness like that.
If you believe that, I understand.
Okay, I'm not saying that we can't one day. I don't see it happening now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I mean, we could try.
Yeah.
I'm never going to say something better for us. It's not good for us. We can try. I don't see it happening right now.
My brother.
Because it's just too much.
I mean, I really understand you. It's like you keep saying it can't happen. And I'm saying I understand you. And I will never believe that because I'm in a different place.
I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm saying I don't see it happening now.
Okay, so you keep saying that over and over again. I'm saying I got you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What else do you want me to say? I understand you.
Yeah. And if you can see that we as a people change and not letting our emotions get to her, I can see Hassan Campbell changing how he speaks to women.
I've seen Hassan Campbell speak like that to everybody.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
I don't see him speak exclusively to women like that. I've seen him speak like that to men and women.
And yet we listen to him come in again. And he spoke without using all that language. So he's capable of it.
Well, he was, the first time he spoke, he was speaking from a foundation of what he felt was his feelings and his emotions. When he came back in, he wasn't speaking from that same place. When he came back in, he had said his say. When he returned to the conversation, he was able to establish himself in a more clear way. And again, like I said, as long as we continue to have these negatively fueled emotional outbursts, then we're going to constantly be at each other's throat producing absolutely nothing. And like I said, you can Google it every day. Argument leads to and hit return. And that is telling me that this approach that we use, that everybody's used to, that nobody's going to change, is not working out well. It's just not. And I'm even with that conversation, as long as we're going to keep blaming people for making us feel a certain way.
No. What he did was he's transferred his negative emotional energy into that situation. And they were calm. They were not in an emotional situation.
I know. He came in there. But let me just finish my point.
Okay.
When they were blaming him for changing the energy, that is because they allowed their energy to be changed. Hassan didn't change my energy. ZaZa Ali didn't change my energy. People who understand energy, everybody on that program was talking about energy, and they don't understand energy. See, energy in me is under my control. Nobody can't come and touch my hand or touch my hair or say real foul things and change my energy. I have to hand myself over to them in order for that to happen. That is how energy works. You can't just change somebody's energy unless they relinquish themselves to the person, and that person then changes their energy. So even in a discussion about energy and somebody changing their energy or changing the energy of the room, that didn't have to necessarily happen when you have 7 or 8 other people in the room who claim to be operating at a certain frequency, and somebody comes in at a lower frequency. That lower frequency can't control 8 pieces of high frequency. That can't happen unless those higher frequencies come down to the lower frequency. It's like if I'm riding a bike and somebody next to me is walking, somebody's going to have to change their energy. Either I'm going to have to get off the bike or they're going to have to start running. High frequencies can't change unless they bring themselves down. They bring themselves down to a lower frequency.
I don't subscribe. Hold on one second. I don't subscribe to that because you can control your energy to a certain extent. People can be provoked into changing their energy. I see it all the time.
Yes, people can. I don't doubt that. Yes, people can. Absolutely, people can.
Okay,
that's what
so all of
this
it's about, right?
But
all
people
of this
also can control their energy and not be provoked. That's my point.
Not 100% of the time.
The only way that could happen is if you isolate it.
I just told you Hassan didn't change my energy.
But you were you in it? Were you in that situation? Were you surrounded by that energy? Or were you outside looking in?
Dame, hold on one second. But you weren't involved in the so-called discussion.
I'm involved in discussions every day.
Yeah, but you wasn't involved in that discussion. You wasn't on the receiving end.
Way more hostile discussions.
I understand that, but you wasn't involved.
Don't change my energy.
I got that, but you wasn't involved in that discussion. And you wasn't on the receiving end of the things that he was saying.
I've been on the receiving end of far worse.
Okay, but are you a woman though?
Again, you have this excuse that women are emotional, so you and I are going to see.
They are emotional. Why don't you? They'll tell you that themselves.
I will never debate you on that because I understand that's what you believe. And I believe differently. So it's okay.
Okay, so what is your belief?
Hassan Campbell being the way he is.
Hold on one second, Dang.
Women
hold on. Dang.
Sorry.
Hold on. Educate me on your belief.
I told you, I believe human beings have the ability to determine how we feel and control our energy and determine what our emotions will be. We have the power and the ability to do that. And I'm not talking males or females. I'm talking about human beings. We have the power to do that. And the reason why I can say that is because I know where I came from. In 1999, the only person that I believe could match my anger is Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. And I believed in his philosophy that said, if you Black in America and you're not angry, something's wrong with you. And I carried that. And from 1999 until now, that's not my philosophy or belief because I live a reality that says I can determine how I feel from one minute to the next. Nobody else can control my energy and nobody else can determine how I feel. Now, this doesn't mean that I'm not human. What I'm also saying is that the reason why I know this can happen is because I can see where I've come from in the last 22 years. I'm talking from personal experience. So that's why I'm so absolutely sure, and I know it's possible for us to be in control of our energy and for us to be the ones who determine how we feel from one minute to the next.
Well, I can speak for myself. I'm not there yet.
And you underestimate the women were in control, because if they were out of control with their energy, they wouldn't have waited that long to jump in and get in at him, because he was triggering almost from the word go.
Well, there was one woman who constantly interrupted him through the whole thing he was saying. And the other thing is, just because you waited to go off doesn't mean you were in control. ZaZa Ali,
but that's
ZaZa
the beginning.
Ali was out of control, and she allowed him to determine how she felt.
I don't think that.
But that's the beginning. Okay, there has to be a beginning point somewhere, and one of the beginning points is restraint. If you believe like you believe, she and most of the women show restraint.
Look,
which is the beginning.
Hold on one second.
And if they can show restraint, so can Hassan.
Dan, can you hear me?
Okay, I'm muting.
Hold on for 1 second. We're talking about a human experience here. He was blaming Black women for being the problem in the Black community, and those women took exception to that. I don't see a problem with that.
I also heard him say in mostly every statement he was saying, this doesn't exclude me. This includes me too. He constantly said that while he was talking. This doesn't exclude me. I'm included too. I've made mistakes. I'm still making mistakes. This includes me too. This doesn't exclude me. That's what I heard him say as well. For some reason, it doesn't seem like anybody else heard him say that.
Oh no, we heard it. But that was a band-aid.
Hold on.
Women. Okay.
You hold on for 1 second, please. See, I can take self-accountability too. But just because I take self-accountability doesn't mean that I should go brutally and verbally attack someone else. If I'm going to take self-accountability, that's something to do with me. I'll take accountability for myself. I'm not going to go and attack someone else, especially as vicious as he did.
I didn't see him attacking anybody. I saw him sharing I heard him sharing his perspective about the general populace of Black people.
He was very, very emphatic about Black women. I don't know how you couldn't hear that.
Okay.
Maybe you did. Maybe you chose not to hear it.
No, I didn't choose not to hear it. See, one of the things that I really do understand you, and my point is not to be involved in all of the particulars and the reasons people use to be able to be mad and go off, because everybody can come up with reasons why they get mad and go off and lose their temper and lose their shit. Everybody can do that, and everybody can come up with reasons to do that. So what I'm saying is that is not the aspect of the conversation that I'm dealing with. I'm dealing more with the aspect of the conversation. One man was able to control how all of those people felt in that group. And not only that, but have this woman who came on and did a clear, brilliant presentation. Now she's screaming at the top of her lungs, dropping Emma Effer bombs and all of that kind of stuff. This one dude was able to switch the entire, how they say, energy of the conversation, because they relinquished the energy and they came down to where he was. That's the point that I'm making. We can come up with we can say all of the reasons why it happened, but I'm saying that we have the ability to have more control over ourselves and how we feel, and we have the power to not have to allow people to dictate to us from one minute to the next how we feel.
Well, it's obvious she's not there yet, right?
Absolutely.
High vibration
and that's not to say he didn't deliberately throw a bomb in the situation.
I don't care if he called her name and said, ZaZa Ali, I'm talking to you. My point is, we, including ZaZa Ali and everybody on that panel, have the ability to not hand our physiological well-being over to another person based on what was there.
What you're talking about is unrealistic.
And I said, brother, I understand you. That's
okay. So basically, what you're saying to me. Okay, so basically, what you're saying to me, if I'm out with my wife, right, and the man says something disparaging to my wife that hurts her feelings,
right,
I'm not supposed to do anything about that.
If that's how you feel, of course you are.
You think I want my wife hurt?
I feel
any kind of way. And I think that men, we should exercise the greatest of control, because we're supposed to be mentally stronger and emotionally stronger. We shouldn't allow ourselves to lose control like that, nor do we have to stoop to some kind of low-level form of ourselves and be that disrespectful. That's ridiculous.
Okay,
rather talk to women that way.
That's the point you're making, and I don't know.
Right, you don't.
I only speak English. I can't tell you any other languages that I understand that.
Right. So we should walk around and address women as bees and hoes and strags and make that the normal language that we speak. I don't believe in that.
You know what? If that is true, and we shouldn't do that.
Right, I believe that we're better than
when he finished, there should have been no woman still on the line. Because that's how much respect they have for themselves.
Again, that's unrealistic.
It's unrealistic to you.
That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Not with women.
My brother, okay.
Like I said before, I don't understand. I don't understand what's so hard for a lot of brothers to understand.
Can I say something quick?
Hold on 1 second. You can't just talk any kind of way to women. They're not like us. They're going to get offended. They're going to get emotional, especially when you start calling them out of their names and stuff like that.
They don't have to. They choose to.
Well, they don't have to. Well, I don't know about choose.
They choose to.
Well, I'm not a woman. I'm not a woman. I can't speak for what's in their mind.
I'm a human being, and I know that if they're offended, then it's because they chose to be.
Well, he can choose not to speak like that as well.
Brother, I'm not talking against men or women. Everything I'm saying goes for both men and women. Again, I'm not into that man versus woman stuff. Right. I'm talking about human beings.
Wow.
He could have made choices to speak differently, and anybody on that panel could have made a choice to not be offended. And anybody and any woman who sat through that and listened to it and was offended and didn't put that phone down, that's a choice they made. Because they could have put the phone down.
Like I said, I can't speak for the choices that they make. I don't know what's in their mind and how they feel. But I believe, as a man, we can handle ourselves much better than that. We don't have to speak that way to get our points across. We can have conversations with our women and still get our points across without being that vulgar and disrespectful.
That's all true.
I want to piggyback off what Max just said. This is where the disconnect comes in. You got this generation of men got the nerve to want to demand all this respect, but the toxic masculinity and macho bullshit, but expect everyone to bow down, to cater to them. That's why so many of our women are bitter and angry, because as men, a lot of times we have dropped the ball, won't lead the community, we got the nerve to want to run around talk about saving ourselves, which is probably the stupidest shit I ever heard. But then you want to go their own way and still got the nerve to want all this respect, want to be bowed down to. It don't work that way. I mean, let's just get back into reality, because this is where this whole gender war bullshit comes in the first place. Where we supposed to, where it's supposed to count, we drop the ball. And yeah, I say we because unfortunately, guys like me and Max are a part of that collective. Even though we're not directly engaged in the bullshit, we're still caught up in it. So it's like we have to clean up the messes that folks like Hassen, Campbell, and the Manosphere and all these other whack jobs out here then committed. And it's tough, but we up for the task. So I just wanted to put that out there.
And let me say this real quick before anybody go. The generation I come from, my father, my grandfather taught me that men were leaders. But there's a certain responsibility that comes with that leadership. If we're not showing them better, we can't expect them to be better. We have to be a better example if we want them to be better. That's what I believe in. Did I follow?
That's very interesting, because I'm talking about how we can be better. And you're saying it's unrealistic. While at the same time, you're telling me how people can't be better unless you show them better.
I think that you are ignoring a very important factor, something that you were able to overcome. It sounds like it. And I don't think that you are looking at it from a realistic standpoint. I said many of us are raised in a culture of hatred. A lot of us haven't gotten to that point that we were able to overcome what you've overcome. And I think it's unfair to sit here and say, because you've overcome that factor in your life, that we penalize others for not reaching the plateau that you've reached. How is that fair?
No, I never said anything about penalizing anybody. All I said was because of what I experienced, I know it's possible for it to happen.
Yeah, man, you're a pretty heady brother. You're a very enlightened brother, man. I got a lot of respect for you.
And it's a lot of enlightened people, but that's not penalizing anybody.
Well, when you say
it's possible, okay. I say it's possible.
It is. I agree. But I think that also there's some things that have to be overcome first before we can get to that possibility.
There's always things and challenges that have to be overcome before we can introduce new possibilities. That has always been the case. When those brothers introduced the airplane, everybody doubted them, but they had to overcome new possibilities and the challenges associated with making it happen. They had to overcome a lot of stuff. Not only that, but they had to overcome 90% of the people around them telling them they were crazy and it couldn't be done. So we have a history of not just them, but we have a history of innovators dealing with people who said it can't be done. So this is nothing new. And it's amazing to me because there's so much about this universe and life that we don't know. It's really not possible for us to say it can't happen. There's so much we don't know. We have no idea what's not possible.
Right.
And to comfortably make an announcement that is not possible.
An airplane.
Can I speak?
Hold on 1 second, please. An airplane isn't a human life. Human beings go through real problems, real transgressions every single day. Some people don't have the strength to overcome the things that they face in life. We're not talking about airplanes here. We're talking about human beings who face real problems, not a mechanical device that has no feelings.
When I used the airplane example, I wasn't talking about an airplane. I was talking about the mindset of doubters, of people who said something can't be done. Like tonight, I'm experiencing you telling me what can't be done with human beings. So we're talking about human beings. I'm not talking about airplanes. I use that as a concept associated with people who doubt what can happen and what can't happen. That's the point that I was making. I understand that we are different than airplanes.
I have doubts in many areas because of what I've seen and what I've experienced with people. Everybody don't have the sturdiness that they need to achieve that type of consciousness. There's just too many weakened people. Some people are born in weakness and never know strength to the day they go to their grave. They don't even know what being strong is about and never know it all through their life. There are people who face many kind of obstacles in their life, some that they get over and some they don't. Some people fall by the wayside. It's a dynamic situation that changes all the time. Some people will get it, but some people won't.
I choose not to focus on what can't be done. You choose to focus on that, and we see it differently. And I don't have a problem with it. I think it's cool. It's two different perspectives that anybody who's listening can decide what makes sense to them and keep it moving.
I think sometimes you have to focus on what can't be done, depending on what you're asking of a person.
And that's how you feel, and I can respect that.
Right, because if you're asking something from someone that's beyond their cable toe, then we have to think about what can't be done and what that person's capabilities are.
Who's determined that other than the person?
Right. Well, that person.
So you have to introduce the concept in order for the person to even be able to decide that they can't do it.
Sure,
so again,
of course.
That's my point, and that's what I do. I introduce
right, but you still have to assess if the person is capable of.
I don't assess what a person is capable of. Each person assesses themselves what they are capable of. I introduce the concept, and then they can determine whether or not they're capable of it, not me.
I think that there are a lot of people that aren't able to do that. You know, you're bringing up the example about the airplanes. There's people that do these wonderful things in history, and not everybody is able to do that. Okay, everybody is capable, but they don't do that. So I think that we have to look at what are majority of the people able to do, and I think that it goes into stages. I totally agree that people should be able to control their emotions. However, if you offend someone, it's humanly correct that they're going to get offended. If you say something disrespectful to someone, they're going to get offended. Majority of the people are. That's something that kids, adults, seniors, it's going to happen. So I think that people need to take accountability by saying, okay, do I want to put myself in a situation where I'm going to be arguing with someone? No. So maybe I should say it in a different way so it won't offend someone. That doesn't mean that this person is this higher consciousness, or they have this higher consciousness, or they're able to, completely control their emotions, but they're choosing to alleviate discord. And that's what I think wasn't done on the panel. I just think that he was saying things that were triggering and human emotion. They were offensive. And that's my perspective on
it. Thank you.
Well, I never suggested that everybody should be able to invent an airplane. What I was suggesting is that if you are not one who's building the plane, then you don't have to necessarily tell the person who's trying to build the plane it can't be done. If you're not the plane building type, that's cool. But then to be in the ear of the plane builder saying it can't be done, now that's a whole different story.
Yeah, there's people that are able to do that. There's Malcolm X's, and there's all these different types of people that are in our history that have done these wonderful things. They are a small percentage of the overall population. So those people can overcome those things, regardless if someone is saying they can't do it or not. They have whatever it is that they were born with to be able to, withstand that. But majority of the people are not. And if it was that simple, then you will see tons of people in our history books that we'll be reading about. But that's not the case. So when you say that, yeah, you're at that stage. Maybe you're one of those people that are able to do that. But for majority of us, majority of people, we are taking it day by day, trying to, do some introspection and just be our better selves every day by day. And you can't do that overnight. It's in stages, just like we grow up and we mature. It's in stages. So I think that there's going to be some times in your life when it's all going to come down to, everything, like the bubble is bursting and you're like, I don't want my life to be like this. And that's when you make change. You don't make change until something blows up in your face and you're like, I can't do it like this no more. And that's for majority of people.
Well, I did say that it's been a 22-year process. I never said anything was easy or it could just happen just like that. Never said that. I understand how challenging change could be, but in no way am I trying to suggest that it's easy.
Are you talking about specifically yourself? Because I was mainly talking about everybody, like this big population of people. And because that's where I'm part of that big population of people that are not able to do what you're able to do. So, by no means am I saying that, your journey hasn't been hard or you haven't did it or it's not possible. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that for majority of us it's not that easy. I mean, it's we haven't gotten to the stage and been able to do the work that you have done to get to where you are. For majority of they haven't.
Well, no, I was just saying that I never implied it was easy. I said it's been a 22-year process for me. So by no means am I trying to suggest that it's easy or it's just something that can just happen and anybody could do it. That's my only point.
Okay, this is what I think. I think you're giving people a pass to act any kind of way and to express themselves without taking consequences and not thinking about their actions. and you're placing like most of the responsibility on the other person.
Okay, I mean, you have a right to feel that way.
Well,
all right. I think that's what was so irritating for me. That yeah, that I don't have the, or anybody, any other woman have the right to be offended by the what he said or the way he said it. Okay, and as I said, he has some good points, but it was the way he said it. As I said, he was handing over crap. It all became a crap shoot because of the way he said it. He could have said the same thing without being offensive, without deliberately provoking. It's not just that
exactly.
he used curse words, it's that he was provoking. It's like he was poking people with a knife. And if they bleed, it's their fault because they got poked a knife. What, they should have moved, they should have left, they should have kept their distance from him when he first poked him, instead of, hey, he poked him with a knife.
Damn, I think you just hit the nail right on the head, and I think that's what Max was trying to drive home. If you can have a good message, but your whole message could get lost, and everything you said could just be falling on deaf ears if it wasn't for your delivery.
Well, he didn't poke them with a knife. He allegedly poked them with some words they didn't like and how he expressed them. So it's a big difference between being poked with a knife and being poked with some words. In order to be poked with words, you have to listen to the words, hear the words, assess the words, and determine that you've been poked. If he'd have said what he said in German and they didn't understand what he was saying, nobody would have been poked. The only reason why people can feel poked is because they listen to the words and then make a determination that they are being poked by the words.
Okay. He could have said it in German because he knew, and because he knew there was nobody that spoke German up there. But he chose, if he speaks German, yes. But he spoke English. He knew the people that spoke English. He chose to speak it in English. He wanted to poke with a knife. Words are sharp as a knife, and they do more lasting damage than if he had actually poked them with a knife.
And I understand that because there are people who are still angry with me about things I said 22 years ago. Mm-hmm. So I totally understand how people can feel poked. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And people choose to and to receive words a certain way.
Yeah. Just because those words did not cut you does not mean they did not cut. You develop a thicker skin. You develop a way where it did not bother you. But they were not aimed at you. They were aimed at women. I don't care that he said he was talking about everybody, including himself. The bulk of what he said was towards women. He did not include the whole or the men. It was women. Or did he imply when he was saying the B word? I heard him say the B word and the N word at the same time, which meant the B word was meant for the men. I mean for the women, and the N word was meant for the men. He never brought up the N word again. It's always been the B, the P.
I'm not questioning women's right to be offended if that's what they choose to do because of what he said. Mm-hmm. I can't question somebody's right to be offended. Mm-hmm. So I wouldn't try to do that. That's not what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. Yeah. But you felt you had the right to question my right to respond or let it affect me that I was offended.
Oh, I didn't question that either. I said, again, I said that I know humans can choose not to allow other people to control how they feel. That's what I said.
Okay, in the chat, which brought you to my attention, you said that he did not say anything that should have that was let's see, how do you word it exactly? Because I have a feeling you exactly.
I said that about me. I can't say that about anybody else because I'm not anybody else. I can say that he couldn't control my energy. He didn't say anything that was offensive to me. He couldn't determine how I felt just because of the energy he brought to the table. That's what I said. But I didn't say nobody else can feel a way about what he said. I can't control that. But I did say that I believe we have the power to determine how we feel 1 minute to the next. We have the ability to do that. That's what I said. But I can't tell people how to feel.
Mm-hmm. And when I said that he could have got his point across without using that language, without provoking like that, and you're saying he always been like that, and it wasn't just to women, it's to everybody. And when I pointed out that when he came back without provoking or using that language, so he is capable of it. And because I want to hold him accountable that he is capable of it, and that I would like for him to do that because he has some good points. But by provoking me as a woman, as a Black woman in that way, he didn't want me to hear that. He wanted to wound me. He wanted to poke me.
And you definitely have a right to feel that
I shouldn't let his response control me. Yes, or provoke my anger. But
okay, I'm back, y'all.
I am angry, I have the right to be angry and to express it.
Dame, what are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'm letting myself.
Calm down.
Mm-hmm.
Relax.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
I know. I'm gonna mute up.
Sorry about y'all. My phone died.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, go get a hold of yourself. All right, so where are we? I'm sorry about that, y'all. My phone died. Where are we in the conversation?
It's pretty much the same spot.
Same place.
Yeah. I mean, I wanted to say how I've heard that some of these content creators, particularly in the red pill community, they have these videos about female nature, which is really comical because how can a male talk about female nature as if they understand how women are to react? Or it's like they're trying to give women ways that they should react and say that you need to respond this way, when that's not a woman's nature. A woman's nature is emotional because females are naturally emotional, and that's not a bad thing. As men, we are supposed to be the stronger ones, the more logical ones, the ones that's supposed to have the leadership ability to get them out of the emotional state, but in a demeanor and have some kind of decorum about ourselves.
Self-control.
Well, let me just say, man, I appreciate you allowing me to come on your platform and share my perspective. And
no problem.
It's been real. So I will check you another time.
Good to see you again, Alfonso.
Yeah, I'm still hanging around.
Yeah, right, man.
We got to talk when I finish this book. And
okay, man.
So we can get you a copy. All right, my brother.
Right. Okay, my brother.
Peace.
Be easy. That's Alfonso McGriff, y'all. Good brother, man. Good brother. Has a very unique perspective on life. I actually learned a lot of things from him. He's a good brother, man. He's on that higher consciousness. He has a lot of faith in Black people, and that's great. We need brothers like that. I'm not saying I don't have faith in my people. I'm just looking at different things right now than he is. I see other things. Maybe he saw those things years ago, and maybe he forgot about them. But that's where I'm at with it right now.
Yeah, I think he's more or less what we could be than what we are right now. That's more or less his thing. Now,
and we'll get there.
Yeah. To his point, I kind of understand what he's saying, that you do have to control your reactions to things, but at the same time, there's certain things that are going to trigger you no matter what. I don't care how enlightened you're going to be. It's always going to be something. For me in particular, I hate people trying to lie on me. If that's one thing to get me upset, that's that. And coworkers could tell you about that.
Right, we just can't wipe the board clean like that. It takes time. You have to work. And I'm sure he had to work at it. I don't know if he just wiped the slate clean one day.
Well, he said it took him 22 years.
Yeah, it takes time.
I mean, it takes a lot of time. So I do understand where some people do use that as an excuse for women to act a certain way. I do get that part, but they use the emotional excuse.
No, it's not an excuse, man. That's what they are. The women are emotional. That's not an excuse. That's a part of their physiological makeup. You can't separate. Right, you can't separate that from them. It's kind of like pulling blood out of somebody's veins.
Right. I get that.
Right, they're a different kind. They're a different kind of human than men are.
Right.
Exactly.
I get that.
Like I was going earlier. I mean, yeah, I see his point. Also, yeah, you shouldn't be so quick to react to something. But once again, men and women are made differently. We have a different emotional makeup.
I mean, there's things about us that they can say about us, right? Okay, they can say, well, people are making excuses for why we can't be faithful. They can say, well, people are making excuses why many of us have decided to become baby making machines. They can say, people are making excuses why many of us decided to be absentee fathers and deadbeat dads. I mean, we can play that excuse game. But I guarantee you our list is much longer than theirs.
I get what y'all trying to say. What I'm saying is that we do have to understand, like you said, they are emotional. It's their weakness, just like it's our weakness. I mean, ego is our weakness. My bad. Ego.
I don't think that's a weakness for them. That's their natural state. That's not a weakness.
Well, it can be used against them. So it can be used as a weakness.
Well,
just
that
like
depends
ego.
on the person.
Right.
That depends on the person who's trying to. You see, I look at it this way. I'm a man of integrity, right? You are responsible for the things that you do. Okay, I'm not going to go and antagonize a woman and get her all riled up when I know that she could become hysterically emotional.
Right.
That's wicked.
And I agree with that.
And now we always calling women the weaker sex. So if they're the weaker sex and they respond out of that weakness, then we shouldn't be upset, right?
Yeah, we shouldn't. I mean, I agree with you on that. They're women, so we that's why I try not to be, as much as I can, not to be upset when they do stuff, because I have to understand it.
And then when these so-called men go out their way to purposely antagonize women, that's really saying something about themselves. See, they're really telling off on themselves, saying, "Oh, so I'm so much of a coward that I have to pick on someone weaker than me because I don't have the nuts to stand up to another man." That's basically what I'm saying.
Well, like I was saying in the chat about Hassan, that dude's a weak ass dude anyway. So I'm not surprised he did any of this. He been doing that, like the other guy said. This dude been doing that to everybody.
I'm gonna have to check that video out too. And and I said the same thing about Tommy. I mean, when he went off on Shay on the Fresh and the Fit podcast, perfect example. I spoke to Shay on when she was being interviewed by Tasha K. I said, you should have really done your homework on Tommy. He's been this way because she was kind of new to the whole thing. I said, yeah, you should have you should be more wisened up. But at the same time, I'm not saying that
got
she
history, so it's kind of like
but what I don't understand. Somebody need to help me out here. Why are the women the focal point of everything?
That's a good question, Max. I've been wondering that myself.
Why somebody always saying something about what the women are doing? I don't understand. I've never experienced that until I came on social media. The men I grew up around never complained about women, bro. I never heard my father, my grandfather, the men he around complain about women. I don't even know what that is, man. What is this all about? What is this? I don't get it.
Well, Max, I think me and you probably come from the same generation. I'm a 70s
I don't
baby.
understand. Let me tell you something, man. If my father or my grandfather would have saw his son Campbell, they would have said some really unfriendly things about him.
Oh yeah, they would have made him cry like a little girl. Trust me, that dude was weak as F. I'm telling you, this dude is weak as F. He's trash. So I'm not surprised he did all this, and I'm not surprised that ZaZa acted the way she did. But the thing is, they saying that she went off. She showed some restraint. She could have went real petty with what she was saying. She let him off lightly.
The roles are basically reversed, and I'm gonna go and say this, and I'm gonna sound brutal saying it, but this generation of men today, and especially on these social media spaces, are bitch made. I said it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I gotta agree. And another thing, you know what? I've never seen women building in the community. I've seen women help their husbands out. Like my mother would come out sometimes when my father be in the backyard with his sons, teach us how to build stuff. But he will always run her off, give her a kiss and come, no, baby, I got it. I've never seen women in the community. I've only seen men do that. I've never seen women come in communities with tool belts, hammers, and nails, and power guns and all that. I've never seen that.
Well, you can go one better for you, Max. And I've been saying this for the longest, but especially black women have been towing the line for the black community for decades. They've been getting that.
I've never seen that.
I've actually stood. I've actually been on the front lines with women when standing up for certain issues, and I've seen more women out there than anything. It's like, where are these so-called soldiers, these so-called warriors in the hood, these gangsters?
Community,
but you got to look at
building. Community building, to me, I've always understood that that's the role of a man. It is the man's job and role to build the community. Now, as leaders, we have a great responsibility. If we want the people that we're leading to do better, we have to first show them better. Now, if we show them better and they walk and they go astray of that, then that's when you step to them and regulate, hey, this is your responsibility. Now I can see you holding somebody accountable. But if you're not showing them better and they're acting out, how do you hold them accountable when you're the leader? It's your responsibility to show them better.
And you're acting the same way as they are.
Right.
That don't even make sense.
Exactly. You up here cackling and whatnot,
But look what that guy said. I don't know if it was the host or the other guy. They were waiting on the women to respond. That's like you waiting on your mama, because a lot of these dudes wait on their mom. They have their mama handle everything.
Right.
So it's normal for them to wait for the woman to say something and then they react.
These grown ass men are basically living out what Francis Cresswell said in the ISIS papers. These men, grown ass men, are still attached to the titty. That's basically what it is.
They're still attached to mama, and that applies to some of the women. That they'll let women until the women say something. then they attack instead of, hey, attack first, and then you consult with the women later.
I want us to reach a higher state of consciousness, but again, you have to look at what you're working with. The capabilities of the person to reach such a state of mind. Some people are messed up in the head, man. I mean, you just can't run down on people and say, hey, listen, here's a higher state of consciousness I want you to reach. And you don't understand what state of mind that they're in to begin with, or if they're mentally capable of even reaching such a state of mind.
Yeah, these guys today
got to deal with that base stuff.
Is there building in the community? In your community, do you see anything being built?
In my community?
Yeah, like majority of the Black community.
Oh yeah, we build all the time in my community. I was talking to my friend Roger on the phone. They just built a what do you call it? They just built like a I forgot what those things where the kids go and with the not the swings, the other thing, the
slides,
playground.
Yeah. They just built that for the kids to stay out of the street. Also, what they do is they also work in the community on people's houses. They help people buy their homes. In my community, a lot of the people in my community now are on this mad rush to own their own homes. They're trying to own every home in the community, and then also we have programs to where we mentor young men and women. We teach them skills, carpentry, electrician skills, computer skills, and things like that to keep them off the street. We believe keeping their minds occupied and interested and things like that will keep them off the street, and it's working so far.
That's good.
That's real good. In my community, I see a lot of gentrification, and a lot of I live in the Pacific Northwest and the West, and I see a lot of gentrification, and so I don't see a lot of building in the community, and maybe that is the reason that we have a group of this generation that aren't they're not building, so they're not occupied. So when you're bored, you find something to do, and I guess blaming women for a lot of a lot of reasons is probably
now that I think about it, right, it didn't hit me at first, but did it sound like he was blaming her and not him?
Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me also. I mean, I was catching everything he was saying, and I didn't even hear the thing yet. But from the way he was describing, I'm going to go back and play it back.
Because I noticed he said that Assad has been that way to everybody. I mean, isn't that excusing the behavior?
Exactly. It's like it's justifying it. Exactly. Right. And then I'm like, okay, that's not really an excuse.
I don't understand it. So, right. So you're saying that this person could be a bulldog, right? But then you have a problem with someone who has an issue with the bulldog.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand that.
The sister just said, let me take a wild guess. You must live in Seattle because in the Pacific Northwest.
In that area, yes.
Yep.
That's where I'm from, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
I live not too far from you. I live in Southern California, and I can tell you the neighborhood that I live in, it is not a Black neighborhood anyway. So wherever they're building, it's not for our benefit to begin with.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. And just from the Pacific Northwest down to even Nevada, in the cities that I've lived in, I've seen a lot of gentrification, and I think, and and as far as just real quick on
does everybody hate Black women?
Men blaming women. I agree with you 100%. I haven't heard that until I got online. I have not came across a group of men speaking that way and talking and blaming women to that capacity.
You know what I think it is? I think it's a lot of men that have had issues with women in the past, whether they be with their sons or whatever, and they holding grudges.
But I bet you though, they only come online though, Max. They. I bet you we won't see them in person. Matter of fact, Max, remember when we were talking like a few months back, saying that before they had this meetup, that watch you won't see no manosphere in real life, and then lo and behold, they actually had a meetup in Atlanta a few months ago, which I heard turned out to be a disaster.
Yeah, I've never had.
They were excluding people at that. That's even they were excluding people.
That shit was so whack. They had the invitation only. I'm like, wait a minute. And then I understood it was like a $50,000 to even put it together. And from what they showed from the camera clips I saw, it didn't look like that many people showed up to begin with.
$50,000.
It was a chosen few.
That's how much I heard it cost to organize. I mean, and then the founders didn't even show up. Well, Ophidian was there, but
it cost $50,000 to get a couple of dudes in a hotel room.
That's what I hear that it costs.
Somebody took some of that money.
They at the Waldorf Exterior? Where the fuck was they at?
They were at, I don't know, some hotel in Atlanta. And get this though, they were trying to get Kevin Samuels to show up. Yeah, they were trying to get Kevin Samuels to show up, but he ghosted their ass. That's what they were wanting. But yeah, Obsidian was the only one of the founders that showed up. I mean, O'Shea and Angry Man, they weren't even there.
O'Shea is still in Africa.
I don't even think BGS was there.
He wasn't invited.
Oh, I thought BGS was a manosphere too.
I don't know stuff like that. Men don't. I mean, maybe it's me, man. Maybe I'm an old dinosaur.
And to save myself, don't want to be hanging around with nothing but a bunch of dudes.
No, they
I don't.
They excluded a whole bunch of people. There were some people who are big in the manosphere. They didn't even invite. They wouldn't want them there.
Yeah, because there's a civil war in the manosphere.
Yeah.
Let's be specific. It's a civil war in the Negro manosphere. See, the actual manosphere is actually a white construct. It was designed by
they way better control than this.
That's what tripped me out.
Well, they're already planning for the next meetup. The next meetup is going to be in Houston.
Oh dear goodness, no.
Meet up to do what?
Yeah, I don't know.
Take a couple of crappy pictures. I mean, what y'all doing?
I mean, matter of fact, I heard like a video clip of it. For one thing, the room they were in, the sound system must have been shot because you could barely hear what they were saying.
Man, I heard that. Man, I heard that fool on that magazine, Eileen, or whatever it's supposed to be, talking about taking the manosphere mainstream. Man, are you insane?
What's that dude, Little Daddy?
What are y'all actually taking? What are y'all actually taking mainstream? I mean, mainstream exactly.
Yeah, Little Big Nate. That's his name, Little Big Nate. Some dude named Little Big Nate was and then if you look at him,
but what are they actually taking mainstream?
Well, that's a good question. The fact
they
that they're
can't take it mainstream. That's the point. There people been trying to tell them, no, you can't take this mainstream.
Yeah, but what exactly are they taking mainstream? Like, what are y'all even taking? Y'all sound like it's like a bunch of nothing. What are y'all taking mainstream? You don't have any messages and shit.
Woman hater club. They're taking embarrassment.
Yeah, they're even persistent with it.
They're taking the fact that there's a bunch of fat asses with a bunch of groceries in the back of their necks, because that's what I saw.
Man, you niggas crazy, man. What are y'all taking, man? Y'all don't do nothing but talk about women like little girls, man. Y'all sit up on panels and ambush women and sit up here. I mean, what are y'all actually taking mainstream? I don't get it.
Well, check this out. They didn't mention this, that a sister, I think Sister George recently purchased one of the Manosphere channels.
Yes, you
She
purchased Amir's channel before
purchased
50.
Ramil's channel, and now she owns it. But
Mm-hmm.
they ain't gonna talk about that kind of defeat though. They gonna talk about like they're just
Oh, they were
all
talking.
high
They were
and
talking
mighty.
about it.
what about the guy that he copyrighted the name?
Yeah, he copyrighted the name, made a magazine.
Yeah, I think I know he's a black dude too. Yep, he called it the Black Manosphere. See, the Black Manosphere and the Negro Manosphere are actually two different entities now. I bet you the white dudes who designed the Manosphere are laughing at all of them because see that's why these delusional Negroes formed it because they thought they had some allies with the white boys who call them a bunch of niggas anyway.
I can't imagine what they're taking mainstream. I don't get it.
That's a delusion of theirs.
Right.
They ain't taking.
What are you taking mainstream?
I
Obsidian's
know
book?
what it is. They're dating coaching. They're taking their dating coaching.
Dating? Are you serious? You guys can't even get women. What are you talking about dating coaches?
But their dating coaches are going to the white manosphere and going to their conventions.
Matter of fact, I heard one of them dating
coaches. They ain't showing up to their conventions.
Man, I heard one of them dating coaches tell some dudes, like, he said, well, listen, if she doesn't want to be around you, you don't want to be around her. And if she don't want to be around you, you retaliate by not wanting to be around her. Don't let her mess with your space. I was like, what the fuck?
So in other words, he's telling them how to break up before they get a woman.
If she don't want to be around you, you don't want to be around her. And if she don't want to be around you, then you retaliate. Then you retaliate by not being around her. Don't let her mess up your space. Hey man, what the hell are you telling these people, man?
They say some of the most mundane elementary school shit, like, well,
that's some more rudimentary shit, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, these guys are bullshit, bro.
Yeah, if she don't want to be with you, then go with somebody else. Go date her friend or something.
Like that's a
Yo, Red Supreme over there jacking them dudes, man. He's straight strong on them dudes over there, man. I almost feel sorry for him. He don't care nothing about what he talking about. He don't care nothing about that man up there getting his money, man.
I don't. Let him take all the money. Listen.
You know what he does, man? He gets a video, a hot video, right? That he can use. Then he brings it up. Okay, come on, get these likes up before I start this video. I'm gonna need to get them cash apps, run them cash apps. Then I'm about to talk about this. Then he'll talk about it for a minute. Come on, man! Before I release the rest of this video, I'm gonna need y'all to get on them cash apps, man. Come on, man, get them cash apps going. I'm like, listen to this hustler here, man. I gotta give it to him. He's good. He's good.
Yeah, the Red Supreme just recently got the embarrassment of the decade when I think Nyla and Taz got in his
ass. yeah, man. He ducking me, man. He ducking me. I went on the show. I went over there today, right? And I was in the chat. I said, "Yo, man, why don't you let me call in, bro? Why you keep acting like you don't see me on the line, man? Why you ducking me, bro? Let's get this on." You know, he up there talking all that shit about old school dudes. I said, "I'm right here, dude. I'm in your chat. Why don't you tell your people in here that you ducking me, bro?"
I'm telling you, these cats are. They real big and tough online, but when you really want to present them to them that smoke, they running, they ducking.
I'm surprised he ain't blocked me yet, man. I thought he would have blocked me by now. You know?
Mm-hmm.
He over there getting at them dudes, man. Run that cash app. Run them cash apps. Yo, I'm gonna need y'all to get on them cash apps. I mean, it's like every 10 to 15 minutes, yo, run them cash apps. They just keep doing it. It's like putting money in a collection.
Trying to talk and sound intelligent. Kind of reminds us of a certain 3-letter initial we have in content creator with an affinity for Obama that we all know, don't it?
Gee, not that.
Oh, forgot I muted myself.
Everybody went quiet. Like, what happened?
Probably a phone call came through, most likely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Those three letters I will not be naming. It's like at this point it's like the boogeyman for me. I will
Well,
not
I said
speak
a
his name.
certain. That's why I said when I said. That's why I said the way I said it, bro. Speak a certain content creator with a 3-letter initial with an affinity for Obama.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ghost. The ghost. And ever since then we've been getting these porn bots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just when I
get
think
them
they're
too.
gone, one pops up.
I get them too when I do my live streams. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh
but
my God, that dude
porn
was
bombs
expecting me
and
too.
yeah,
Jesus.
we was bot free until the ghost started coming. I told y'all stop calling, giving them ghosts your attention, and now I gotta cleanse the channel. I was, in fact, I think yesterday I was looking for some sage to burn to cleanse the channel. Okay. Or cleansing candle. Because somebody said candles. Okay.
Yeah,
But
throw some my way, cause Jesus, like every live stream, these bots show up. I'm like, God damn it, yo, making me sick.
yeah, yeah. I'm hoping it'll work because I don't know where I'm gonna get some holy water. I don't think the Catholic Church would appreciate me rating their I forgot what it's called, but it's usually when they christening babies and stuff like that, and they sprinkle that water on them. But it gets blessed. Well, not every church have one of them. Come to think of it, I probably have to go bug a priest and go. I need you to bless this water
yes,
because
we shall.
because
Yes,
I got poltergeist keep palm bombing me.
yes, we
But I'm
shall
not
not speak
Catholic,
that
and then the
name
worst part, I
in
ain't Catholic, and I don't want my pastor giving me funny looks if I ask him to bless my child. He'd be like,
here.
"What?"
Yeah. We shall not speak that name in here. That name is the name of the devil.
The ghosts.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. So the Hassan thing. You know what? If you had asked me, I would have said I wasn't getting triggered because I listened to it like at least 2 times. The whole thing from the person it came from at least 2 or 3 times. And I was like, I
I
don't
wonder
like
if I
what
could
he's
stomach it.
saying, and it bothers me, and why he has to say it that way and stuff like that.
I wonder
And
if I could
then,
stomach it. Just listen. I haven't heard it, but I wonder if I could stomach listening to it.
the stomach.
I wonder if I could stomach listening to it. I might
Oh,
need to. I might need to purge myself first.
well, you
Yeah,
get over
you
once ZaZa go in, and at the very end, there's this guy. Well, he
Yeah, I
did
know
say
Zara
something
quite
in the
well.
beginning, but there was a
Yeah, I
guy
know
that said
Zara.
something. He confronted his son. I was like, okay.
See,
Yeah.
Zara been down for a few years. She's been really laying low ever since she got caught up in her own deception. But yeah,
Yeah.
the fact that he brought Zaza back into the light. I mean, I almost forgot she even existed as a content creator.
Me too. I was like,
I don't think that
yeah.
I don't think you
Go
should
ahead.
invite people to your panel and then be rude and disrespectful to them. That's just not. It's just
You know,
not,
sister,
right.
Or allow people to
Period.
do that.
but that's just it. That's the ambush.
Mm-hmm.
That's the ambush.
Mm-hmm.
That was what the purpose of them doing that.
No, I'm
And
more
I
irritated by the
Because
fact that
the host could have shut it down. He could have
right.
kicked him out. He could have muted him. He could have did, although he was muting people several times and they were unmuting. But still, it was too late. He let it run. Of course, the moment he said the first words, It should have stopped them and go, hey, look, man.
Yeah.
Can't be saying that right here.
But
I know you my regular guest. I know how you are, but still.
Right. That's what I was. I'm
Well,
just
Campbell,
I'm more
Campbell was
irritated by the
right.
fact they letting this dude talk. I mean, you've seen how effed up this guy is. I mean, just in his own personal life, you've seen how this dude is effed up. So why is you giving him any kind of credence? He shouldn't even be talking.
I think
But
that nowadays we're so entertained by just dysfunction that
Exactly.
it's entertaining, and so they just let it go,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
it's become it's toxic.
Sister Autumn, you just hit the nail right on the head. I mean, particularly as Black content creators, we are more interested in the train wreck than the education, than the build up.
Yeah, we're a bunch of big kids.
Yeah,
I had a
absolutely.
fight on at the school on Friday, and I would just go break up the fight and have the kids press the buzzer, but I know that don't work. I press the button, the kids are telling me, "No, let them fight. Don't break it up." I'm like, "Are you crazy?"
Yeah,
And
fight. I remember them days. Fight.
oh, they
I
know
remember
better
those
than to
days.
say that. But pretty much that's what their mindset was at. They was ready to pull out phones and stuff like that. If you don't put them phones away, I'm gonna snatch them from y'all.
Well, no,
Yeah,
you don't want to snatch them from them, Dame, because these kids today on a whole nother wavelength.
yeah. But they put their phone away. They know that if I take the phone, then that means I'm gonna turn in the phone, and they have to deal with the school. You know. But they listen to when I say put them phones away. And one kid wanted to go break up, but I know from experience, you get another kid trying to break up two kids, it's gonna be three kids fighting. But the main thing is they all want to just see. They want to watch the train wreck. In fact, some of them, the fight was near two people. You know, them kids didn't want to move because they wanted to see it so badly. They didn't move until they were almost swung on. I said, if y'all don't move y'all happy behinds.
Yeah, that's true. I know. And I ain't gonna lie, I was a kid at one time, and I used to run to the train wreck too.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
did too. I just think
Yeah.
nowadays that the more chaos you're able to capture on a channel or on your YouTube or IG, the more
Mhm.
popular it is, the more attention you get.
So,
And so it's like you take the normal that,
Yep.
when I was younger, and now it's just escalated. It's just triple that,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just ridiculous. Like, I
mhm.
think that, making money on YouTube and stuff, it's good. It's a different type of way to earn a living, but the content that you're bringing, it's the unfortunate thing is the content that generates it, and that's the problem. Especially,
When
I
we were
mean,
younger,
in the
we
Black
didn't have
community or the
technology.
Black
But you
YouTube
know what?
section.
I begin to wonder if they know how he is, and they know how ZaZa is. I'm beginning to think they let him on there, hoping he'll trigger her, and that a big fight broke out. And the
I
fact that
wouldn't
I wouldn't put it past that.
I wouldn't
Thank
put it
you.
past them. You got people who will do that. Put two people together. It's just like Fresh and Fit did with Tommy and that girl. They
Mhm,
they knew that girl had issues with Tommy,
mhm.
and Tommy had issues with her. So they put them together, and so they can get those views.
Yep.
Yep, exactly. And then back then when we was growing up, we didn't even have half the technology that exists today. And we were still running to see the fight and stuff like that. But now they got Instagram and instant tea and instant rice and everything else instant. You can see something within a matter of a microsecond.
Right. And they turn it into memes and just all
Mm-hmm.
these different things, and it's
Mm-hmm.
just it's a lot. It's a whole lot. So much more. But
Yep.
yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with the gram. I have nothing against social media. I mean, I love it. I love it. I think it's a good tool. But people abuse it though. You know, tools do get abused.
Yeah.
I think that we have to kind of define what our culture is going to be. And
Yep.
I think that we're allowing society to do it. And
Yep.
we got to find a way to take control of that again, like to basically rebrand ourselves, you know?
Well, it's kind of hard to do when you have so many black people who either don't want to be black or are afraid to be black.
I remember when someone did a videotape series called Bum Fights. They would literally go out there and watch homeless people fight. Actually, they would orchestrate those fights, but they would literally watch a bunch of homeless people fight each other.
Well, this is what I was saying to the brother, man, that we're raised in a cesspool of hatred. There's hatred everywhere. There's hatred all around us. This is what we're raised in, and somehow we have to put a logical, functional state of mind together.
Right. I was going to ask him that when I got back online. You know, I definitely want to learn how to master my emotions like he. And, you know, he kept saying, well, you know, you can do this. It's possible. But what I noticed is that how? Like, give me a solution from where I am right now. What is my next step? What are my next 3 steps? Explain that to me so I can understand, you know, how to use what I need to do next. And I think that a lot of us, you know, we talk about these issues, but we don't kind of guide each other into like what is our next move.
Yeah, he can definitely help you with that. He's been, like I said, he said it took him 22 years. He's a good brother, man. I've been on his channel. I used to go hang out at his channel a lot. He has a lot of intelligent things to say. He's got me thinking about a lot of different things about black people. One of the analogies that I like that he uses is that he compares us to the bear in the circus riding the bicycle. You know what I'm saying? When you see a bear riding the bicycle, you think it's cute. But one thing you don't think is that the bear is out of his natural state of mind.
Yeah.
That's what we don't think.
Yeah.
Because bears don't ride bicycles. So when you see so when you see a bear riding the bicycle in the car, oh, that's cute. No, the bear is out of his mind. They done gave him they done did something to him.
Right.
He's out of his right state of mind. Yeah.
I bet the bear, if the bear was to finally come, what would happen if the bear was riding a bicycle and the drug somehow wore off? And the bear realized,
and he doesn't. And his perspective on racism is also pretty powerful too. He doesn't believe that there's anything such thing as racism. He believed that white people are just behaving normally.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what they are. He doesn't believe that there's anything. You know, other than that, he doesn't call it. He just believes white people behaving normally.
I can
say that I believe to a certain extent, like, you know, as far as black people, you know, because I mean I'm black, so I feel that.
Oh, and he has a channel too. It's called Make It Plain.
Oh, okay. I'll have to check that
It's
out.
called Make It Plain. Check him out. He's a good brother, man. I learned a lot of things from him. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I didn't. You know, he changed my perspective on a few things about black, because I remember when I was over his channel, I was tripping. And you know what? And he'll even tell you, I was over there tripping. I was angry and everything. I remember him telling me, he said, "Look, man, I've been where you are. I know exactly where you are right now."
Wow. And it takes a lot of introspection. But I think black people should mimic like an ant colony. Like if you ever watched ant colonies, it seems like everybody has their job and their duty to work to one goal, but it's, you know, we're far from it. But I think that you know, I just like how they structure their organization. There's ranks, and there's, you know, the way that they just structure everything. There's ranks and everyone has their job. And I think that with this social media and all this stuff,
it's run by a single baby mama.
Yeah,
I don't know.
We lost that.
I don't know if he would call it. I don't know if he was subscribed to being pro-black, but he's very black. He's very for black people. I mean, he's really into black people, and he's got like a lot of videos, especially the ones where he's breaking down videos and with black people in it. You ought to see the video that he broke down about the Black Panther. Very, very interesting video.
I watched it.
Very, very different perspective. Oh yeah, man. He's a good brother, man.
Right.
You know, he's a good brother, man. I don't know what the issue was. Well, I'm not going to say he was. We just had a difference of opinion, but he's really a good brother. Okay, and very, very good perspectives on life. Very healthy perspectives on black people. You know, I mean, he told me one time. He said, "Look, man, we got a long way to go. We got a lot of work to do." You know, and those analogies that he used are extremely powerful. I'm telling you, that bear on the bicycle thing, I take that with me everywhere I go. Like, you know, we're the bear on the bicycle.
Right. Yeah.
You know, and I got that from him. And like I said, you know, when people see that, how often we saw that in the circus and never thought anything of it. Oh, the bear is cute. Well, but we never thought the bear something was wrong with his mind. He was out of his mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We thought they trained him to ride the bicycle.
Right, he's out of his natural state of mind, you know, and
remember
black people.
Remember that incident with Siegfried and Roy when one of the tigers?
I was out. Yeah, I was out there when he got ate up, man.
Yeah, the tiger.
Me and my wife. Let me tell you something. Me and my wife was out there, right? We was on our honeymoon, right? You know when that happened. And man, let me tell you something, man. Them tigers are huge, bro.
Oh yeah.
Man, when they came on stage, dog. When they walked, the stage was rumbling. I mean, they were huge beasts, man. I was like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? Man, we actually moved back a couple of seats because they were so big. I mean, these were big, beautiful creatures. They were beautiful too, man. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh my God. What happened was, they got screwed up in their show, and there was a sign that was thrown the wrong way, and the tiger thought he was playing, and he went to jump on him and fucked him up. You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't expecting it. The tiger really wasn't attacking him; he was playing with him. He went to jump on him. And he wasn't expecting. He didn't know that there was a signal or something given by his partner by accident, and the tiger recognized that as a playful type thing. So he went and he jumped on him to play with him, and he caught him off guard. And he fucked him up, man.
Well, from what I read, I read the article differently. He said that it was in the show. A woman had some kind of feather or something dangling, and it was it had the tiger's attention. And then the tiger went to go after the feather or something.
Nah. That never happened. Me and my wife, we were almost close up on that.
See, they blaming it on a woman again. I'm just kidding.
We saw the whole thing. The tiger ran and jumped on it. He wasn't expecting it. Had he been expecting it, he wouldn't have got hurt.
Right.
Okay, he wasn't expecting, because I think the other one, I think Roy Ayers was the one that got hurt. The other one did a signal or something to the tiger. Okay, and the tiger recognized that as a joyful, playful thing, and went to jump, and he jumped on Roy Ayers, and Roy wasn't expecting it. And these tigers are big and heavy, and that's how he got hurt. That's how he got messed up, you know. And the tiger didn't like mangle him or anything like everybody said. He was just playing with him. You know, but it freaked everybody out. And you talking about people clearing up out of there? That shit was crazy how people cleared up out of there, man. You know?
They did.
Yeah. But, you know, but those tigers were, man, they were huge, beautiful creatures, man. God damn, they were very clean, and the colors were very bright. on them. They look very healthy. Oh, they were beautiful looking cats, man.
Yeah, this is a 500-pound cat.
Yeah, big gigantic paws and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn.
Yeah, these animals been known to kill a buffalo. And what makes you think they'll take you out in one heartbeat?
Well, shit, they run about, what, 30, 40 miles an hour or some shit? So somewhere right there?
Yeah, something like that. They don't run that fast, but when they catch hold of your ass, it's over with.
Well, yeah, they can't run that
fast. Weigh about 600 pounds, full grown.
Yeah, but they I know they can't run for long, so they gotta set their prey up.
They gotta sneak up on it.
I think I was watching Animal Planet, right? How they set their prey up. They be one goes in front of them, you know, and then there are two. They'll flank them. Once the two flanks get in place, the one from the back will go up and attack and start chasing them towards the one in the front, while the other two are flanking, so he can't go either way.
Well, those are lions you're talking about. Yeah, those are lions you're talking about. Yeah, tigers are solitary, and tigers are ambush predators. Well, cats, period, are ambush predators, but with tigers especially, you can't turn your back on them. With tigers, like in India, in some parts of India, I hear that the natives actually have some kind of clothing that has like what
they put a mask on backwards.
Yeah, they put the mask on backwards. Exactly. So it would appear that they're looking because tigers they'll creep up from behind you.
And the thing about it is, they say animals don't stink. I can't tell.
No, animals stink. Trust me.
I mean, when you have a flanking formation like that, I'm like, okay, they know what they're doing.
And plus plus another thing too, they're smart enough, particularly lions. They don't go after just anything. I mean, even with the herd running like that, they can spot the weak ones.
You know what? And the hyenas, they're a bunch of derelict niggas, man. They fucking laughing and shit, doing nothing. They want to bomb it. They bums. They the bums of the jungle, of the animals and shit. They just bums, yeah.
Well, the head hyena is female.
Yeah, the hyena society is female. Yeah.
Yeah, but her man, they bums though, man. They just straight bums. All they do is hang out. I mean, they're a bunch of jackals, dude. Like,
well, check this out. I got one better.
They're the ultimate scavenger.
Yeah, they just hang around doing bull. Like they fucking derelicts, man. Like they hang in packs and just cause trouble and shit, man. Huh?
You've been watching the Lion King too much.
In a hyena clan, the lowest ranking female. The lowest ranking
like
female.
That in real life. They hang around in packs to cause trouble, starting trouble, man.
Hey,
they're a bunch of troublemakers. Huh?
The lowest ranking female outranks the highest ranking male in a hyena society.
Yeah.
And then they say that the female hyena's genitalia is actually bigger than the males.
Oh yeah, she has a fake phallus.
I was reading about some
I bet the chat tipping out. I bet the chat.
I was reading about some insect, right? That once he get the female pregnant, she bites his head off and shit.
Oh yeah, the praying mantis.
Yeah, the mantis. Yep.
A lot of animals.
I'd be on some
look.
Is
a lot bigger than the male.
Man, I'll be on some look. I don't want no kids. I ain't doing none of that.
Oh yeah, but some of the male praying mantis can get away, but he got to be very, very
I'll
good.
be a celibate praying mantis.
Yeah,
that happens with the black widow too.
Yeah, she killed his ass.
Yeah, and I
some praying mantis males. They willing to die to get it. He still be getting it while she's eating him.
That's some crazy shit, man. Like,
it's real, man. I'm like, damn,
he willing to die for it, nigga. Like, damn.
It's no different than some of the dudes.
They still
do the same thing.
Fuck that, man. You can have that shit.
I'll be a praying mantis. Save myself.
I'll be a divesting praying mantis. I'll go fuck around with some other insects and shit. Fuck that.
The praying mantis, the closest kin to the praying mantis is the cockroach.
I'll be over there with some cockroaches and lizards and shit. Fuck
I used to have a pet praying mantis a long time ago as a kid. I used to have a pet one.
Oh man.
Yeah,
that'd be fucked up if you had a female and a male. And you go to work one day and come back and you only got one because she done ate the other one.
You can't have two praying mantis in the cage together.
What the fuck? You know.
I wonder if they live longer because
I'll be a swirling motherfucker.
I don't know. Do the men live? I think the men typically don't live as long as the females, similar to the human race.
Shit, I'll be out there swirling with grasshoppers and shit.
But this is what the scientists find out. If a praying mantis wants to provide for the children he creates with the female, he dies because he's the biggest source of food for her to create and make very strong babies. So if he hits it with it, he's a derelict. He don't care about his kids being strong or anything. But if he stays there and die for it, he's providing for his kids.
I remember one time I saw, man, when I had my praying mantis, I had a cricket in there. I knew he was gonna eat the cricket. I came back, the cricket was gone.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of Animal Planet, man. The lions are deep, bro. I mean the lions, they deep, yo. They actually got a kingdom.
When I was watching nature shows long before Animal Planet, I used to watch the Wild World of Animals and Mutual Omaha.
What do you mean that they have a kingdom? Do you mean
National
that
Geographic?
they have like
they got to
actually.
Okay,
the
boy with the
I mean what is it? The lion has
a
group of females in a certain kingdom that they have. Okay.
Oh boy with the mane, he ain't shit, yo. He's straight up. He ain't knee jack nothing. He's straight nothing. Like all he do is sit there in front of everybody, and then the females, they would come and they would sit down and bow down to him, and he would walk down this little line, and he go sit his ass down, and then the females would go out and get food for him. He don't do shit.
Oh no,
the male lion does have
the male lion is the female lion is one of the strongest animals in the jungle. So she's a cold piece.
There's actually a hierarchy. The male does have his role. The male, what he does, he'll go out and patrol the land. That's what he does. He protects the land. He goes out and patrols.
I tell you what, though,
which is
he may not be
that way.
Yo, he may not be shit in a relationship, but let me tell you something. He ain't nothing to fuck with.
Right.
The reason why the females do all the hunting because the females don't have the mane. See, the mane will give them away, give away their position. So the females they're actually able to hide better too, and plus they're more
that motherfucker.
Yeah.
He go walking out that motherfucker. People get out of it, man. Animals get the hell out of his way.
Yeah, the male he could try to hide, but he ain't good at hiding. See, the prey will see him coming a mile away. Oh, here he come! He trying to get us, y'all.
You know what I noticed, right? If they find like an animal that's abnormal, they'll either kill it or chase it out of the pride. Like for example, if one of the male animals try to have sex with like male cubs or whatever, they'll kill that motherfucker. They'll chase it. Either they'll kill him or they'll run him out of pride.
Damn.
Well, once the male cubs become of a certain age, their fathers chase them out the pride. Now, female.
No, I'm talking about no. I'm talking about like a. I'm talking about like if one of the male, like if one of the male lions get weird, talking about he want to try to mate with the other male lion, they'll kill that motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah, they don't. Oh yeah, they don't have.
They got principles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not to mention that he's there's something wrong with him. Of course, in Animal Kingdom, there's something wrong with you. You know.
Yeah, but you can't.
And you're not worthy to pass your genes along.
Yeah, they ain't trying to hear that shit. Like that's why people keep these homosexuals keep talking about. Well, animals do those. No, they don't. It's a goddamn lie.
That's only in zoos that happen. They in captivity and in unnormal circumstances.
Hey man, you see that damn? Hey man, y'all see that liger that they made?
Yeah,
you know that's man made.
Yeah, it is. It's cross between a male lion and a female tiger, but
that's a big motherfucker. I'm like, did you see the head on that thing?
It's pretty, but you know what? They're not designed. They can't really withstand certain because they have problems, genetic problems.
Yeah, I can see that.
They can't. But one thing about
and
lions,
they're not accepted, and they're not accepted around the other animals. Other animals don't accept it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was watching one where they try. I was watching one where they
have kids. Do they have liger kids, or do they have?
I don't know, but I know they
no,
tried to release one.
Most of them are sterile.
Ligers are sterile. Yeah.
That just
I remember they tried to release one in the wild. They had to go back and try to rescue it because them tigers, it was on his ass, man. Because they see him as unnatural. They don't see him as one of them.
Yeah.
Right.
And one thing about lions too, like when male lions are taking over pride, the first thing they do, they'll kill any existing cubs in that pride, so the females can come in the heat instantly, and then they'll start over and bring their own bloodline.
Do they kill both male and female cubs?
Yeah, they kill cubs. Period. Because see, the cubs represent the vanquished bloodline. They represent the males that they defeated. So that's why they kill the cubs, because they represent the weaker bloodline. So that's when the females come in interest. They can put their own stronger bloodline in there. That's why
the lions are deep.
Even the female. Wow.
If they're not old enough where they can eventually transition, they still young. Yes, females too, because they want the female lioness to go into heat.
Yeah,
exactly. Go into heat faster if her cubs
are gorillas too.
And one thing about lionesses are smart enough to realize, okay, let's see which one of these males is going to be a good father for my kids.
And that's what we need to do as women. That's what we need to do as women.
Yeah. That nigga, but he earned his respect though, cause he ain't no joke now. He may be a deadbeat dad, but that motherfucker ain't nothing to play with.
Actually, the respect male lions are not deadbeat dads.
No, they're not deadbeat dads.
They're not actually male lions. They play with the cubs. Matter of fact, they tolerate the cubs. They'll let the cubs do things that they won't let the other adults do.
They good fathers to their cubs. They're not good stepfathers. You don't want to
I always seen the female lions with the cubs.
I ain't never drive you out.
I ain't never seen. I ain't never seen the dude with the man. I ain't never seen him with a cub.
Well, because the lioness, they spend more time with the cubs.
Yeah,
I seen gorillas
chasing their tails or something like that.
The lionesses spend more time with the cubs. They get to bond more with the females, while the males are mainly out patrolling the land and patrolling the territory. That's what they're mainly doing.
So they're influenced by the woman, and the man are the big lion. But he qualifies to be in that position, right?
Yeah, because
because he can handle up.
That's a big thing. He qualifies.
Yeah, he can handle up. Yeah, man, he can handle up. Trust me, he can handle. He can protect. He can protect that.
You don't get that type of respect.
Right, he can protect that whole pride. He ain't no punk now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh no, he can protect.
But he don't be doing nothing. But when you think about it, it's like that when you're married. The woman, she does all the little intricate things, and it seemed like the man just chilling.
It's funny it's funny because when he's getting up and he's getting ready to take his little throne or whatever, the two lioness they just sit down right on either side and make a pathway for him. He just walk right through that pathway and go sit his big ass down, and then they go get him some food or whatever. You know what I mean? It's wild, man. Like,
But I understand that, because if a male qualifies for that position and he's ultimately the protection of my home, I'm gonna give him that respect. But you gotta qualify.
Exactly.
You gotta qualify.
That's what I'm saying. See, exactly. The male lions, they spend time with the cubs too, and they'll spend
They
time.
don't play, man. They don't play. They kill their enemies quickly too, boy. You don't last that long in a fight with one of them big motherfuckers.
If you see a male lion standing out there roaring, that's basically him telling anyone else in the area that this is my territory. Do not intrude on the territory.
Yeah, I remember I seen them trying to get a giraffe down one time. It was like 6 of them. They were jumping on his back or whatever. He was kicking them off. And eventually if he damn near kicked their teeth out, eventually they left them alone.
I think
they was trying to take him down
before too.
Yeah, they was trying to take him down.
Oh, giraffe! One foot blow from a giraffe will kill a lion. Really?
Yep. Them things.
Yeah, but that's too much. That's too much food, man. What they gonna do with all that? I mean,
so they
it was 6
of them. You do know lions can eat their body weight in food.
Yeah.
There's a
well, you know what?
It's gonna be gone.
Not
they really have
grown
to,
adult giraffe.
Yeah, they have to kill that much prey because sometimes lion prides get to be huge. They've been known to be 22 members in one pride before, so they have to eat a lot of food.
Yeah, and that's where you see brother lions sharing females. That's the only time you see another male there because they brothers.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
Why when that Dennis killed that lion, and everybody was like, "Wait a minute, what's going to happen to his cubs in the pride?" He had a brother because his pride was so big. Him and his brother.
Oh yeah, you talking about when he killed Cecil?
Cecil the lion,
Yeah, they should have threw his ass in jail.
So the brother took. Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
When there's a huge female pride like that, and there's 2 brothers, because most of the time the males, brothers travel together and work together until they can find him a pride.
I think they say a lion. Yeah, because he was bigger, way bigger than the average guy with the man. He was huge, man. I think they say a lion like that is born like every 100 years.
Oh yeah, he was a half like lion. Yeah, he's one of
he was
like that big ass pit bull. What's that famous pit bull name? That one Hercules.
Mm-hmm.
That one that be like that motherfucker was huge.
That Dennis that killed that he was a white boy. He went to Africa. That's why he exercised his privilege and entitlement. That's why they didn't bring him back to stand trial.
Didn't they? Yeah, I'm like, man, they should have.
Oh no, Peter, everybody in that's they gave that poor Dennis hell. He had to move. He had to close his practice. Nothing was the same from once it got out that he was the one that killed Cecil.
Peter. Yeah, man, Peter don't play games, bro.
Oh yeah,
Peter don't play.
A lot of Peter lovers.
Yeah, Peter don't play.
Peter.
They don't play, man. Yeah, they shut down. Hey, man, they shut down Anheuser-Busch, bro.
You remember that lady that was in the park and she was harassing that black dude, and then she was like choking her dog and shit. They fired her for her job, but they publicly exiled her ass. The animal community. They was mad.
Peter don't play.
One thing, don't mess with the
animal
animals.
shelter came and got her dog.
Man, they
y'all remember them?
I was like, I don't want to be your friend. Because she lost her friends and everything,
I remember them Budweiser. Hey man, y'all remember them Budweiser commercials with them Clydesdales?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come to find out, right, that they had spikes in the bottom of the hoofs. That's what caused them to strut. Every time they would try to walk, the spike would stick them in a hoof, and that would make them move like that, make them strut like that. You know what I'm saying? Peter found out about that and shut that whole operation down.
So no more horses pulling.
Yeah, they shut that down. They shut Anheuser-Busch down.
Best people for the ethical treatment of animals. When they gonna have a people
Matter
for
of fact, they're the reasons why you don't see no circuses no more.
Really?
Yeah, they don't play, man. Peter don't play, man. Peter got power.
Yeah.
When they gonna have people for the ethical treatment of Negroes?
Yeah, they got political power. They got people. Yeah, they got power, man. They make things. They can make shit happen, boy. They can make it happen on your ass, man.
In fact,
yeah, you notice you used to see commercials for circuses, Universal Soul Circus and all that.
Yeah.
Man, they shut all them circuses are gone.
Damn.
Yeah, Ringling Brothers and Bowling Bailey.
Peter went up in there and ran all. Man, Peter ran all them motherfuckers out of business.
And man, we all know those animals are acting unnatural. I mean, lions ain't supposed to
one of the women that married her dog.
Because if that's the case, then they need to start shutting down zoos and shit, and that's not cool. They need to.
I think if you marrying a dog, you ought to be put in jail.
Oh well, that's Peter. Peter agreed with you. They went and said and snatched the dog and said she was being cruel.
Yeah, they want to put her in jail.
And it's trying to put her in jail for bestiality.
And she was an ugly white woman, wasn't she? God, dog, she was ugly.
I didn't see that.
Of course she was.
God.
Peter, I want to look into the Mexican donkey show, if you know what that is.
One part of her face looked like a sponge and the other looked like a whoopee cushion, man. She looked terrible.
Damn.
And the one like she married the dog.
Have y'all
Who's
heard
gonna
the
marry
Mexican donkey show?
Man, that dog was on some, man. Why am I even here?
Did she look worse than the girl the man that accused Bill Cosby? Did she look worse than that?
She looked like she looked bad. She looked like one of them
whatever that is that accused him.
She like one of them Halloween masks, like a Joker or something. Like,
wow,
she looks horrible, man. Like,
have y'all heard of the Mexican donkey show?
No, I haven't.
I heard of it. I ain't seen it, and from what I've been hearing about it, I don't want to see it.
Yeah, you don't want to see it, but Peter need to look into that also.
Oh, don't worry. When they get wind of it, it's a wrap, bro.
Yeah,
it's a wrap. They coming through. They shutting everything down, man. They coming through, shutting everything. They done stopped all them dog fights. They done stopped all that shit. Trust me, and they getting even stronger. They really, really powerful, man.
Wow.
And you don't really hear about any dog fights no more.
Nah, they don't play that shit. They don't cut all that shit out.
Dog fights in certain places in the South.
Yeah, they do.
Down low, probably. Yeah.
I know we used to have them a lot in Houston, but they cut that shit down.
But you know what,
Siegfried, and you know what? Siegfried and Roy, they're getting ready to get shut down too. Peter was on their ass too.
It's only a matter of time before someone puts a plant in one of those dog fights and stuff where a hidden camera, and they get all the evidence they need. They do those dog fights in Mexico too, also. So they do it.
And not to mention the cockfighting.
Oh
Yep.
yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao nearly lost all his money on that. Like, dude, how do you lose millions of dollars cockfighting?
Oh, I guess that's his country's pastime.
Come to think of it, the last dog fight I heard about in my town, these jokers was pitting a dog against a hog.
Nah, how about them cats in Turkey with the bull, yo?
Oh yeah, the running of the bulls. Yeah, they actually
crazy.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute, I thought they were
bulls.
crazy.
But are they? Well, they kill it at the end, right? Do they
those
kill
bulls
it at
kill
the
people.
end?
No, they actually kill people. They got a bunch of stupid ass people who like to run.
Man, I saw
the
bull hit one of them.
Do they kill the bull at the end, or they just let it? I don't know what happens at the end, but I do know they be messing that bull be messing people up.
I know he hit one of them damn clowns one time and knocked him up into like one of them rolls up there in the crowd. I mean, shot putting them up there, man.
Man, sometimes them bulls have been known to run up into.
Remember that video? That dude, one bull sodomized a dude.
Wow, man,
got him
right
in.
With the horns.
Wait a minute, let me see if I can find my favorite video. Hey, I got a favorite video about this white woman.
No, actually, it wasn't quite that.
Hey, man, y'all ever see the white woman sit? Hey, man, y'all ever see the white woman sit next to the bear on a television show?
No.
The bear turned around and whooped her ass.
I think I remember seeing that.
Wait a minute.
I think I remember seeing that.
I'm see if I can find it.
I think I've seen a lot of videos of that though. So
what the bear put him across her lap or something?
The bear messing up white people or a white woman.
Yeah.
I want to see which one.
These crazy people want to take a picture with the bear, and they was trying to distract it with the honey or with something. And then the bear all of a sudden noticed, hey, who's this white woman? And bam.
I don't feel sorry for none of these people.
Oh yeah,
I really don't feel sorry for them because
crazy.
The last time I saw something was these two white people in this. They were sitting outside eating, and it was a big ass giraffe, and the giraffe like bent his head down and just knocked it against the white woman's face, and she just was like, oh, "Okay, you know that shit hurt. That hurt."
I don't feel sorry for none of them because they invade the animal space, and they say clearly, leave the doors closed. Do not open the doors, nothing like that. A woman in Africa actually got killed though doing like that. The lioness swatted her ass right outside that car and handled her.
Oh yeah, or they do something stupid like they go outside the vehicle to take a picture with the giraffe or the elephant, and then next thing you know, a lion right there. Let me see, or there was this. Oh, she wanted to pee, but she didn't want to pee in a car in a truck full of people, or van or whatever it was. So she said, just be on the lookout. And she squat and pee, and they call her back. The lions followed her back to the vehicle. She made it, but then they were surrounded by lions. Lions on top of the vehicle, lions in front of the vehicle, and they couldn't move. They couldn't move, and they were stuck there all night. Them lions stayed with them all night. The people were terrified because you got a big piece of glass.
That's too bad.
Yeah, those lions are like, hey, we got some canned food over here, y'all.
Yeah, the lions bit into the tires, punctured the tires. That's why they couldn't move. The lions bit into the tires.
They're like, we gonna make sure y'all ass ain't going nowhere now. Yeah, we'll wait.
We'll wait. I'm hungry. I ate an elephant a while ago. I can wait. When they didn't make it back the next morning, the tour company went to looking for them, and it's like, I hope they make it. I hope we find them.
I bet the lions is like, let's see, it's about 1, 2, 3, 4. What's about 5 of them in there? Yeah, we gonna have a party tonight.
Yeah, so all night the people were stuck in the truck, lions on top of it, crunching in the roof of the vehicle because lions ain't no lightweight.
I bet they're
a 500, 600 pound animal, all muscle.
I bet they see the roof of that car. I bet, oh my God!
Yeah, imagine it be pitch dark and you see them eyes looking at you through the window.
Okay. Hey, y'all. Hey, dang.
She's nice and juicy.
I put it in the chat.
You got it in the chat. Okay, all right.
Yeah, play. Hey, yo, but y'all gotta see this show. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite videos. This shit funny as hell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is shit funny as hell. Yeah.
I thought it was that other one.
Make sure you share the screen before you play it.
Okay.
This shit funny. He whooped her ass like a human being.
I gotta see this.
Yeah, but you can tell he didn't want to kill her. He just wanted to whoop her ass.
Okay, all right.
The bear like,
and then at the end, right after he beat her at the end, he was bouncing around like, what? Who wants some? Shit funny as hell.
That bear was like, bitch, why are you sitting next to me?
And then what makes it even funnier, right? Right, listen to the narrative, too. Even the narrative is funny as shit. They're talking about cute and cuddly and shit. Yo, this shit is funny.
Cute and cuddly, all right. All right.
So you know why he was acting like that, right? Because he was hibernating. And you know when bears hibernate, they plug their behind up. Yeah, so when they woke him up, he didn't unplug himself. They had him sitting on a stool, which pissed him off. Okay, play it.
All right.
Fair use.
A Russian animal trainer and circus bear are about to appear on a British TV show. The bear seems cute and cuddly, but animals can be unpredictable no matter what the setting.
That's too bad.
Yo, he just like stole on her, yo.
To sit down, and when he turns,
You straight
to see her so close.
Was that like, what the fuck is?
That's too bad.
He stashed her.
That man like, bitch, I don't know you.
Exactly. Like, big hell you do. The hell you doing? Who the hell are you?
He turns on one of her rescuers.
He's trying to tackle this bear.
They be trying to be too comfortable.
Damn, he went after the host too. Everybody can get something today.
Watch when he let him go. Watch when he let him go. Let him go like he's gonna be like, what, nigga, what? Like, Jim, like what? What? He wolfed her natural ass, yo. Bitch! That motherfucker turned around and looked. What the fuck? Who the hell are you?
Yeah, you want some of this? Hey man, this is between me and her. Okay, I'll get you too.
That shit was funny as fuck, yo.
He said his hands are ready to eat for everybody. Everybody can get it.
Everybody can get it. Everybody, yo.
They had that muzzle on him. He would have ate everybody up.
Nah, you can tell he didn't want to kill. He just wanted to whoop her ass. That was so. That was funny about it. He just wanted to beat her up.
Yeah,
you know.
And when that man really could have hurt to beat up that man.
I was hoping he didn't come in so quickly and shit.
Right. Wow.
That was funny though.
That shit was funny. Oh man, I died laughing when I saw it the first time. That shit was funny as hell. She tried to sit there like she innocent.
Mm-hmm.
He on that day he said, "Man, what? Who the hell is this?"
Yeah, they keep thinking bears are sweet and cuddly.
Right.
Psycho, what up, yo?
Peace. What's going on, family?
Peace, man.
Yeah. Cool.
Watching animals attack.
Yeah, I remember that clip I remember when it first happened. I think that happened back in like the early '90s or late '80s or whenever that happened.
Funny as hell.
I bet people be like,
ain't no joke.
People probably trying to guilt trip you for laughing that she could have been hurt. Her dumbass.
Yeah, man, we lollygagging now, but we just did a show on Hassen, Campbell and the ZaZa Ali thing.
I don't even know what happened with that. I don't even know. I'm lost.
Well, he was talking about the community, and he blamed black women for opening up their legs and not choosing better, and was pretty much, sent the women into a different state of mind, and then it was on from there.
Yeah, typical talking points, basically. Nothing. No. Women should choose better, and she responded.
Yeah, man. She came with the fire and shit, man. It was pretty heavy with that, man. And then the dudes tried to act like they was with it, but they didn't stop doing it in the beginning. They didn't do nothing when he was calling them bees and all that. So, it was pretty wild. So we did some commentary on it. Then it got a little heated afterwards. Alfonso came up. We got into a little bit of a back and forth about it.
Right.
But it was cool. Yeah.
I want to, Aaron, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah.
Peace. What's going on? Yeah, I wanted to ask you about something. I had caught that Tasha K joint where she had interviewed the old girl that Tammy was got into it with on that podcast.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. You and I had saw that sister had got on there and was saying how she don't feel like, you know, women should be swinging on dudes and trying to hit on men and everything else. That's putting them in harm's way and everything else, because once they swing on a man, that man's liable to hit them back, and they pretty much, pretty much gave him the okay to start hitting on him because, you know, she initiated the aggression. And everybody attacked this sister. Everybody attacked her. She was all kinds of pseudo mammies and, you know, all this other stuff. You know, they was killing her up in the chat. Tasha K cursed her out, kicked her off, and everything else. And I saw you called in afterwards. And when you called in, you was kind of agreeing with the sentiments that old girl who said that had the game messed up. And I'm curious to know, why do you feel that way? Why do you feel like she was wrong in saying what she said? I'm curious.
This is a good one, man. Okay.
Well, when Tasha K asked me, do I feel that I don't think a woman should be beat down to the breaks and stuff like that, but I think she should be restrained in the way where she can't put her hands on him. That was the question that was asked me. I don't think she should.
They asked you, did you agree with what she was saying? Because they were saying, I hope you, because I think Tasha was like, be careful what you say now. Be careful. I hope you're a real man. Isn't that what she said? She said, I hope you're a real man. And then she presented you with,
she did say that.
Right. And then she said, and then she gave you that same scenario and said, how do you feel? And you said, you pretty much said that, you know, it's okay if the woman should do whatever she want to do, and the onus is on the man not to do anything.
That's not what I said. No, I didn't say that. I don't think a woman should be able to do what she want to do. No, or what she asked me, do I think a woman should be beat down, have the brakes beat out of her, just stump into the ground like that? I said you should be able to restrain her, but no, I don't think that she should be able to just put her hands on a man and don't think nothing's going to come of it. Yeah, I think he should be able to restrain her. No, I would never say nothing like that.
Yeah, I think I've always held this position because I know I'm not going to tell none of these women out here anything I wouldn't tell my own daughter.
Yeah.
And I would tell my own daughter, don't you ever try to buck up to a grown man and everything else, because once you do that, you are giving away your victim card. You are passing away your victim card, and you are now giving it to the man, because now instead of you being the victim, he has every right to play the victim and claim self-defense, and now he can hit you and nothing could legally happen to him. You can something happen to him as far as like, you know, you can get somebody to come do something to him, you know, retaliations and everything else. But again, he's got the victim card. So if something happens to him, he always can say, I was defending myself. So, so sisters should not be out here handing out victim cards to dudes, especially somebody like Tammy, who's just looking for a reason to swing on a woman. So like, if a dude is out of pocket that much, that's when you're supposed to get a man to come handle that business. Kind of like what happened out in New York. Because what happened out in New York, there were grown men who approached Tammy. That's how
I remember that too. They hit him too. Matter of fact, Tariq approached him here in LA, and he didn't have that kind of smoke.
That's fine. These are men. That's fine. But as a woman shouldn't be sitting here trying to be Tariq and trying to be them dudes out in New York and try to put it on them. No, don't do that, because you're not going to hurt them. You're not going to hurt him. Not more than he can hurt you. So I don't understand the purpose in even doing that. Like, and I think it's a dangerous message to say it's cool for women just to do this, because even though you guys might not retaliate the way these dudes would, if a woman did something like that, we all know there's dudes out here like Tammy that will retaliate, trying to hit on them like they So
not all men are as strong as me, and you are psycho.
I have to say, I have to agree with that, because these guys, they are crazy. So no, I wouldn't recommend women swinging on these dudes. These dudes are out of their mind. Everybody kill one of these women, bro.
And I would never tell a woman to get in a position like that. I would never agree to something like that.
Definitely don't. Especially these Yeah, especially these dudes today. These dudes dangerous, man. They weak. They crazy. Nah, definitely don't go up on them and swing on them. You don't even know what you're dealing with when you do, man. He might turn around and kill you.
Yeah, black
You know
men
what I'm
already
saying?
taking
Yeah.
Everything was
assassination.
fine because in that situation, everything was fine. You know, they was bickering, going back and forth. You know, they snapping on each other. All that's fine. It went left when she stood up and swung on him. And that's when it went left. And that's when Tammy, now he gets to play the victim, talk about court cases and all this other stuff. Anything. But you know, and now she gave him that. You know what I mean? Like she did that right when she swung on him. If she never swung on him, then she could have still played. She could have still had her victim card. She could have, you know, everything would have been everything. But once she swung on him, she kind of, you know, took it somewhere else.
Yeah. I mean, maybe the 70s, early 80s, you can get away with a slap or something. But today, these dudes, man, they ain't built like that, man. These niggas are crazy, man. You definitely don't want. You definitely want to keep your hands to yourself, lady. You don't want to run down on these dudes.
Like that bus driver, perfect example. This bus driver, he uppercutted.
Yeah, a lot of these dudes today, man. A lot of these dudes are just straight up killers, man. You know, they'll kill you.
Yeah, you know? they look for. Yeah, you got some dudes that's looking for a reason. Don't give them a reason.
Right.
A lot of them have this mentality already that they're like, oh, she want to put herself in the position of a man. These women want equal rights and all that. Well, then that's how some of them think.
Yeah, but you see, I always push back on it. I don't see people think that I'm into this because I respect women, I defend women, that I'm down with everything. I'm not. I don't believe in no equal situation where a woman can do everything. I don't believe in that. I think they need to stop telling women that because that's not realistic.
Yeah. Like, you know, like I said, don't get me wrong. If a guy is like being aggressive towards the woman and he's like putting hands on her, then yes, defend yourself. Then at that point, defend yourself. I'm not saying women shouldn't defend themselves, but they should never be the antagonist, though. They should never be the antagonist. Yeah,
I agree. I agree. Yeah, ladies, for your own safety, especially these dudes today. These dudes today. Do not run down on these dudes like that.
Yeah.
A lot of these dudes are half out of their mind. They're crazy. You know, a lot of them are just straight up killers. You don't know what you're dealing with.
And I apologize if I
and
said
some of these dudes ain't gonna have ain't gonna have just use hands. They're gonna use guns.
Yeah, exactly. Someone pull a gun out and blow you away, man. You know, I actually seen that happen, man. A woman, I was watching it. Tommy had a video of a girl that was fighting some other dude. That she ran down on this one guy, started fighting and throwing punches. He pulled a gun out on her and shot her and killed her.
Yeah, these dudes are off the chain. Yeah, like I said, yes, by all means, defend yourself. Yeah, if you got Mason, if they out of pocket, whatever. But again, only in defense, though. Only in defense.
Yeah, definitely don't run down on them, though. Don't even get nah. Don't do that. Not these dudes. Maybe some old school 70s head, you might be able to get away with a slap some. But these dudes today, absolutely not.
Yeah, I keep trying to tell the girls in school, stop hitting on them boys and stuff like that. And they go, I can handle them on and stuff like that. I said, you can handle them now. He's gonna grow up. You're gonna stop a different breed of. He's gonna keep growing.
This breed of dudes is different from any other breed of black men. They're unique. You know, they're different. You know, so now you definitely don't want to run down on of them. Ain't no telling what's going to happen to you.
And a lot of these girls are lucky because some of these boys still have restraint. They'll take a hit and be like, nah, it didn't hurt. I ain't worried about it.
Well, I hope nothing I said was misunderstood.
I mean, you know, back in the day, I mean, I've been slapped by a girl, but we thought it was funny. I mean, you know, if you,
I'm not talking about slap. I'm talking girls.
Yeah, no, I ain't never had a woman just steal on me though. I ain't never had that.
Yeah, no.
I've been slapped by one before though.
In the face. They like punch them in the shoulder, punch them in the side, but they still punch you.
My mom slapped me in the back of the head and cursed me out because I let a girl hit on me and I didn't hit her back.
I was saying recently that a guy said that the kids can get tips.
She expected you to let her slap you, but she wants a girl. I noticed that. I had some boys.
My mom told me, don't ever
them.
let nobody put your hands on you and don't hit them back. Absolutely. That's what my mom told me.
And you got to be careful, ladies. Men,
I had some boys.
Men are very challenge prone. You can't challenge them like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to.
That's a strike to the ego.
Exactly. Don't try to stand up to them like that. That's not what you should be doing. You know, it's different if y'all in a relationship, you're emotional and you slap him in the mouth or something. You may let that ride, but don't outright challenge them like that. Don't do that. You could trigger something in them and they could pretty much lay you out. You know, stay away from that.
Yeah.
You know,
curse them out, do whatever, you know, that's one thing.
Right. Yeah, but it's dangerous for you to run down on them like that.
You can't even speak because their feelings get so hurt that they will hit you just from just having just general emotions.
That's when they're wrong.
You know,
exactly.
That
now
right
he's
there,
wrong.
like
yeah.
And then you know, I saw something recently where some man was like, the kids can get it too. You know, so I'm just like, what's that about?
He's way out of pocket.
What's
talking about
yeah.
Some of these dudes' hands are ready to eat for everybody. Anybody
that's
can
the kind of nigga. That's the kind of nigga you lay down too.
A lot of these dudes are so emotional that you tell them something, they don't like being embarrassed. When you got a good mouth game on you, and you tell them something so bad that they get embarrassed that they hold a grudge, like they can't even go in their own neighborhood because their ego got shattered. Then they'll also go.
Okay, but wait a minute, who is Tammy though?
That's what we call
Tommy sort of.
Tommy.
I call him Tammy. Yeah, Kwame stole. If you ever hear Kwame Brown saying that he stole it from me, I created that a long time ago.
Okay, so y'all talking about the issue when he was on Fresh and Fit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Okay, but that's different though. They were in a controlled environment, man. They had security, dog. That's why she did that.
That's still,
but she would have done that though. She would have done. Yeah, but she wouldn't have done that on the street. She would have done it.
I don't know. I don't think that. It's still not cool.
It's still not cool though.
She would have done.
In basically a public place or a recording.
I think you know what I think she did. I think she wanted to make a scene for her Instagram. You know,
she already had that with the argument. They already had that with the argument.
Yeah, because she
swing on him.
Right, because she got more Instagram followers out of that. Right. She milked that shit.
Oh, she
got GoFundMe now.
Yeah.
But she didn't have to do the swing though, because she could have just, the argument in itself could have just went viral. Like
but I agree with that, because I feel that a woman, she can say, you know, a lot of men, they complain about what a woman says and how she speaks and what she says, but for a woman to just go the extra step and swing, that she about that life. That's what she said.
I
don't agree with that.
I don't think she about that life.
That is used to doing that. I would never swing on a man. I
don't think she's about the life. I think she just wanted to get. Okay, it was a little 15 minutes of pain. That's Tommy Sotomayor. Even though I don't like the dude, he is somebody. Okay, that was a little 15 minutes of pain, and she milked it. She milked it. She milked it.
She said Tommy Chris wanted to do it into her.
Yeah, I mean, he probably did, but
she knew. Listen, she knew that there was security there. They were going to break them up.
I agree. She wasn't really trying to fight, but still.
But that was her.
And you notice she didn't really get amped up until the security moved into place.
Exactly, Dame. Exactly. When they stood up and security came over there, that's when she got real.
Right. She didn't really want to.
Yeah.
She wanted people to get between them and everything else.
Exactly.
But still, that's not an excuse for her to do it though. Like,
it's a bad example. It's a bad example. But then she ran on her Instagram and milked the hell out of it, dog.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, she milked that thing dry, and she got followers, and Got a little 15 minutes of fame and
her
all that.
story switched up about 18 times too.
Yeah,
I done heard her story switch up so many times about the stuff, and I ain't talking about what happened that night. I'm talking about the stuff that led up to that night. I done heard her tell that story. If you listen to her tell that story, I swear, if you listen to her on a couple of different platforms, that story switches up about 3-4 times. Like, okay, something happened.
That response of just swinging at him, that was out of line.
Tommy,
it was out of line.
And Tommy a piece of shit, you know what I'm saying? But he got a name or whatever. It is what it is. She felt that she can get something out of it. You know, she staged that.
And Tommy tried to milk it too.
Let her tell her she said she didn't know who Tommy was at first, and through Tommy flew her and her friends.
I find that hard to believe. Yeah,
that's bullshit.
What I'm
she knew who she was.
She was telling a bunch of lies. I was like, okay, a lot of this stuff she's saying is lies.
It made Tommy look dumb. It made Tommy look dumb, and it continued the narrative that black women are aggressive and all that. And you know, you got to go back and forth. I just really feel that. I mean, I really feel that swing was just out of line, out of pocket, and I feel that a certain type of woman does that.
She's an opportunist. She's an opportunist.
At this point, I don't think
I don't think it was an opportunist. I think that type of woman that I don't even know how to explain it. I'm just saying that a woman, she can say things with her mouth to cut like a fist. She doesn't have to hit for her to do that. I just think that was just maybe she from that life where she got to fight.
Nah, I don't think she about that life at all. She is from.
You could tell she's from that that stripper club type lifestyle.
She's sex worker.
I'm not from that life.
She saw an opportunity. She saw an opportunity. She took it.
Right, but I can tell she fights a lot of girls. She might not be fighting dudes like that, but I bet you she fights a lot of girls.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
well, I saw the punch. I don't even think she can fight, to tell you the truth. But
no,
I don't know. Maybe she can, maybe she can't. But yeah,
I didn't think she could fight at all.
She do the girl fight with the slapping and the hair.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't like she do some Mayweather. You know, lead writers.
She played up to all the stereotypes that Tommy talked about.
Exactly.
She played up to all the stereotypes.
Either she she was about that life, or she completely had.
But you know what? She was full of it.
No respect for him, and just was like, you know, completely just emasculated him, and was like,
how you gonna,
a boy? Like,
how you gonna fly? How you gonna fly all the way out there and don't know who this man is?
I don't believe that. And she met them, and she met him through that Fresh and Fit podcast. So you know who these Fresh and Fit people are, but you don't know who Tammy is. I find that hard to believe.
Come on,
right?
No.
And then talked about she unsubscribed to him because, okay, you unsubscribed to him, so you didn't see none of his content.
She saw that.
She saw it. That's what she was saying on the show, saying that's why she unsubscribed.
This is what I'm saying. This was a setup, yo. She saw an opportunity.
Right.
She got her little 15 minutes of fame.
And got a GoFundMe.
And a GoFundMe. She got a little something out of the deal.
Yeah.
This is a setup. She knew who that man was. How the hell you gonna be subscribed to him and don't know what kind of content he brings?
And pretty soon she's gonna have a fans only page for those guys that want an up close view of what
she actually already does have an OnlyFans page.
She already got it.
She already on OnlyFans.
Yeah, she had that before that happened. Yeah,
I'm telling you, she milking the hell out of it.
Yeah,
he getting everything she can out of it. Yes, he's milking the hell out of it.
I get that part. But I think that she could have milked it with just cursing him out. Like, really, like the swinging part is the aggressiveness, and I just think that it wasn't called for.
That wasn't.
It just took it to another level. But I feel that she did it because it was in her nature to do it. She was used to it.
Right, but that just cussing them out wouldn't have worked.
Yeah,
because she needed something because any woman could cuss them out. You know what I'm saying? She needed something different.
Yeah, but
she needed something that was
I feel like Tommy is the type of person that if she would have spoke to him in a I believe her words could have triggered him to attack her. She didn't have to swing at him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just kind of think that. I think
man.
that way.
It seemed like he was getting the
because
better.
he was already cursing her out when she slapped him.
Right.
Exactly. It seemed like he was getting
where he was gonna go.
It sounded like he was getting the better of the verbal confrontation. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he was really cussing her out, man. Like,
right. He did. He showed his ass, but he been showing it. So. That made him look
she
terrible.
saw an opportunity. As soon as security came up on them, that's when she swung.
Well, Tommy got something out of it too. Tommy, I think he's trying to get his fame back too, because I think Kevin Samuelson stole some of his shine.
Yes, he did.
Well, he ran all of the women away. That's why pretty much his channels became useless after a while.
Tommy got.
I thought his biggest. I thought most of his subscribers were women.
Exactly, but they dropped him like a hot rock.
Oh, okay.
Who they ran to Kevin? Mainly women, you said.
That's what I heard about.
Tommy,
him
you said?
like 4 years ago. Yeah, and I thought his biggest subscriers.
His biggest subscribers were women.
He got a lot of. He do got a lot of women, but they be hate watching. Most of them be hate watching.
Yeah.
They still watch it regardless of whether they hate it or not. They still give him an audience.
Watching, right?
And he was losing them to Kevin.
He did.
Right. Like people who get large followings like that, a lot of it is hate watching. A lot of it is people just hate watching.
Goes back to what we're
How the guys like, I don't understand how the guys like that get famous to begin with.
Because we
we're
entertained by Discord and
hate watching.
It's the hate watching.
It's like Simon.
You don't get famous until you don't get popular like that until you get haters.
Yeah, like Simon Cowell. You know how he would talk to those contestants?
Right.
And he literally made American Idol.
Yeah.
So that's the same thing with Tommy.
Yep.
And the same thing with Kevin. They run down these women and turn a bunch of women come over there hating, trying to challenge him or secretly love the fact that he hating women and
but unfortunately they don't categorize a whole group of a race of people as this and that. You know, it's just that a portion. You know, we got to take that whole thing on.
It's like these man bashes. These man bashes, when these man bashes that got a lot of views and everything else, a lot of them is dudes that are hate watching. A lot of it is dudes that's hate watch. They go watch them, see what they saying. They all go flock over there, see what they saying, and then they go make videos and content talking about it. Like this is the game.
The same stuff over and over.
So it's the men that make Cynthia G.
Yeah.
If
the men stop watching, she'd be irrelevant. Same thing with Kevin Samuels, Tommy, and all these people. Yeah, the haters make these
I think Cynthia G got her fair share of women too, but men be on there too.
But a lot of those women came over there. A lot of those women. I gotta keep it a buck. A lot of those women gravitated to Cynthia because the men all kept talking about how they can't stand her and everything else is that third. So a lot of women be like, "Well, who is Cynthia? Who is this Cynthia?" These guys keep talking about, so they'll end up going over there.
Right.
I think that's one reason why RBR is still relevant because a lot of people hate watching him too.
Well, no, I was following Cynthia from day one, though. I was following Cynthia before she started doing the whole man bashing thing. I mean, I was following her when she was talking about evil albinoids and stuff like that. Matter of fact, it's funny you all should mention Tommy because
congratulations, Psycho. Hey, Aaron, Psycho caught he caught RBR cold today, bro.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah,
well, yesterday. Caught him cold, bro.
Yeah,
caught him cold. He started lying on the white man.
That's when he started
He started blaming it on the white man.
Yeah, that's Google lied to him.
It was beautiful, man. I got it saved in my save there, man. But
when he was talking about the content creators getting money or something, was that what you were talking about?
Yeah, Psycho got him, man.
Yeah, caught him lying. He always lying about who he know and all these stories he be telling, lying his ass off.
And then he blamed it on Google. He blamed it on Google. Talking about Google lying to me. Nah, nigga, you was just lying. You were just going.
I saw it today. He was talking
that was
about
beautiful, man.
Friday. He was talking about Friday and Suge Knight and all them folks. And DJ Pooh. DJ
No,
Pooh
you heard it. You heard his latest lie? He worked on the Multiplicity movie.
No, I didn't hear that one.
Yeah, man. He said he was working on the Multiplicity movie and whatnot. He called some dude up today trying to vouch that they knew F. Gary Gray. Dude was trying to get him off the line. Like, yo, I got work to do, man. Like, I really ain't got time for this. You know what I'm saying? Dude really didn't want to talk.
Well, you know what? Maybe he did what I did. He could say he worked. I mean, I did security on Straight Outta Compton.
Now,
so
dude did say F. Gary Gray inspired them, but that don't mean they work together. I mean, they could, admire his work.
Yeah,
and they got inspired that way.
He always lying and embellishing stories and everything.
He probably did some background extra work.
Yeah, but you know what he does? He goes on their Wikipedia pages and he studies these stories and he inserts himself into these stories.
Now, what happens when you in these spaces? I can speak for this. Like, what happens when you in these spaces, right? Like, you meet a lot of people, right? You meet a lot of people when you're in certain spaces, you're in certain areas or whatever. You know certain people. You end up meeting a lot of people, right? Like I've met a lot of people, right? But I don't know these people that I actually met, right? Like these are just people I just met, right? I met them and everything else, and I know hang out with them. I probably don't got their number, whatever the case may be, so I don't know them, right? I just met them. Right. He meets people and then comes back and acts like he knows them. Like he would start embellishing things like I was talking to this person the other day and blah blah blah. Like, bro, stop, you lying. Like, what are you talking about? Most of these people he don't even meet. But I'm just saying he's the type of motherfucker. He meets people and then comes back and act like he knows them or something. Like he done grew up with them in the projects, sitting on benches eating chicken wings and French fries with them. Like, stop, bro. You don't know them.
Got all these stories too, talking about Oprah. Brought him lunch and all that. And like, man, shut up.
Yeah, he always lying. Yeah, he don't know.
And then woke up there lying right along with him.
Joke Progressive. Yeah, I saw him come up.
Yeah, broke.
He's a troll.
Broke.
RBR
lying right along with him.
You know what? Oprah probably he was probably sitting in a whole audience of people, and Oprah probably decided to buy lunch for the entire audience, and that's probably how he got to eat.
I mean, I don't know what's wrong. All you do is tell lies, man. Like, and then turn around and say he ain't lying.
Yeah, he said you lying.
And then he gets porn bombed by J.B. Gunner. Then turn around and attack black people for 10 hours.
Got porn bombed by J.B. Gunner. When?
Yeah, man. J.B. Gunner porn bombed the man the other day. Came up on the panel, was on camera, showed who he was. Then boom, porn bombed him.
His white co-host, son. That's how his white co-host do him, huh?
Yeah. And then he turned around and got mad and kicked JB Gunner off. Then took his wrench and blocked him.
Really?
And then started attacking black people for 10 hours. Yeah. Started blaming it on black. He blamed it on Shroud, talking about you're the reason JB Gunner porn bomb. Started blaming black people.
Yeah, that sounds like that.
JB Gunner himself was the one who, I know he porn bombed him, but he was the one, he showed images of himself.
Yeah.
But guess what it was all about? They're arguing about Margaret Sanger.
Yeah, Margaret Sanger heard about that. Margaret Sanger, JB Gunner was defending black people against Margaret Sanger. That's what I think Max, you were saying that.
That's when he kicked JB Gunner off the panel.
Wow.
JB Gunner had a problem ever since. But now RBR broke, right? Because JB Gunner was the one that was sending them cash apps. You know?
Yeah. He was subsidizing them. Yeah.
Yo, he was on for 10 hours and got $3. I don't think he got anything today.
Oh yeah, but he removed the porn bomb. I mean the the porn. Yeah, so he didn't. That's why he didn't take it down. He just removed that sector and replaced it with something else.
Yeah, he got him, man.
And that's what you get for trusting the troll.
Yeah, and Davey came up, showed who he was. Boom. I didn't like the fact he attacked black people for 10 hours, though. Black people didn't do nothing to you, bro.
That was the white man.
Yeah. The one that you said telling black people the truth.
Hey, Max, did you ever get him about that comment he made about his sister?
Huh?
Did you ever get him about that comment he made about his sister and having his children?
No, I haven't gotten around to it yet, but I ain't forgot about that. I got that on tape.
Wait. What he said that? What did he say about his sister?
He said him and his sister raised their son.
Oh no!
They couldn't raise his son, their son, and they sent him to their parents.
Yeah, raised their son as
he clearly said him and his sister raised their son. Clearly said that.
And then he dumped him off to his mother.
And then they sent him. He said they raised their son, and then sent their son off to his parents or something like that. He said it twice. He said we raised our son, then sent our son off to our parents. He said it twice.
Yeah, that's an indicator. So basically, there's some incest that's running around.
That's what I said. We are children. It's his sister, the mother of his children. Hey, he said it. He said it twice.
And he didn't even seem like he tried to clean it up either. I'm like, dude, if you said something by mistake, then you might want to get in front of that, right?
Oh,
no. Especially that.
Then he came out that he was gay. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was messed up. Yeah. Yeah, did y'all hear that one? What? No, when he said that he was doing this guy in front of this girl.
What?
Oh, yeah. We got that on tape too.
RBR said some really sus things, man. In fact, he sounded like he said something about fleshing some dude, and he said it kind of.
He seemed to be obsessed with giving JB Gunn a fellatio.
Yeah, I'm like, man, you keep saying this awful kind of with a lot of jovialness and stuff like that. I'm like,
I think I'm gonna fire up my Into the Mind of a Madman series again. Do a part 2.
Well, he probably was happy that he got porn bombed in.
No, he was unhappy because it was straight porn, not gay porn.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think he's married. And I'm gonna tell you something else. The woman that he showed us today looked like his sister.
Well, he did say something about him and his sister having kids.
They look more like brother and sister than husband and wife.
Yeah.
He slipped. The woman he showed us yesterday, that looked like his sister.
I didn't see her. I didn't see that portion.
That looked like his sister. We said something to him. I said, "Hey, man, that looks more like your sister, bro. Like y'all look like almost twin. That look like your sister, bro. Yeah, they was in the pictures together. I don't know what's going on with that.
Is he as old as he says he is? Because I think I saw some archival. I thought it was like an archival photo of him. Does he have like a low haircut, like a bald head?
Yeah.
So the picture I'm thinking, I'm like, this guy looks kind of young. I'm like,
he said that everybody in his family is rich except him.
It's who?
Everybody in his family is rich except him.
Well, how did that happen?
I don't know. He said his family, they don't talk to him. You know.
Yeah, I can't imagine why.
I know that's Gary Gray and all that. How come he can't get some money from his rich director friends and stuff?
Yeah, how come you don't call your mans up? I ain't no groupie. What do you mean a groupie? You work with this man. Why would you be a groupie?
Yeah.
If this man knows you, like you say he knows you, why would you be a group? Why would he consider you a groupie?
And then the fact that he was mentioning DJ Pooh and Suge Knight, well, first of all,
See,
DJ Pooh never worked for Death Row.
I caught him out there pretty bad. Well, not as bad as Psycho got him, but I caught him out there on Billy Martin because I used to work in Yankee Stadium, and I know Billy Martin personally. I know a lot of the Yankees. I know Chris Chambers. You know, I know Willie Randolph. No, I never met Reggie Jackson, but I know a lot of the Yankees. Okay, and so I know Billy Martin. I know Ron Guidry. You know, so I used to work at Yankee Stadium. You know, I know a lot of the Yankees, man. I'm like, man, you don't know no Billy Martin, bro. I caught him out there on that one. But Psycho got him cold, though, man.
Man, Psycho destroyed him. He had Harry Evans off the panel. Psycho destroyed him.
It was a cold stunner. RBR couldn't say nothing. Then when he realized he was caught in that lie, he tried to blame it on Google.
Yeah, he did. He sure did.
Yeah, I'm talking about Google lied to him and all that. Well, if they telling lies, why are you going back to them? They just lied on you, right? You know? Yeah, Psycho caught him cold, bro.
Now, did he say he also wrote Friday or something? Because that's a lie also, because it was DJ Pooh and Ice Cube that co-wrote Friday. And since he like DJ Pooh's name around, DJ Pooh he never worked for Death Row.
Right.
DJ Pooh actually did the choreography for the drive-by scene at the end of Boys in the Hood. He collaborated with John Singleton on that.
Talking about he made 150 films. Where are they, bro? How come nobody never heard of you? If you making 150 films, somebody know you.
Yeah, somebody.
I mean, Jackie Chan made 200 films. So what? And he a legend. You 50 films below him, you gonna tell me nobody never heard of you?
The majority of Jackie's films is made in Hong Kong.
Huh?
Majority of Jackie's films is made in Hong Kong, and we still heard of them.
Right. So I know about telling you made 150 films and nobody never heard of you. Man, get on out of here with that crap.
He's a 60-year-old clout chaser. That's why I said what I said on the last panel we were on. I said, you ought to be being a pillar in society, teaching us what to do instead of us teaching you. You ought to be like guiding us.
Man, that dude crazy, man. He was sitting up there saying something crazy. Just be making shit up, just sounding absolutely insane. Talking to himself. Y'all notice he talks to himself? Yeah, Darren, yeah. Well, I told him one of these days, Darren gonna say something back to you, bro.
He gives himself points. I got 300 points of this. I beat him. I beat Taz.
Yeah, for some reason, debates are very important to him. For some reason. All right, y'all. We got to get out of here, man. We done went way past our bedtime. You know, we getting ready to shut it down, man.
Yeah.
Then you get.
Get the music.
All right, y'all. Want to thank y'all for coming up and participating. Peace. Thank everybody on the panel, bro. Speak. Who's that? Who's the sister?
Autumn
Nature.
Autumn Nature.
Hey, Autumn Nature. How are you?
Fine. How are you? It's my first time, so.
Great.
Yep.
Glad to meet you.
Welcome. Glad to have you on the panel.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
You seem like you've been here before. You just carried yourself in such a demeanor.
I've been in the chat for a couple weeks.
I love it, man. When women get comfortable, it means that we're doing our job. When they get comfortable, they come up on the panel. We take pride in them coming up on the panel for the first time. They choose our panel. That lets us know we're doing something right.
Yeah.
But check this out, Max. Real men love being in the company of women. That's
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's
I ain't on that nut to butt shit. Like the most sorry ass niggas over there. I still don't understand what the hell they're taking mainstream. What in the world are they talking about?
Wishful thinking. They're taking wishful thinking to mainstream.
They're taking the fact that they're moist to mainstream. The fact that they're moist.
I just want. I'm like, dude, what are y'all taking mainstream, man? What are y'all talking about?
Who is that?
He's looking for some camaraderie from other people who feel the same way they feel.
Yeah, they're gonna spend another $50,000 to go somewhere and take crappy pictures. There's probably gonna be less people show up this time.
And they had a bad sound system in there too, and they even had a mic and a speaker, and that shit still sounded horrible.
And they paid $50,000?
I
don't think they paid.
Wait a minute. You pay $50,000. You got a shoddy mic and a bad sound system. What the hell? What?
I can't pronounce his name. He just came up on the panel.
Who?
Ayel.
Oh, yeah. What's going on, bro?
Yeah, more now from actually. What's happening? More into the panel or piece to the panel.
Yeah.
I ain't exactly sure what time zones they want. I'm guessing a lot of people on Eastern Standard.
Yeah, we just get ready to shut it down. We've been on for a couple of hours, but get to say what you want to say.
How long are you gonna be on? Because I'm just about to have my breakfast, and I was thinking, I was thinking
6 hours.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I was thinking that I was gonna eat my breakfast, then jump on and conversate, yeah, I just wanted to know that how long you gonna be on for
Yeah, but we compensate out, man. We dead tired now, man. We just did a 6-hour show. We weren't even supposed to be on that long. We were supposed to be on for 2 hours, but the conversation got so good. Brother came up, I ain't seen it in a long time. And, we had a nice conversation. So, and we've been talking for a while now. So we getting ready to shut it down. I got to go to work in the morning.
Okay, cool. Then, you know what? I think, that's it. I must have woke up about 3 hours ago or something. I put my earpiece. I actually fell asleep listening to your show. Yeah. So I woke up listening to your show as well. But
okay.
Okay, cool. All right.
All right, man. We'll holler at you next time, man.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
Okay,
all
peace, Max. Peace, Uncle Max. See you.
Right.
See you. Bye.
All right. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Thanks for coming up. All right, everybody. Thanks for showing up, showing out. We'll holler at y'all sometime. The middle of the week. Peace, power, and unity, y'all. All right, Dave. Let's shut it down.